This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating, it's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. And once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and Our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know? A lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey that. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I'm out here since 2016 selling the finest salad dressings for your salad, you know? Sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Welcome to day 2 of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. We had so much fun yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, and we're so glad you guys are back with us here today.
Now we've got so many games, so much excitement. Let's get to it now.
Well, the thing is, the referees they'll report him in as number 77, won't they? Or no, he's wearing a number 9. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense.
His mom must have done his laundry wrong.
I guess.
Ruined his jersey.
Morning, boys. What's up, Heim? All right, boys, we want a good, clean game. We got 3 20-minute periods. When the puck drops, come out swinging. You're welcome, Dominic, wherever you are.
Good morning here on the live stream for the Frozen Fish Fiasco. It's day 2, Sunday. We're going to get things started off with game 1 of this Sunday. Again, I'm Cole McDaniel. I'll be joined by Mike Travis, and we have a full slate of action, 6 games today.
And we're underway in the first period. Now I don't have a PA mic all of a sudden. The PA mic just went dead. Wonderful. Well,
day 2,
that'll be
game
fun
1.
too.
Yeah, getting things started off here. The TDL Vipers.
It was going so well.
I know.
It was going so well.
And they're going up against BSI Paving, again, formerly Hutch Paving, now BSI Paving. And this has been a fun matchup in past years. Again, we've seen some skirmishes, we've seen some fights, and we've seen some competitive matchups between these two teams.
Yeah, I had a fight right at my feet 2 years ago
Yeah.
in the announce booth. The fight spilled over. That was when we were at Hazel Park for the indoor game during the COVID lockout. So, yeah, interesting. A lot of history between these two teams. And if you're watching on the live stream, don't let the jerseys fool you. Those gray jerseys that say HP on the front, that is actually the BSI paving team. They've had a corporate name change. So they are no longer Hutch Paving. They are BSI Paving.
And there we go, opening goal already. The TDL Vipers coming out and striking early, going up 1-0, a minute played so far. Goal by number 54, Jarrett Pfeiffer.
TDL Vipers goal scored by number 54, Jarrett Pfeiffer. The assists go to number 20, Brian Bjornholm. Number 27, Josh Osentowski.
So Jarrett Pfeiffer, who gets the goal, again gets the assist. Then number 20, Brian Bjornholm with the assist, also with the assist. Number 27, Josh Osentowski. And Jarrett Pfeiffer, again, starting this game off early. And, you know, the note on him was that supposedly he eats his toenails, so I'm assuming he had a nice bowl of them this morning because he was ready to play immediately.
Yeah, I don't know how many toenails you need to eat to come out that hard and that fast, but Cole, you know what time it is. That's our first icing call of the day. Our unofficial, official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice. That's right, one of these days we'll get them in here to sponsor us. Everybody, if you're at home, ice yourselves right now with a Smirnoff Ice.
How great is that? We didn't have much of that yesterday, and already, just a little after 10 a.m., and people at home get to grab the Smirnoff Ice.
That's right. Congratulations, everybody at home, and make sure you support our unofficial, soon-to-be official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice.
It's wonderful. So happy to have that already. And TDL Vipers, who are up a goal already, talked about the new jerseys. Again, we saw that teal color that they've had in recent years, and now they have the really clean-looking black jerseys. Again, really liking those TDL Vipers uniforms out there on the ice. Here, as we get that first game started today here on Sunday, a reminder as well that the Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
Where is that? Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
So this one deflected and goes out of play. And a face-off upcoming directly after we just had a face-off here. And again, this is the 14th annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. So if you tuned in yesterday on the live stream, again, thanks for watching and listening. We're having a great time out here at Clark Park. If you have time today and you're around the area, make sure to stop by. Again, it's a great event. I believe just $5 to get in, and there's a lot of great things you can do. By the way, you can pay the $10 as well to add some chirps in as well. We didn't get any of that yesterday. We're waiting to have somebody request their own chirps from us here on the broadcast.
None whatsoever, and no word on whether or not we'll be able to do that through Venmo or PayPal or Cash App or anything yet. But when that does happen, maybe at next year's Fiasco, we'll let you know about that. However, if you are able to come down here to Clark Park, get here for one of the 6 games we've got on the slate today, bring an extra $10 along with that $5 admission so that you can send a little message out to someone you love or hate here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco today, and we'll read it live on the live stream, and if I like it enough, I'll even read it to the entire arena assembled here at Clark Park.
5 minutes played so far. Again, 3 20-minute periods, and there another goal, it appears like, just slipping by and tucking in that back corner of the net, and the Vipers will take a 2-0 lead.
Vipers goal scored by number 54, Jarrett Pfeiffer. This goes to number 71, Spencer Bowman.
So number 54, Jarrett Pfeiffer, with a second goal already. So 2 goals in a matter of 5 minutes to this point for Jarrett Pfeiffer. Assist credited to Spencer Bowman. And Pfeiffer, again, we talked about it, those toenails, they're really paying off. So if you haven't tried it out there and you want to play some excellent hockey, maybe that's the move.
Yeah, 2 goals already in the first period. Nice morning, nice start for Spencer Bowman, or not Spencer Bowman, excuse me, Jarrett Pfeiffer, but Spencer Bowman on the assist there. That's a name we'll probably see again. I seem to remember that from last year. Not sure if we'll get a Tilly in this one, though. This is, Cole said earlier, these teams are prone to fighting, but doesn't look too chippy there, though. We did just have a collision in the Vipers' offensive zone, and another goal in the back of the net. This BSI paving goalie having a rough morning. We should get him a bowl of toenails. God, why can't I talk?
Because you didn't have the toenails,
I didn't have
this
toenails.
morning.
That's exactly why.
So BSI Paving, again, really reeling here at the moment. They find themselves down 3-0 with just over 13 minutes remaining in the first period.
Marcus. And his goal scored by number 9, Mike Kowalski. There we go. The assist to number 69, Cam Menchaca.
So immediately after that goal was scored and the Vipers went up 3-0, they score again and now go up 4-0, just under 13 minutes remaining.
Scored by number 20, Brian Bjornholm. The assist goes to number 69, Cam Menchaca.
So the third goal for the Vipers, credited to number 9, Mike Kowalski. The assist went to number 69, Cam Menchaca, as well as number 20, Brian Bjornholm. And then immediately after Bjornholm scored a goal, another assist for Cam Menchaca.
Yeah, we'll have to look at if we can catch who's out there. Big Ash going down the ice now. We were talking about big players yesterday. As a big guy, I appreciate the bigs out there. Eshelman's probably about, what do you think? He's standing about 6'7" in the skates, maybe about 330, 350. I'm a big guy. Eshelman's bigger.
Yeah.
That is a, listen, if that movie Cocaine Bear were out today, that would be Eshelman's nickname. The speed, the grace, the aggression, the insanity. Eshelman's new nickname is Cocaine Bear.
You know, the funny thing is a lot of the bigger hockey players we've seen this weekend, they're defensemen. They're in the defense. And this time, again, you see Eshelman. He plays up there on that forward line.
Yeah, he's playing up on the left wing, it looked like here. So
there's a shot that
goes for him, though. Sometimes, you know, some of those old defensemen, they move them up and they put them out on the wings. As long as they're a body in the way of the goalie, they love having them up there, you know.
Shot was saved and deflected, and then looks like going to be an offsides call here going against BSI Paving. But you mentioned Derek Eshelman, and want to give him a huge shout out. Congratulations. He's getting married this month, and supposedly his wedding is on February 35th. So congrats to Eshelman.
Yeah, that's a nice day that he and the young lady chose to get married on. And considering that he met her in another foreign country and only told his friends about her after he came back from summer camp, that he actually has a girlfriend from there, you know, if you're someone who knows how that works with young men like Eshelman, you'll understand that this wedding may not actually be happening at all.
And supposedly, the plans was for if it was an actual, you know, real wedding, they were going to have that at Clark Park outdoors. So
that's beautiful.
So yeah,
wow.
Come out on February 35th for the wedding.
Getting a little misty-eyed here in the booth thinking about that. A nice outdoor wedding on February 35th.
Center of the ice.
Yeah, right there at the center of the ice where I did my Facebook Live from this morning. Boy, hard to believe that I was there right where Ash is about to get married here in just, 2-3 weeks?
Just a heartwarming story, Mike.
Sometime in early March.
Under 10 minutes left to go here, and the Vipers, of course, up 4-0. Now BSI Paving trying to get a little bit of something going offensively. They really haven't had the puck down on the other end of the ice much, aside from here the last 2 minutes. So maybe tides can turn a little bit, get a little bit of momentum going back their way. But it's been all Vipers kind of just swarming and really finding a way to score plenty of goals here early in this game.
I don't know what we would do for it.
You know,
well,
yesterday we were talking about how much we were thankful for the roof here in the booth, and now over on your side we have
we got a leak in our roof. Oh gosh, it's really coming in now. There's a lot.
It is supposed to be warmer today. Of course, we have the space heaters on in our booth, and then it's supposed to actually get up into the high 30s as well today. So any of that ice that's up above is, which is all mostly on your side, is probably going to be melting and possibly come down on your side over there. Hopefully not on the mics.
Trying to assess the CSI or BSI. On the ice, number 16 is going to serve that
So 2-minute minor in the penalty box, number 16, AJ, known as Juice on the BSI Paving team. So a power play opportunity for the Vipers, already up 4 goals, and that shot deflected, saved there by number 35, the goaltender Jimmy Rusk. Now my broadcast partner Mike Travis trying to put a paper up there and see if that paper can hold up for all day.
I might be able to just wedge it in there or something at the stanchion that's up there in the plexi, but nah, no such luck. We're just, I'm just going to get dripped on all day.
Where is Matt Lutz from yesterday and his towels when we need them?
Yeah, exactly. Well, speaking of talented home crafters, there's a goal there for BSI Paving. They finally get one, but I'm sure I read somewhere, let's see if I actually swear that one. I'll tell you a story about him in just a minute. BSI
gets in and out on me.
So on that goal for BSI Paving is they finally get one back and they break the deadlock on the scoreboard for themselves with just a little over 6 minutes remaining here in the first period. Now down 4-1. That goal credited to I believe number 34, Kyle Garlow. Officials came over, said 24. We don't have a 24 on the roster, so I believe Kyle Garlow gets the goal there. Assist credited to number 13, Tom Spring. Again, Mike Travis, you said you had a story, though, about Kyle Garlow, the goal scorer.
Yeah, Kyle Garlow, actually. First person in Michigan to actually build his house inside out. So all of the outlets, all the pictures get hung on the outside of the house. And when you walk inside of Garlow's house, aluminum siding right there.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, fascinating.
There's another goal for BSI Paving, pulling another one back.
BSI Paving goal scored by number 16, AJ.
So now 4-2, just over 5 minutes remaining here in the first period. BSI Paving starting to pull a couple goals back, and this is the momentum that they needed, and it was number 16, AJ Juice, who gets the goal right after he left the penalty box.
Quick test on the PA system. Sounds good, Lord.
So after the puck was sent down to the other end of the ice, you have a brief pause in the action, and face-off upcoming here, and both teams have an opportunity to change their lines. Now on the left wing, crossing the blue line, that one poked away by number 27, Josh Osentowski. Pass across the ice in the direction of number 4, Mike Holderman.
Yep, great.
This one makes its way all the way down to the goaltender. That's number 45, Adam Parrott.
Really dripping on me over here now, Cole, so I know it's warming up here at Clark Park.
Yeah, it's certainly warmer today, and it's supposed to be pretty warm this afternoon. Like I talked about, approaching 40 degrees is what the weather forecast is projecting. We talked a little bit about the soupy corners later in the day yesterday. Hopefully, again, those corners hold up. Ice has held up pretty well, throughout the morning, some of the early games, the late games, but middle afternoon is going to be the question of how the corners hold up.
The ice above us, however, not holding up so well as the booth heats up with our space heaters in here. The constant drip is now the live feed of the microphone, and yeah, that's going to be a problem here a little bit later on. If the water continues to pour into the booth, we will be swimming in our own little aquarium here later on.
Well, perhaps, of course, hitting the mics, and if you hear a zapping sound and a shout, that might be electrocution for Mike Travis over there.
Just me taking a few minutes.
For the net, this one pushed aside. Making a move, getting around a player there now. Using some speed, has a teammate maybe here on the far side if you wanted to switch the puck, and flying down the ice, number 27, Josh Osentowski.
Will I be more conducive if I'm drinking Gatorade and filling myself with electrolytes?
Probably.
Better stop drinking Gatorade then. It's time to go back to Labatt Blue Lights.
Here's a pass in the middle, and BSI Paving trying to get another one back. Diving and laying out for that, trying to get a shot off is number 2, George Doman. Pfeiffer wins it back. It's poked away from Pfeiffer, who's sitting on 2 goals already at the moment. In transition, trying to make a move, laying that one around, and tried to skate around was Kyle Garlow, and here come the Vipers once again. BSI Paving on a bit of a 2-0 run here right now in terms of goals after they found themselves down 4-0, and they're putting up a good fight here in the latter stages of the first period. Only a minute and a half remaining in the first of 3 periods. And there's the goal for the Vipers. They stopped that little run that BSI Paving had and now go up 5-2.
Vipers goal scored by number 20. That's either Joe Camarada or Brian Bjornholm. And the assists are going to go to number 45, Adam Parrott, and number 69, Cameron Chaka.
So number 20, Brian Bjornholm, gets the goal out there on the ice for the Vipers.
By the way, that's a playmaker for Cam Menchaca now, too. He's got 3 assists.
Yeah, Cam Menchaca has 3 assists already, so
already a playmaker
quick
in the
work.
first period.
And also an assist for number 45, Adam Parrott.
Congratulations to Cam Menchaca, number 69 from the TDL Vipers.
With 3 assists in the first period already, he's got the playmaker. Hopefully he'll be going for another one out there.
So Cam Menchaca, again, with the playmaker, 3 assists to this point already. And, of course, mentioned that Adam Parrott had an assist. And as you see him out there, credit to him. And if you were wondering when you heard me call the name Adam Parrott, no, he is not actually a bird. So, again, it's actually a human being out there. But the Vipers...
That is false.
Vipers find themselves up at the end of the first period. 5-3, 20 minutes up on the clock.
Yeah, I don't know if we're doing a cut or not, but we got going on. No cuts, no cuts. Don't look like. I don't see the Zambo coming out either. So. No, I don't either. Yeah, maybe.
I don't have it written anywhere, so I don't know.
A little confusion as to whether or not we're going to get an ice cut here. It doesn't look like it, so maybe between the second and third we'll get one. But teams will be switching sides here and then lining up once again. We'll get ready for the second period here.
So yeah, getting this started here again as you're watching the live stream here for the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, you can catch this on the YouTube channel, whether you're watching on the YouTube channel. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the Frozen Fish Fiasco on their YouTube channel.
Yeah, official Matt Heim over here. You may recognize that name. He was the MVP for the Waterford Sharks yesterday. He was over here just hydrating with a frosty beverage in the penalty box for the Vipers team.
Matt Heim. The name kind of rings a bell. I'm trying to remember. Wait, is he the player hater of the year for 4 years?
Yes, if his mother is watching today, she'll be so happy to find that out again. As Matt Heim let us know that surprised her yesterday. Mama Heim, we are so sorry that those are made up fun facts that someone from the Waterford Sharks submitted about your son. So our apologies. Please take up any complaints you have with the Waterford Sharks and continue to love Matt the way you always have. He's a good boy.
Especially in 07 when he did not win the award.
That's right. That was actually his best year. That was when he was really the goodest and best of boys.
A minute played so far here in the period. Of course, now the Vipers really going from left to right here from our vantage point. Eshelman crossing the blue line on the attack, trying to find a teammate in the middle. That one just skipping a little bit past number 91, Dylan Milkins. In the corner, Menchaca unable to get to that. It's going to come all the way back to number 33, Tim Schmidt. In transition, a goal for BSI Paving. A great finish, and that one set up nicely. And now it's 5-3. 2 minutes played so far here in the second period. Number 13, Tom Spring with the goal.
BSI Paving goal scored by number 13, Tom Spring. The assist goes to number 7, Teddy.
Yeah, the assist for number 7, Teddy. Again, that's all we have.
Is that the Landre, or is that actually a person out there?
I think it's actually maybe like a teddy bear out there.
Oh, a teddy bear.
Yeah.
Not the teddy negligee.
No,
no.
no.
Not that. Well, that's unfortunate. Nothing beats a nice teddy first thing in the morning on a Sunday.
No, we're talking about how far people have fallen at times. It's hard to believe that, there was that movie Ted and then Ted 2, and now he's here playing hockey.
Yeah. Well, and he's also getting a prequel series on the Peacock streaming service that they've been filming where I'm working out there in L.A. at Universal Studios Hollywood. Seth MacFarlane's been on the set. They used the Courthouse Square set where they filmed Back to the Future, turned that into Boston of the 80s. And, we're going to get a Ted prequel where we learn how Ted and Mark Wahlberg's character became Thunder Buddies. But that's not Ted out there. Although Eshelman, that would be a great Halloween costume for him. When he's done being
that would be
Cocaine
excellent.
Bear, he could just throw on a Ted costume and perfectly fitting.
And the defensive end, Schmidt a little bit frustrated with the contact he took from behind, and he passed that one away. And turnover, and BSI Paving trying to score another goal. Down 2. Here come the Vipers again. Bjornholm down the right wing, cutting in, trying to get an excellent shot off, and that one's saved by Rusk.
Vipers hanging one defenseman back pretty far. He should get in the zone, get involved in the play. Now he does. But again, that's Menchaca. He's been the playmaker out there, it looks like, and he's kind of hanging up high at the blue line, surprisingly.
And that's a foul ball. That one was going well left. Getting that one high and wide there on that deflection. Not only cleared the glass, then cleared the fence actually outside as well. So got over both. We haven't really seen a hockey puck go that far when it's deflected out of play. So.
Yeah, first one. Luckily, that's not where the cars are parked.
No, that's the other direction. So as long as you're not parking on that side, which I don't know how you would,
yeah, that's
then
the
you're
far
good.
side from the announce booth here. The near side is where the cars are behind us. But the joys of an outdoor rink, Cole.
5 minutes played here so far in the second period. Of course, the first game of this Sunday here, 14th annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, all proceeds benefiting the Clark Park Coalition, keeping this rink, again, operational. Also, a lot of other projects, a lot of other things done here for inner city Detroit. There's a shot in close. Tough save made, and well done by the TDL Vipers goalie there, slamming that door shut and really maintaining that 2-goal advantage for the Vipers.
Another fun fact about Eshelman is I see him back out there on the ice now. He's wearing the big number 75 on the TDL Vipers jersey. It takes a can of paint each to paint the 7 and the 5 on the back of his jersey.
That's impressive.
So, yeah, Eshelman should actually get a paint sponsorship for whoever's taking care of that jersey for him. But, again, as a big man myself, I'm only at a can and a half, but Ash is up to 2 cans, so.
Yeah, they don't even use a brush. They use one of those rollers. They get the roller in and use the roller to paint it.
Yep, big 7, big 5 right there on the back of that Vipers jersey. And the Vipers jerseys, we were commenting earlier how great they look this year. That black with the almost neon-looking blue, a little purple in the jersey as well, at the sleeves. Very clean, sharp-looking jerseys here for the Vipers this year.
Yeah, I think they're great. I think the black's clean, and I like the accents. But, at the same time as I love them, I also think they look like those purple and light blue Pop-Tarts.
A little bit, yeah, like the blue raspberry or whatever Pop-Tarts
Yeah.
they've got. Yeah, they do look a little blue raspberry Pop-Tart. But they got the patches on the shoulders. They've actually got the ties in front at the neck. Just a very classic, clean-looking jersey style and very modern number sort of display as well.
Mike Travis, was that an icing call?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see. If it was, that icing is brought to you by our official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice. Make sure you ice a friend at home right now or ice yourself. Smirnoff Ice, icing people since 19-something or other.
Yeah, I'm glad you started with a later date. I thought you were going to go a little bit earlier than that, and I don't know if Smirnoff Ice has been around for even that long.
Well, no, but here's the other thing, is I'm not sure icing even started in the 1900s. Icing may not have been a thing until about the 2010s.
I'm sure there was icing somewhere, right?
I mean,
somewhere in the world.
In hockey, there's been icing for ages, but Smirnoff Ice icing calls only existed for, gosh, who knows? I don't know if we're the only people who have ever done or thought about a Smirnoff Ice icing call, but, you know, if Smirnoff doesn't want to sponsor it, we'll just go and talk to the people at Milwaukee's Best Ice. We'll get a Beast Ice icing call. Our unofficial official sponsor, Milwaukee's Best Ice, bringing you the down dirtiest college beer you can drink. Ice a friend with Milwaukee's Best Ice.
I like it. Inspirational. That's just wonderful stuff there from Mike Travis. Opportunity for line changes for both of these teams.
You've
Still
never
a
had
score.
a Milwaukee's Best Ice, have you, Cole?
I have not wanted to. I'll
it's
be
actually
honest.
a point of pride for you. I am a filthy degenerate with the fact that I've ever had one. But it's cheap, it's cold, it's wet, it is alcoholic, and it helps you get through those rough college nights.
No, I'll be honest. I do know somebody that in my office I know had one that they found that was like really, really old, a long time ago, and basically then there's this game 7 or 11 with the dice, and if you roll a 7 or 11, then somebody has to do whatever was said on the dare there, and they were trying to 7-11 that Milwaukee's Best that was supposedly had been expired for a few years.
Yeah.
So again, that's my experience, and like I said, I thankfully didn't have to be a part of that.
That's when it just starts getting good, is once it hits the expiration date. Milwaukee's Best ages like a fine wine.
There's a save, a glove save, and we're going to have a face-off here coming up. 10.5 minutes remaining in the second period. Of course, you're watching and listening to the Frozen Fish Fiasco here on the live stream. 6 games today, and this one's been a good one to start us off. Competitive. Some fairly fast-moving hockey, and again, these two teams usually have some fairly competitive games. Making this one even closer. Finding the top shelf, the upper left-hand corner, tucking that one home, and it's now 5-4 as BSI Paving gets another goal.
BSI Paving goal scored by number 12, Jeff Berger. The assist goes to number 8, Mike Wilcox.
Number 12, Jeff Berger with the beautiful finish there on that goal. And number 8, Mike Wilcox with the assist. And now just down 1 goal. That is it. Things certainly changed momentum-wise as the TDL Vipers jumped out to that quick 4-0 lead. And since then, credit to BSI Paving. They haven't switched off, and they've continued to fight. That one probably should have been a finish there at the back door. A save, and now here comes BSI Paving the other way.
Yeah, some real pretty passing there from TDL Vipers. Had one guy down, was getting pushed off into the corner, made a nice little backhanded pass into the middle. Guy in the slot couldn't get the shot off, pass it off to the back door, and just missed their opportunity. But now they get it back here. That's a goal for the Vipers.
Yeah, they came right back and did a similar thing again, just sliding that one towards the back door, and looks like number 69, it appeared like Cam Menchaca was there. Again, we'll get the official confirmation here from the officials here in just a moment on that goal.
TDL Vipers goal scored by number 69, Cam Menchaca. The assist goes to number 54, Jarrett Pfeiffer.
I don't know.
So number 69, Cam Menchaca, again, did get the goal there. Already has the playmaker, again, scoring a goal here now, doing a great job offensively for his team. And that was a great feed as well from Jarrett Pfeiffer, as streaking down the ice. Found his teammate there at the back door, and again, finishing that one off, slotting it home.
Keep an eye out.
The passing has been clinical from the Vipers, but now here, BSI Paving, excuse me, again, formerly Hutch Paving, nearly scoring another goal themselves, and big save for the Vipers.
Cole, there's water coming in from everywhere now as it continues to heat up here in Detroit. I'm starting to feel like I'm in the Poseidon Adventure. I'm waiting for our booth to sink at this point.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit of a different experience today compared to yesterday.
Oh, Marcus is playing a little Gilligan's Island for us as I talk about sinking. We're just castaways over here in the booth today.
Again, the wonderful musical stylings of Marcus Concernicus.
Yeah.
And he can hear us today, which is wonderful.
Today. Yeah, he can actually react to us and everything we're talking about. So I don't know if you can all hear him on the live stream if it's coming through, but Marcus provides that organ music for us each and every year here at the Fiasco. And just an accomplished artist, musician. We love having Marcus with us every year.
Yeah, it's so fun when we can chat back and forth. Again, his little responses to us, again, with the music.
We might even get a little Play That Tune again this year now that Marcus can hear us.
That would be perfect.
An intermission. During an ice cut, yeah, I think Marcus is into it, so we'll see.
6.5 minutes remaining here in the period. 6-4 still the score. And I think that's an icing call, Mike.
Oh, it's an unofficial, official Smirnoff Ice sponsorship icing call from your friends at Smirnoff Ice and all of us here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Folks, go to your refrigerator, grab a Smirnoff Ice, and ice a friend or yourself. That is our Smirnoff Ice icing call, our unofficial, official sponsor of the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
You know, this has become one of my traditionally favorite games here, the Frozen Fish Fiasco between the TDL Vipers and BSI Paving. They provide good entertainment. Again, we had that fight the first year, but it's been competitive matchups. Again, quick-moving hockey. Again, they play really good style of hockey and really battle throughout the games. But, hey, it's becoming even more so my favorite here at this point with all the icing calls we're getting in this year. So,
well, you know,
fantastic.
An interesting thing about the Vipers, too, the guy who was involved in that fight in the first year, Mike Batinger, is playing in in a very special hockey league, actually. What do they call it?
Is it the Friendship
League? Yeah.
I think it's the Friendship Hockey
Mike
League.
Batinger, one of the, I don't know if he's a founder of the Vipers or not, but yeah, he has grabbed a few of the Vipers to go with him. They've been to Cairo. They've been to, did they go over to Africa as well, I think?
I believe so.
If I remember correct, yeah, but they've been traveling around the world in the Friendship Hockey League, meeting up with players from other countries, being ambassadors of the sport wherever they go. So, really cool thing that they're doing, and Bate not here today, but a special shout out to him. Love the crew and love what he's doing with the Friendship League.
BSI Paving goal scored by number 11, Cracks. The assists go to number 7, Teddy, and number 4, Mike. We'll call it a Holderman.
So another goal for BSI Paving as they now cut the deficit just to 1 goal, and we have 4 minutes remaining here in the period.
I finally got Sagar to write everything in capital letters for me so that I can read his writing. And then BSI Paving comes over and fills out their own roster today, and they write like Sagar did all through their past 3 years until today. So I can't read any of their stuff, but call out to Sagar. He did a fine job today with his capital letter penmanship. So we want to recognize him and give him the unofficial official penmanship award sponsored by Bic Pens. We'll give that to them. Bic Pens, if you're looking for a pen to write things down or improve your penmanship with, talk to Sagar and get yourself a Bic pen. Thank you, Bic Pens, for sponsoring Sagar.
Yeah, and Sagar's really improved with the writing here today. Maybe an early candidate for MVP of this game because of that.
Maybe. If we don't give it to Cam Menchaca, we're giving it to Sagar for his penmanship.
So on that BSI Paving goal, that was scored by number 11, Cracks. Yes, that's all we have here on that roster that they wrote down. So congrats to Cracks on the goal. The assist going to number 7, Teddy, and number 4, Mike Holderman.
I'm not sure I want a guy named Cracks doing my paving.
Yeah, it sounds a little counterproductive.
Yeah. Maybe that's how he got the nickname, though. When he was a young apprentice, there were all kinds of cracks in his cement work, and hopefully he's corrected that over time. I don't want to make any assumptions. I think we should still use BSI Paving if you're in the market for it, but
maybe don't have cracks on your crew.
2.5 minutes remaining here in the second period. In the pass in the middle, and that's taken away by BSI Paving. Coming the other direction, crossing the blue line, looking to make a move is number 22, Matt Cinco.
Business is picking up here, too. A lot of speed all of a sudden with just over 2 minutes left in the second period. A little bit of back and forth in the neutral zone.
Yeah, that's part of why I think we see some physicality in this game between these two teams. They fly around. You know, they want to win this game, and they come out with an intensity. And the faster you're skating around, the more collisions they're going to end up being, and that results in some of that physicality we've talked about.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Here come the Vipers the other direction. That one taken away by BSI Paving and given right back. Kozentowski launching it forward. Deflected on its way through, and BSI Paving can go to the corner and collect this.
Oh,
there's a big hit.
Yeah, we're going to get a call on that one there. That's a tripping call. Vipers player is still down on the ice, getting up slowly here now. And he's back to his feet.
So number 34, Kyle Garlow, called for the trip.
BSI Paving penalty to number 34, Kyle Garlow. 2 minutes for tripping.
So the second period going to end really on a Vipers power play here at the moment. Up a man and up a goal, trying to extend their lead here. So 45 seconds, though, remaining here in the second period. Kozentowski comes and collects the puck.
Yeah, breaking out from their own end, came all the way back down the ice to the keeper, and they're into the offensive zone now. Let's see if they can do something with it on the short power play here at the end of the second period.
Ben Schwimmer's open here on the backside if they can find him, trying to put that one in the middle in the direction of Eshelman. Eshelman couldn't redirect that puck and get it on frame, and here comes BSI Paving. Well done defensively. Tom Spring couldn't get to that puck.
Truthfully, Eshelman was there just to be a big body in front of the net and kind of deflect the goalie's ability to see what was going on. I don't know if he was there to deflect the puck in, but if the opportunity came, I'm sure he would have taken it. That's the end of the second period here.
Yeah, so that final rip at the end of the period again saved right before the clock. Time expired. And I don't think they're going to be taking really a long break here. I don't think there's much of an intermission. I don't see a Zamboni, so I think both of these teams going to come back out on the ice here pretty quickly, and we'll get the third period underway. So 20 minutes up on the clock here, and into the second period, finished 6-5.
Yeah, we don't have any information on cuts here in the booth, so we're not able to help. We don't have any information on cuts, guys. We don't know what's going on. I mean, we're informing the teams right now. We don't have any information on whether or not they're going to do a cut during the game, between games, what's going on today. So we're trying to let the officials and the players know what's going on with that, get everybody on the same page. Hopefully at some point we'll get a better handle on what's going on with that and actually be able to let our officials know what's happening and be able to give that information to the players as well so that they know if they can get back into the locker room, crack a beer between periods. But not so far in this first game. It looks like we're just going to keep rolling. With 6 games on the slate as well today, we may not have as many ice cuts as we did yesterday.
Yeah, certainly expect to see some ice cuts, but the nice thing for these teams, at least, this is the first game, so things aren't torn up too much out there on the ice for them. So, again, we'll see what happens, throughout the rest of the day here on actually ice cuts.
Today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
So as we get the third and final period underway, you might have heard from Mike Travis over the PA system, but today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
Hey, we were supposed to get that in the second period. I don't think we did, so now we did it in the third.
Yeah, that's okay. We got it done. We did our reads. We've done all of them here this weekend. But
well, apologies to Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. If you were waiting to hear your ad read in the second period, don't call Dom and complain. We got it in here in the third for you. Apologies for not getting it in the second, though.
Yeah, sometimes some of these games, too, we've had different periods and in different time frames. And, we've had some where it's just, 2 halves and some where it's 3 periods. So, it's a little inconsistent there on that. So we're kind of just rolling with whatever says on the score sheet prior to the game.
Also, we're turned to for a lot of information
that we don't know.
People on the ice that we just do not have over here. We're flying blind a lot of times here in the booth, folks. We've got names, numbers, and we know how to run a clock and talk into microphones. But beyond that, we are just we're trained monkeys that don't need to wear a diaper anymore.
Yeah, so if you're familiar with listening to us here on the broadcast, whether that's in previous years or you're just now tuning in, if you haven't figured it out already, Mike Travis and I are good at making things up as we go here on the broadcast.
Yep, it's all smoke and mirrors here in the booth, Cole. Just one big magic trick that we're pulling off over the airwaves.
Smoke, mirrors, space heaters, dripping water, and
Sauger's penmanship.
Yes, yeah, that's fitting. That's about what our booth is.
Yeah. Every now and again, a beer sneaks in.
2 minutes played so far in the third and final period. A brief pause in the action where as goaltender's over at his bench here right now. As he goes back out on the ice, we're going to get the face-off. The left hand, far right corner actually.
And we're back underway.
Face-off won by BSI Paving. Down a goal, again looking to get one back. To tie this one up at 6-all.
Yeah, great game to this point. Looked like the Vipers were going to run away with it early, but BSI Paving really stepped it up all of a sudden. And they only have a goal to make up the difference right now to equalize this game and hopefully try to win it here late in the third.
Initial shot was saved, and then the follow just a little bit wide. Now coming all the way back to the defense for BSI Paving. Crossing the blue line on the attack. This one just pushed to the side. Not really a strong shot there from Mike Wilcox. Got away from him, and now here's another save and covered up. And we have a face-off upcoming after line changes.
Yeah, face-off's going to be on the far side in that Vipers end. They're defending. So they don't want BSI Paving to win this one. We may get a switch. Nope, they let them stay in there. Vipers win that one and send it up ice. Not fast enough to lead to an icing, but BSI collects it there, and they're headed back into the neutral zone.
Yeah, if we're not going to get a fight, at least keep giving us some icing calls.
At least.
Crossing the blue line on the attack again. Hard shot. That one was probably floating just a little bit over. Goaltender still gets to that, makes the save. BSI Paving still has it. Into the boards, behind the net. Doman plays it back. Wind up, and the hard shot there from Dixie into the crowd in the middle. And that's saved. And Eshelman's pushing just a little bit.
Little bit. I saw a glove up in the face over there. A little tap from the BSI Paving guy to let Esh know, I don't want any of this. But I'm not even sure what happened. That was an odd-looking face-off as well after that little tiff there for a moment.
Again, these two teams have been flying around the ice like we talked about, and not the deepest rosters either. Again, probably more about 2 lines. So would think maybe here in the third period later on, these guys might start to wear down a little bit too.
That's when Cocaine Bear comes alive, though. Rips a line over there on the bench, and he is right back at it. But another face-off deep in the Vipers zone. They are trying to fight their way out of this. BSI Paving just continues to pour on the pressure right now, trying to get that equalizer goal. But Vipers get it out, can't quite get it up to their man hanging out at the far blue line, and BSI Paving brings it back in.
Yeah, just a moment ago, Tim Schmidt was taken down in the middle of the ice, slow to get up, but now up and trying to step in defensively, comes across and breaks that one up. Apparently, Tim Schmidt owns horses and a chicken farm and is on the Vipers. So, I mean, he's got the trio of animals going, I guess.
Well, and good for him, especially with the cost of eggs, to have a chicken farm as well. It's saving him a ton of money and not saving us any money. That was another puck that went up and over the glass and then over the fence as well over there.
Our stack of pucks dwindling here in this game very quickly.
I can see 3. There are 3 more behind you. So
there are just 6.
Wow. I don't know if
and this is game 1.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll make it through the rest of the afternoon with just 6 pucks.
A puck a game.
Yeah, that's a puck a game right now. So if they use another one here, that would be their puck for this game. But we've got a lot of kids' games coming up, so we may not lose as many pucks in those games.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yep.
If we run out of pucks, though, at the end, we'll just have the last couple games use an imaginary puck. They'll pretend that they're hitting a puck around.
I like that idea. I wonder what that looks like. It's actually like a full performance then. You never know who actually has the puck on their stick at any time. You just have to trust that the acting will carry them through, and we'll know who's winning and losing. Gosh, what an improv exercise that would be.
Just under 13 minutes remaining here in the first game of this Sunday here. Day 2 of the 14th annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. TDL Vipers still leading by a goal. Here's Parrott. Trying to wrap around, find a teammate there in the middle. Closest player in the area was number 10, Ben Schwimmer. There's a shot, trying to fire low towards that bottom left-hand corner. A nice save getting the skate out there and pushing that one to the side.
Hey, while I'm thinking about it, I want to give a shout out to Bill Felsner out there. He's a big Red Wings fan and hangs out with Darren McCarthy and comes out to see him in a lot of his events. But Bill hasn't been feeling very well. His health is not doing him the best of favors anymore. And he's unable to come out and see us today, but I told him I'd give him a shout out. So, Bill, if you're watching, this one's for you, buddy. We wish you could be here, but we're all thinking of you and hope you get better and get out for the next one, buddy.
Here's a pass back, and Schwimmer fires, and there's some contact actually to the face there. It looks like number 13, Tom Spring, kind of holding the side of his face. I'm not sure if a stick came up and caught him. Goaltender on the save there, and Rusk on top of that puck covering it up. Several changes for both of these squads, and face-off upcoming. And it seems like Tom Spring's going to stay out there on the ice and have the face-off here in just a moment. Kind of shook that off. There's a hard low shot. That one nearly slipped in for Minchenka. And Menchaca's actually had a really excellent game. Like we talked about, the stats have been impressive. Had that playmaker early on, got that towards the beginning stages of the game, and has a goal to show for it as well later on, and nearly scored another one.
Yeah, it's starting to look like Menchaca might be Spanish for MVP.
I think so.
I'm not even sure if it's Spanish, but I'll have to check with my Spanish friends, but I'm wondering if that might be the case because he's having a heck of a game out there today.
Yeah, all your Spanish friends in, I believe it's Sweden, correct?
That's right, and they all eat Swiss chocolate. Kraft Fabergé eggs.
I'm glad you know about your geology, Mike Travis.
Geology was my best subject in school.
Not geography, just geology.
Geology, that's right. Rocks and stuff like that. Volcanoes.
Under 10 minutes remaining here in this game. Again, still 6-5. So a little bit of a scoring drought here as of late. Goals were flowing through the first and second periods. Not really the case here in the third to this point.
I misspoke before. Geology is the study of planets. That's not true either. Don't put that on a test, kids. You'll get it wrong.
It's a little bit of both.
Could be. I mean, essentially, it's studying the rock formations of a planet, but that's geology.
I did hear you yesterday say that the moon is made of cheese, so.
If it was, I'd eat it. I'd melt it down. I'd put it on a sandwich.
Here come the Vipers again on the shot and a goal. So that goal scoring drought has ended. Excellent finish there.
There's a 69 there. There's a 69 that scored. There's 2 69-man Chakas. There's another one that just went to the bench.
Yeah, there's multiple Menchakas.
Vipers goal scored by number 69. That's Cam Menchaca. One of the Cam Menchacas.
Maybe they're just trying to get Cam Menchaca the award because there are 2 69s out there. There is a nope.
Yeah, 2 number 69 Cam Menchakas. A little bit confusing for us here. Know that the Cam Menchaca out on the ice right now has been the defense has certainly scored. I know one for sure and had a few assists. The other Cam Menchaca, you might be an imposter.
Yeah, he's like the tall, skinny guy in the old Nintendo ice hockey game. So this is kind of the medium-sized Menchaca out there now, and the Menchaca that scored that goal is the tall, skinny one, and Eshelman's the bigger hockey player. So if you remember the Nintendo ice hockey and the old NES system, you got your skinny guy, your medium-sized guy, and your big guy, and the Vipers have at least a representation from each area of that, and that's why they're winning this game right now.
The true test of figuring out which Cam Menchaca is which, of course, the stats are certainly there, so if and when, the Vipers, if they do end up winning this game, and if Cam Menchaca is named player of the game, question is, which player steps forward to accept the award?
That's true. As of right now, we're looking at Cam Menchaca for the MVP from the Vipers, but who knows? This game could turn with, about 7 minutes left right now, and we'll see what happens.
In transition, trying to wrap around and finish and get the goal there. Excellent save made, covering the net. Unable to slide that one underneath the goaltender, and still a 2-goal advantage for the TDL Vipers. Face-off won by the Vipers. Trying to play that one along the boards. Ben Schwimmer there defensively. Towards the back post, this one just gets by. BSI Paving unable to score. Another opportunity. Number 7 right in front. Teddy. Miss on that shot. Tom Spring lost his balance. In transition, there's a shot, an excellent save, pushed away by Rusk.
Yeah, they flipped that puck up to him, gave him a fast break up the ice, and I'm actually surprised he took that shot from as far out as he did. He was just getting to the top of the circles there in the high slot and put it right at the goalie. Trick is to fire that puck where the goalie isn't. You got to shoot where the goalie isn't standing there when you get a breakaway like that. And just like they did there.
Right there.
Yeah, that's the BSI Paving team that did it this time, though.
BSI Paving getting another goal, getting one back pretty quickly. 5.5 minutes remaining in this game. 7-6. We have a very close game, so make sure to stay tuned here to the broadcast.
BSI Paving goal scored by number 7, Teddy. The assist goes to number 11, Cracks.
Teddy from Cracks. Oh, Teddy Crack Juice, yeah. 7-11.
Maybe an opportunity for BSI Paving to score again, instead taken away by the Vipers. Played back to Eric Hill. Hill finds a teammate there in the middle. Here comes Parrott.
Wow.
And there's a finish.
Yeah, just tucks it into that far corner, hits the post and sneaks in behind the goalie.
Gorgeous goal there.
Yeah, the goalie's trying to figure out what happened. He thought he had it, but...
So 2-goal advantage now for the Vipers.
assist goes to number 27, Josh Osentowski.
So number 48, Adam Parrott with the goal. And Josh Osentowski with the assist. So Mike Travis, Osentowski out there. Again, if you see a guy that's maybe looking a little bit darker than the rest of them, a little bit orange, Osentowski likes to hit the tanning bed at least 3 times a week. So middle of the winter, and he's still looking super tan out there.
You know what? I hadn't noticed, but I'll pay more attention the next time I hear his number called or see him out there.
You know, somebody yesterday invented the reverse microwave, so maybe that's what he's utilizing.
BSI paving penalty to number 6, Eric Hill, 2 minutes for interference.
So number 6, Eric Hill, called for interference, and 2 minutes here in the penalty box. 3 minutes remaining here in the game. BSI paving down 2 goals.
Good
down a
news
man.
is if the Vipers get a goal here, Eric Hill won't be in the box for too long. Bad news is if they get a goal here, they go down 3 and have to try to really get a couple of goals in a short amount of time once he comes out of the box.
Matt Cinco tried to take it himself and see if down a man he could score a goal. Unable to do so. Here come the Vipers the other way. This one up against the boards. Played back, Osentowski, working his way forward. Crossing the blue line, looking to make a move. Looking for a teammate backdoor, and that one poked away, and it's going to make its way all the way back to the goaltender. Somebody lost a stick as there's a loose stick out there on the far side of the ice. Official comes across and gets it.
He's got it picked up, tosses it over the bench to the TDL Vipers side.
Here's Eshelman.
Get him, Cocaine Bear. Oh, lets that one fly and goes wide.
Yeah, ripped that one just a little bit wide to the right. Here's Eshelman again. Another chance. Fires this one into the middle. Takes a deflection. 20 seconds remaining here on this power play. Schmidt wants a shot and buries that shot. 9-6 TDL Vipers.
Hill with just 15 seconds left on the penalty, too.
So scoring a goal on the penalty, capitalizing right at the end, and that should really do it for this game. So it looks like the Vipers are going to win.
Vipers power play goal scored by number 33, Tim Schmidt.
So Tim Schmidt with the unassisted goal. And the clock continues to wind down here, under a minute remaining. And the 3-goal advantage now for the TDL Vipers. So the TDL Vipers, really that first period is what started them off. They jumped out quick out of the gates. And BSI Paving, they've been chasing the entire game. Done a great job to keep this one close and get back in it. But a little bit too little to overcome what the TDL Vipers did earlier on. And the Vipers finishing this one off strong. Under 30 seconds now remaining here in the first game of this Sunday, day 2 of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. We'll have 5 more games throughout the rest of the day. This one launched down the ice. Nothing called there, and that is going to do it. The clock winds down. And that's the game. 9-6 is how this one finishes as the Vipers beat BSI Paving.
At the end of this morning's game with the final score, BSI Paving 6, the TDL Vipers 9.
So all the post-game festivities coming up.
Fans for the presentation of our MVP award and the championship belt.
Red carpet about to be rolled out. The trophy, the belt, everything will be presented, and of course kicking the can as well. Make sure to stay tuned here on the live stream. For myself, Cole McDaniel, Mike Travis, going to step aside here, at least from the live stream duties here until the start of the second game. Don't go anywhere. Make sure to tune in for the 2012 Macomb Mavericks and the CVHA 2012 Vipers coming up next.
Today's most valuable player brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics. From the TDL Vipers, it's one or the other of the number 69s, Cam and Chaka. 2 goals, 3 assists today between the two of you wearing 69 on there. Why don't you step forward and accept that MVP award? Well done, congratulations on your MVP. And congratulations, Vipers.
And there we go. The belt is out there, as well as the frozen fish. This is great.
Fish right at the beginning. What are they doing? Oh, gotcha. All right. We got it.
Just the majesty. It's just incredible, isn't it?
It's always incredible.
Just so beautiful to see. Congratulations to the Vipers. Now, coming up, we're going to have a player from the team that didn't win kick the bucket. And that's just where they kick the bucket down the ice. So get ready for that. That'll be coming up. Who's going to kick the bucket? All right, we got our bucket kicker coming up. Oh,
All right, come line up right here. I'll count you down. All right, ready? Gonna kick the bucket in 3, 2, 1. Oh, there it goes.
got a lot of air. Got a lot of air. I know a couple of NFL teams will want to be talking to him.
That was great.
So,
Great job.
there you go. This is great.
This is always great because we'll be back for more with the Frozen Fish Fiasco soon. Thanks for joining us today.
I see.
Hi, Carol. Where is it? Where?
Oh, right here.
Right here.
Right here.
All right. I want you folks to check out this little baby right here. The Frozen Fish Fiasco puck made out of vulcanized rubber. This thing retails for about $4.99, and you can get it here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco at Clark Park. So come on down and get yours today, right now. Get in the car. Come. Right?
Do yourself a favor.
Yeah.
Come get this puck.
Yeah, you can't live without this. Get it.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to, This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating, it's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. Once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
flow, you know. A lot of people claiming, oh, hockey hair, this, hockey. It's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016, selling the finest salad dressings for your salad. You know, sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under an honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Yeah, we got Brody, Brady, and Brody. And two Easties.
There's always an 8.
Yeah, there we go. You got me in the putter now.
All right, I've got the names written in. There's your pen. Let me get what's left up there for this. Okay. Fiasco fans, we are taking bribes for charity. That's right, if you'd like to have a special message said by me during the live stream of this game, please just head over to the merchandise table in the tent by the entrance. See the guy in there with the big beard? His name is Gordo. If you give him $10, you can write down a message, as long as it has no profanity or company advertisements in it, and then I will read it live over the live stream, and if I like it enough, I might even read it live right here on the Arena PA system as well. So if you want to get a chirp for charity in or send a special message to one of the players out on the ice, it's just $10. Go see Gordo in the merchandise tent. And now, Marcus, play that funky music, buddy.
What is your... Oh, Yellow Jackets?
Okay.
These are the little guys. Yeah. All right, well, here we go. Oh, that's just showing off now. No, that's just showing off.
Game 2 about to get underway here on Sunday for the Frozen Fish Fiasco, again the 14th annual event, and all proceeds benefiting the Clark Park Coalition. Welcome in here on the live stream. I'm Cole McDaniel, bring you all the play-by-play action over the course of the weekend. Mike Travis, PA announcer, also joined me as a color commentator here as well. And this game about to get underway between the 2012 McComb Mavericks and CVHA 2012 Vipers.
Game 2, the 2012 Macomb Mavericks versus the CVHA 2012 Vipers is about to get underway. And there's the opening puck drop.
So opening puck drop, and we are underway. 3 periods of 20 minutes again here in this game. And a reminder that the Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
Well, we're already off to a quick start. Couple of collisions out there. Bodies on the ice already. This, I don't know if we'll get a fight, but we will certainly get some shenanigans out there with the little ones skating now, Cole.
Yeah, going to be a fun one. Again, we've seen a lot of these familiar faces, some familiar names out here again. Saw them last year out at Clark Park, and another year older, maybe even another year better. And looking forward to witnessing this game. We played a minute so far. 0 still up on the board. The Mavericks, they are in the white uniforms. Again, they have the black numerals, the blue stripes. And as for the Vipers, again, they have the dark black uniforms with the white numerals. So again, the same color schemes for both of these teams. Very, very reminiscent, resemblant of each other out there on the ice. So again, might be a tough time here for us trying to keep everything straight with the colors, but I have to like the color scheme and the uniforms these teams have.
No worries. Yep. A great job by the official here on the near side to stay out of the way of the action there. Just basically put his body right in the middle of where all of the movement was on the puck against the boards here. On the far side, Matt Heim there from the Waterford Sharks. He's keeping an eye on the proceedings of this game as well. Skates over here to talk to the coaches of the Mavericks for a second.
First save just a moment ago for goaltender number 29, Sebastian Waskowitz.
We've got a player down kind of behind the net over there, just tucked against the boards. I saw him moving a second ago. I'm pretty sure he's not dead, but looks like he might have also gotten a goal as everybody comes over.
Yeah, and hopefully the player, one of his teammates, going over to check on him. And hate to see somebody down already in this game. And it was a player for the Mavericks. And the Mavericks, so really with a player down, so they were almost playing 4v5, and they scored.
The sixth sense of humor of Marcus Concerticus playing a death dirge as the child lays on the ice. Marcus. Well, we get some stick taps for our little young skater out there. Looks like things are going to be okay, but he's getting a little help off the ice here from a couple of teammates. So, best wishes to that young skater.
Yeah, glad to see him up again, getting the help from his teammates, getting over to the bench. We, of course, have a running clock here. We played 3 minutes here so far, and, of course, there was a goal on that play. So, a goal there for the Mavericks, and they go up 1-0.
Mavericks goal scored by number 40, Mason Shirky. The assist goes to number 5, Brady Schilling.
So on that goal for the Mavericks, goal credited to number 40, Mason Shirky. Getting great finish, tucked that one in the upper corner. And the assist there for number 5, Brady Schilling. Back in action after the face-off. Puck was down in the left-hand corner. Vipers trying to get it out of their defensive half right now, and the Mavericks have them pinned in at the moment. Looking to score another goal. Wrapping around, firing. This one underneath the goaltender, and looks like the Vipers are going to be able to come away with it. Try to get it up the other end of the ice. No contact there, a bump there in the middle. Back just a little bit behind the blue line, and again, should have backed that one off just slightly behind the blue line. Didn't see that and played it forward, so an offsides call and opportunity to change the lines for both of these squads. Now, I have to say, this is probably our best crowd we've seen already so far this weekend. Again, getting these two teams out here. Plenty of parents, family in the stands. So getting a better turnout here on Sunday.
And still, this is the game you'd expect the parents to be sending the chirps for charity at, but so far nothing has been brought to our attention. I made the announcement. You'd think they'd want to say a little hi to their kid out there, but nothing to this point on the chirps for charity opportunity that people could take advantage of. The money goes right back to Clark Park, so just $10, you can send a special message to your favorite player out there on the ice, but nothing so far, except for that breakaway chance.
Yeah, pass up ahead on the breakaway, just missing that opportunity. Again, that was an excellent one for the Mavericks to try to go up 2-0, and now going back the other way. Here's Lions in transition, looking to score and tie this one up and putting this one home. Great finish there in transition, and an excellent goal, and now we have a tie ball game as Nathan Lyons, number 68, scoring that goal, and now 1-1.
Vipers goal scored by number 68, Nathan Lyons. This goes to number 97, Kenneth Yellen.
So number 97, Kenneth Yellow, credited with the assist. But number 68, Nathan Lyons, as I mentioned before, got the goal. opening goal for the CVHA 2012 Vipers, and it's a 1-1 game here now. And the goal scorer, Lions, he has some big aspirations, some big dreams, Mike. You know something about big dreams. Maybe he'll be joining you in California in the future because he wants to play in the NHL, and at the same time as being in the NHL, he wants to be a professional singer like Justin Bieber.
Oh, fantastic. You can sing the national anthem at Kings games out there, maybe an Anaheim Ducks game. That's a nearby arena as well.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be impressive, singing the national anthem for the own game that you're playing in.
And then go out and skate for it. I mean, wow. One-stop shop for that young man. Just get out there and do it all.
Under 13 minutes left to go here in the first opening period here, and still 1-1. Face-off upcoming. If the Vipers can win this face-off again, they're on that offensive end. Initially, we're down 1-0, and now that it's tied up, maybe an opportunity to take their first lead of the game. Mavericks trying to get it out of their defensive half. Haven't been able to do so yet. There's a beautiful pass through the middle. Great opportunity to see if somebody could crash in and, hit a shot on frame. Instead, unable to do so. Gets all the way back to Caleb Gann. Now here on the left wing, giving chase, number 43, Brendan Burleson. Burleson almost got it there in the middle of the ice, and here come the Mavericks back the other direction. Number 18, Brandon Buckley, up along the boards here on the near side of the ice. That one makes its way all the way down into the corner. Taken back. Mavericks trying to get back defensively. Breaking that one up, taking it off of the stick of Burleson. Burleson's been very involved here in the last few minutes. Hannah Thomason, she was in front of net. This one gets sent all the way down the ice. No icing call.
How unfortunate.
This one flips up over the top of the crossbar.
I don't think I'd be flying.
This one finds its way into the boards.
That was another one where the goalie's hand went up too. Another icing call waved off. What are we doing out there? Maybe we shouldn't.
Back to back.
The icing calls during a kids game, though. I mean, is it appropriate? They are our official, unofficial sponsor, so I still feel like we should do it if we do get an icing call.
Yeah, I mean we celebrate the icing calls for sure. I mean, one of our favorite parts of this this event this year.
So far, yeah. Oh wow, there's a little collision there.
And when
in
you
the
have
neutral zone.
An official, unofficial sponsor, it's one of those things where you have to give them some representation, right?
Yeah.
We're just doing our jobs here.
Make every effort to make sure that they become the official sponsor, not the unofficial official
exactly.
sponsor. Yeah.
We're putting in the work this year so that you see them next year.
Well, I feel bad because I feel like we haven't mentioned Ram Truck enough. Go to your Detroit Metro Ram Truck dealer, who are our title sponsor of this year's Frozen Fish Fiasco. So got to make sure we mention them, sometimes more than we mention Smirnoff Ice.
And also UAW, of course, they're coming up. They're playing in the next game against the Red Wings alumni team.
That is true, yeah. And Mess Bucket Comics, we talk about them all the time here, though. They are sponsoring our MVP awards, which we'll be awarding to one of these skaters out here after this game today. So a lot of sponsors, Smirnoff Ice not being one of them, but I feel like we get to talk about them all the time.
So I'm firing it in the middle, and Toby Pepper looking to put it in the direction of a teammate. Dakota Kubert was the closest one to that puck. Mavericks come away with it. They come back the other direction.
Maybe if Roke Brewery rejoins the sponsorship team, and if Roke has an iced beer, maybe they'd like to be a sponsor again.
Okay, now you can turn down.
In the middle, looking for an opportunity to pass, laying this one back for a teammate. Crossing the blue line on the attack, making a move. Excellent move. There's a shot directly into the chest of Waskowitz. Maybe another chance on the attack. Trying to slip this one in at the near post, wrapping that one around. Good move there by Aiden and Denowith. Number 71 had a couple chances there on that offensive opportunity. Again, still not done yet, not cleared out of the zone there for the Vipers. Mavericks keeping them pinned in here at the moment. Burleson giving chase, and there we have the icing call.
Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your local Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
Face-off, won by the Mavericks. There's a shot from way out, and that one had some pace on it, just a little bit to the left, and unable to score there, but still up against the boards. And here come the Vipers the other way. Mavericks doing a great job of tracking back. 4 players there colliding into each other there, and a couple hitting the ice, stumbling. Now this one gets its way all the way down into the boards here in the corner. And it looks like any danger that there possibly would have been possibly averted here, but the Vipers steal it back. Played it into the middle. Cut out. Good job keeping that there in the middle, in the danger zone there, and that one just flashes a little bit wide of the net. Max Kessler looking for a shot. That one was deflected. Some contact here, aggressiveness from number 16, Owen Northway. He's come in with a few big hits in the last couple of minutes. Now in transition, there's a shot, and that one's saved, pushed aside by Waskowitz. And Mike Travis, you know, we talked about it before. Goaltenders, no matter the age, they're a different breed, and I got to say, Waskowitz, he's done a good job there. He's made quite a few saves, but there's one thing I can't agree with him on. He loves snakes. I'm completely the opposite way there.
I'm a huge fan. I worked with snakes for years while I was working at the Cleveland Zoo in the overnight education programs. The snakes were what I got to play with because everyone else was like you. They shied away from them.
Yeah.
There's nothing to worry about. All they have is 2 teeth. They don't have arms or legs. They can't grab you. I mean, they can coil around you, but, you know, they're kind of tiny. I didn't bring out those big 13-foot pythons or anything, and even those aren't venomous. You don't have to worry about them. Here's another fun fact about snakes. Your shoulders are so wide that a snake could actually not swallow you whole. So you have nothing to worry about from snakes.
Comforting.
Yeah. Good to know, right? Snakes are friendly little creatures.
The more you know.
Yeah. Boo, 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 boo. Let's get them as a sponsor.
5 minutes remaining here in the first period. 1-1 still between these two teams. Very even game at this point. Taking this one away. It's Thomason, and down in the corner here now. Trying to win possession of the puck back. It's played up along the boards.
You know, Cole, maybe it's time to get our thoughts from Sauger today. Let's see what he thinks of today's game. Sauger, how do you think it's going out there for these two teams?
I think they're trying real hard, working with some ice that's a little bit pondy out there. Saw a lot of stumbles and falls, but they are fighting through it and getting faster as we go, minute by minute.
Hey, thanks, Sauger. Nice commentary, nice assessment of what's going on out there.
Yeah, been a great addition to the broadcast team here. I'm thinking this needs to be every game we need a minute with Sauger, his update on the game.
And now for a moment with Sauger. And we'll get music for it. We'll have Marcus play you in for the segment and turn the mic over to you and let us get your impressions on what's going on out there on the ice, Sauger. I think this could really be a thing for you. So does Marcus.
on the far side of the ice. Face-off won by the Vipers. Thrown forward in the direction of the goal. And the goalie, Reagan Abraham back there. Push that one to the side. Here come the Mavericks trying to win this one up along the boards. Go the other direction. Able to do so, but there's a lot of black jerseys back covering well, outnumbering the white jerseys, and defensively, the Vipers win it back now trying to clear their lines. Behind the net, looking for a teammate. Can play this one back. Finding number 24, Easton Dunn. Come through that one through the middle, and that one made its way to the corner. Under 3 minutes remaining here in the first period. Still knotted up at 1-1.
R2D2 has attended today's game.
Here's the pass up to Shirky. Shirky trying to make a move. Now back the other direction. A lot of back and forth between these two teams. Not only just even on the scoreboard, but again, hard to tell who's actually going to score the next goal because, again, certainly getting some chances on both ends. But credit to really the skaters tracking back defensively. A lot of times when the other team's getting on the attack, we saw a couple of times in transition earlier on, and they've adjusted well. Now we're seeing the defenses get their numbers behind the puck. There's a nice shot. Searching for the upper corner.
Goalie couldn't handle that one, too. It was bouncing around on him a little bit out there.
Opportunity with the follow-up at the back post and unable to score, but still the Mavericks have it, looking to score. Of course, they had the opening goal, and that one flashes just wide through the middle. Nobody able to get to that one. Lions out in front. Again, he scored in transition for the opening goal. Maybe he can make something happen in transition again. Looking for a shot. A little wrister there, and that one fires just a slight bit wide right. Sent up the middle.
Almost had a breakaway chance there again. Didn't come quite to fruition as they'd hoped, and it looks like the Vipers coming back the other way with it now.
Pass in the middle, Lions looking in the direction of Kessler.
I think they're going. It's not there.
Max Kessler, a guy I mentioned up there who certainly can appreciate some of his passions in addition to hockey. He's a boxer and also plays soccer as well. Of course, I'm even wearing my a sweatshirt from hoodie from when I played in college, played college soccer myself, and love the sport of boxing as well. So Max Kessler, hopefully you love the Rocky movies and your parents have gotten you into that at this point as well.
I think boxing, soccer, having those as complementing pieces of your sports array to be a hockey player, I think all three sports all kind of are tied into one another. You learn the strategy from soccer, you learn the fighting for hockey from boxing. I think that's a great combination.
Yeah, it really blends well. Into the first period. That's going to do it. Into the first, and like I said, this has been a great game. 1-1. 20 minutes up on the clock. Second starting here shortly.
Fans, don't forget those trips for charity. You can head over to the merchandise table. See Gordo, right over there with the big beard, hanging out at our merch table. Give him $10 and he will let you write down whatever message you would like to have read to your favorite player out there during today's game. We will read that on the live stream. And if I like it enough, I might even read it right here over the PA system. For your favorite little player out there on the ice this season.
Out there, or if your kid forgot to clean his room and you told him to do it, again, call he or her out, whatever you want to do. Again, we will read it off.
That is correct. I can't say no unless it has profanity or it is a commercial advertisement for your business. So everything else I have to read out loud. Yeah.
Yep.
Just the nastiest, dirtiest, filthiest things you can put down on a 3x5 index card. I would have to read that out loud. As terrifying as that is. but I have no shame, so I'm fine with it.
So as the second period is underway, of course these teams flip sides, so now the Mavericks attacking the goal to the right, and the Vipers attacking the goal to the left, and the Vipers getting a shot off and just tucking that one up and over the glove of number 30, Reagan Abraham, trying to stretch and get to that one. Beautiful finish. And there you have it. The CVHA 2012 Vipers have their first lead on the day.
Vipers total score by number 5, Dakota Hubert.
So number 5, Dakota Hubert, gets the goal, giving his team the first lead of the day. Hubert, a Tampa Bay Lightning fan. Minute and a half played here in the first period. Another shot opportunity, and that one pushed to the side. A great save there, and still the Vipers, they want more. Want to see if they can get another goal here. Run a play going their way first couple minutes of the second. Finding a teammate, crossing the blue line. Burleson just flipping that one up and over the crossbar there, and set up well. Just got a little under that shot. Pepper wins it back. Pepper wants a shot from deep. Slow roller, and that one skips and is covered up.
Smothered like hash browns in a Waffle House.
You know, speaking of that, as funny as it is that you're mentioning that, Toby Pepper, who just shot that ball, actually known for downing a supersized Big Mac meal after really every game. And by the way, supposedly can eat a Big Mac in less than 2 minutes.
What? No way.
I mean, these kids are 11, 12 years old, and they're downing a Big Mac that fast.
In 2 minutes?
That's impressive.
I was going to say, I can down a Big Mac in about 15 seconds.
A little different for you, Mike.
I mean, yeah, I'm not quite as impressed as some of our listeners might be, but for a kid his age, okay, I'll give it to him. 2 minutes, though, man. That's no time for a competitive eater. We're going to have to work on that. I offer my services to be his competitive eating coach when it comes to Big Macs.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. We'll arrange that.
Yep. And then we'll go to the Waffle House for some smothered and covered hash browns. Just like a goalie, to smother and cover out there.
You know, and I heard that you can down food like that a little bit faster, again, if you put a sauce on it that includes ketchup and grape jelly as well.
Listen, the ketchup and grape jelly on tiny cocktail hot dogs is a tried and true tradition loved by church potlucks across the Midwest, Cole. If you haven't tried it, you have to try it. Throw them all in a crock pot, a jar of grape jelly, bottle of ketchup, about 2 pounds of cocktail weenies. Let them simmer on low for an hour or so. Take that lid off, take a couple of toothpicks, stab them in there, grab yourself a weenie, and enjoy.
And this has been your episode of Cooking with Mike Travis.
That's right, Mike's cooking segment now added to all future games here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Lots of bodies hitting the ice here right now. 4 minutes played in the second period. Of course, that 2-1 advantage for the Vipers here at the moment. Puck up against the boards, a little bit of a crowd, and the Mavericks come away with it, trying to work the puck the other direction. Making a move. Some substitutions, had some teammates coming in, couldn't lay it off for a teammate, and here come the Vipers back the other way. Right before Yellow was able to get a shot off, lost it, and this one was sent back the other direction. Keegan O'Connor had it for the Vipers. And brief pause in action. We're going to have a face-off coming up here right along the boards, closest to us.
Matt Heim doing his best job out there as an official to keep the ice clean of the falling leaves here at Clark Park. Few hangers-on that are still falling off the trees surrounding the park out here, but This far into winter, got to give those Leaves credit. They've done their best.
And there's an arm.
You know, and I got to say, I was looking out there, and I still saw just a slight bit of mud. You have to think of how many times it's been zammed out here. That O'Donnell guy really left some mud here on the near side.
Yeah, and make sure O'Donnell knows how much mud he's tracking around on his boots out here when Savage just comes walking through here instead of putting skates on.
There's a finish in transition, and it's a 3-1 lead now for the Vipers.
Vipers goal scored by number 5, Dakota Hubert. The assist comes from number 7, Toby Pepper.
So Dakota Hubert gets his second goal of the game, and Toby Pepper credited with the assist. And now the Mavericks, after being up 1-0, they've given up 3 goals and need to find a way to get one back. And there's an opportunity. First chance saved, second chance saved again. Here come the Vipers the other direction. Up along the boards, Kessler looking for Lyons. Lyons giving chase, going to get to it first in the corner. Trying to find Kessler, finds a teammate at the back door, and a glove save by Abraham. So a face-off, won by the Vikers. That one thrown in the middle, just pushed aside by Abraham. Vipers trying to keep it alive offensively. Stumble there. Mavericks trying to get it up the ice. Yalu here, up along the boards. Backing down a few defenders and gets out to O'Connor. Thomason. So we're gonna go all the way back. One Mavericks player giving chase. Cleaned up there by number 10, Niblis Lafarga. Up along the boards here. On the near side, 2 goals for Hubert. Sitting on a brace, looking for a hat trick. Can't score on that shot. Trying to beat the goaltender at the near post. 11.5 minutes remaining. Here come the Mavericks. Quickly down the ice in transition. Last ditch defending by number 6, Jack McElmeal. And the Mavericks managed to get a goal and score. So McElmeal did a great job initially, but the Mavericks didn't give up, and they pull one back, 3-2, under 11 minutes remaining in the second period.
Mavericks goal scored by number 73, Connor King. The assist goes to number 71, Aiden Denowith.
So Connor King with the goal. And Aiden Denowith with the assist. And that was a needed goal for the Mavericks. Really stop that streak, that 3-0 run that the Vipers were holding. The run of play still right now. Vipers coming right back with intensity and trying to get another goal back after conceding. This one hits the boards behind the net. Brady Schilling gets to it for the Mavericks. Now looking for a teammate. Up ahead in the direction of number 87, Jackson Shinley. spill here up along the boards. Reed appears to be okay.
Appears to be. Almost looked like Reed threw himself into the boards there for a second, but looks like his skates got away from him there and tipped him over on his back there right up against the boards here. So I'm glad Reed's still out there skating just fine.
Yeah, Alex Reed was coming for you.
Apparently.
Jumping straight into the boards.
Trying to get into the announce booth here.
Lions crossing the blue line, tried to get off a shot, but the pressure from behind, great tracking there by Alex Reed, and really disrupted that enough where Lions wasn't able to get a clean shot off. Pass up along the boards in the direction of Kubert. This one headed towards the corner. Frazier probably going to get to this one first, but Kubert tight on his back.
Another Wave Dyson call, by the way. Just put that out there again.
We need to keep a tally here in this game because that's been quite a few.
Apparently we do.
The Vipers win it back, crossing the blue line here up along the left wing. Kessler has it. Garrett Samariva mixing up there in the middle. Mavericks nearly come away with it. Here's Kubert again, and Kubert across the blue line. Offsides call, as you didn't notice yellow here on the left wing was already past the blue line. And several substitutions as line changes able to come in here at the moment as we have face-off coming up.
Today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodel industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
As Mike Travis makes the announcement over the PA system, a reminder that today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com. Saved there and covered up by Reagan Abraham. Face-off upcoming.
Yeah, just over 7 minutes left in the second period here. Close one again.
Yeah, been a good start to this Sunday.
Yeah, it feels like all the games are within a goal of each other, at least through the second, and then someone will pull away in the third. So who's your money on today, Cole?
Well, not really putting much money down on the U12s out here skating, but
what? Why not?
Run of play. I will say this: run of play has been
Put
going the Vipers' way.
$100. I just gave you $100. Who are you putting it on?
I'm going to say run of play has been going the way of the Vipers.
Let's see if Sauger is going to pick a team. Sauger, who's your money on? If I gave you $100 to put a bet on these two teams at this point in the game, who are you putting it on?
I'm going with Cole. I think he's got it right. Vipers have a run of play. They've been faster. Go for it.
All right. I think I might be the guy. I'm going to take the Mavericks then. I've liked what they've been doing, though they are behind right now. I think that's the team that's going to step it up here finally in the third. I think they've got some tall, hard skaters that are out there. I'm seeing them here on the defensive points, and if they can start using them to their advantage, get those pucks into the little guys up front, I think they're going to get some points in the back of the net.
And the Mavericks certainly did start off hot. They scored the opening goal.
That's
the
true.
Vipers, though, keep in mind, again, they're sponsored by, it says Victory Honda on the front of their jerseys. It already has victory there in the name, so we'll see if that comes into play as well. Hey, you got to pay attention to the sponsorships.
Sponsors aren't paying attention to us. Why should I pay attention to them? No, that's not fair to our sponsors. Best Bucket Comics pays a lot of attention to me.
That's true.
Yeah.
5.5 minutes remaining here in the second period. Again, Mike Travis mentioned that the third period's a lot of times when different things happen and a team manages to pull away, but still close right now, and the Mavericks trying to get that equalizer here at the moment. Cross the blue line on the offensive attack, throws that one into the middle, and that one just slips a little bit wide and past Brody Brum, who's in a great spot. Dunn trying to fire that one in. It's deflected by Kubert. Up along the boards. Here in the corner.
Maybe if we do chirps for charity, we can do retorts for Ram trucks. So we can and bring me a Ram truck, and then I would do a retort to one of the chirps for charity.
Okay.
Are sponsors allowed to give us things or just sponsor us being here?
No,
Are there rules against that? I don't even know.
Sure, that's a really good question.
Yeah. Can Smirnoff Ice, our unofficial official sponsor, give us cases of Smirnoff Ice here in the announce booth? No, they're not cutting the ice that much with the warm weather. Yeah. Yep.
Here in transition, teammate on the back post. If Gubert can find him, Burleson's there. There's a shot low. It slips wide. Burleson was at that back post, just couldn't quite get to it and poke that one in. Diving to lay out the effort there from Brum. But still, the Vipers have it now at the moment. Dan up against the boards directly in front of us, playing it along that left-hand side. 3.5 minutes remaining in the second period.
You know who we haven't mentioned yet today, and I think we might have just missed it or it wasn't on our sheets, but we haven't mentioned House of Shamrocks yet today, Cole.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We were there last night.
Listen, after all the games, hopefully the BSI Paving guys and the TDL Vipers are there now watching this game or the replay of their own game. But after all the games, you can head over to House of Shamrocks. Pizza's free for all the players. We actually have a shuttle bus that will take you to and from the game. And you are here from Clark Park and over to House of Shamrocks. So why not? Just head over there. Check out the steak bites.
Steak bites were great.
Yeah, steak bite. The old Chelios burger. Sagar and I had that last night. Phenomenal as always. The onion rings, you can't beat them. So yeah, there's all kinds of great food, great menu over there. Mike, the owner and manager, takes great care of us all the time when we're there. So pop over to the House of Shamrocks, just 15 minutes down the highway here from Clark Park.
Yeah, we're going to have to talk to Dominic Reggio about why we didn't see that here in the last game.
Well, I see it for this game, so we will make sure to let the little ones know, because you tell kids that there's free pizza, they'll be there for it.
They're in, yep.
Hands down, no questions asked. Speaking of pizza, this next game is going to be about our lunch hour, so we'll see if pizzas are coming in from our friend Adam Hyde, who's been helping out this weekend. Also, we didn't mention Adam much at all yesterday, but Adam is kind of our go-to and our runner here for the booth, so thanks to Adam for everything he does as well. Want to make sure we give him a shout out for all that he's done for us over this weekend.
Yeah, and yesterday we just avoided the strike as well. We talked about it. There was no pizza really before. Probably about 3 o'clock, 3:30. There was going to be a strike, but we managed to make it through, and that's why we're back. So we're here still bringing you all the action. But the same thing will be in play, of course, this afternoon as we await our pizza.
Right, and I'm not sitting in a tree skidding and eating squirrels that I would then bury in the yard here at Clark Park. So life is good.
Yep, can't complain. 1.5 minutes remaining here in the second period. Again, we're still going to have the third one, 20 minutes still coming up after this. Of course, part of being in an outdoor rink, that's the first time we didn't hear that all day yesterday, but hearing the sirens of an emergency vehicle going by. So part of the joys of the outdoor noise here of the rink.
Yeah, thanks to the first responders. Hopefully everybody's okay out there.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 minute remaining.
And speaking of everybody being okay, thankfully the worst injury I think we've seen so far was the twisted ankle yesterday for one of our skaters in last night's game. But today, we had the one little skater taken off earlier, but no update on their condition just yet.
And a flat tire there in the middle of the ice. Nearly an opportunity there at the back door for the Vipers to score a goal, and have to give credit to the defensive effort of the Mavericks to clear that one out. And now with just less than 20 seconds remaining, we're going to have a face-off upcoming, and we might barely get the face-off to even happen before that's the end of the period. Of course, running clock here at the moment. 5 seconds. Vipers going to have to win this and try to get a shot off immediately. Instead, Mavericks win this, and that is going to do it for the second period. Third and final period of the second game today on Sunday, coming up here from the 14th Annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. And 3-2. CVHA 2012 Vipers lead over the Mavericks. So prior to the third period here, again, no cut of the ice. Again, it's definitely warmed up, taking quite a bit more time for that water to refreeze there on the ice. So again, no cuts here right now. So really just a brief pause in the action, not really much of an intermission here. We're going to get the action going again in just a moment as both of these coaching staffs talk it over with their players really fast, and the officials come over to the side and take a quick break or breather themselves.
Yeah, we've got to make sure the officials rest up here. Heim is...
he's got all day.
Yeah, he's got to be hurting. He skated in the opening game of the Outdoor Classic for the MAHL yesterday. He gets the MVP award and then referees the remaining games of the Fiasco yesterday. He's back here this morning. Has already done the first game. He's doing this game as well. So Iron Man Matt Heim over there certainly putting the miles in on those skates over the past 2 days here at the Fiasco.
Face-off nearly won by the Mavericks. Elijah Blank was trying to get to that, and here's Burleson now for the Vipers. Getting down the ice quickly.
And let's face it, nothing against our other official, but he basically did the same thing yesterday. He's been out here for all the games as well. And though we don't know his name, credit to him for putting all the miles on the skates over the Fiasco weekend for us as well here. So.
We got bodies all over the place. I think about 4 different players went to ground.
Fire sale out there. Sticks, gloves, helmets, skates popped off, everything. It's a mess out there.
That it is. Everything's cleaned up now. Everybody's back to their feet and back out there skating here again.
Clap, soccer clap. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, you got a few extra minutes out of this one.
So about a minute and a half, 2 minutes played here so far, and
no harm, no foul. No goals were scored in that time. I think we'll be all right.
Go, 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 go.
Benefit or hurt either team.
See, Sagar's done a great job over here operating the clock, but now that we told him he's going to have a segment every single game, he's over here.
All of a sudden he thinks he's a broadcaster. Well, Sagar.
He said, forget about the clock.
You see all those people over there waving their hands, shaking bottles at you? They're ready to take your head off, buddy. Stick to your job. Leave this talking into a microphone and making mouth sounds for money to the professionals, pal.
I'm a broadcaster now. Somebody else can operate the clock.
Yeah. You can't be a broadcaster until you improve your penmanship, just so you know. They're going to expect you to write all of your stuff down before you say it. That's the way Cole and I had to learn. No, that's not true. Maybe Cole did, I didn't. Yeah, that's right. We had to chisel it into stone tablets back in my day. Before that, we were just writing with our own blood on scrolls of papyrus.
Face off in the corner. The Mavericks trying to come away with it, and really some last-ditch defending. If Kessler was able to get that, would have had a clean shot there in front of the net. Now down in the corner, still the Vipers have it. Looking for a pass. Wrapping that one around, Garrett Samavara.
Cover, late whistle from the refs there. They're on Sagar time out there. Just lulled by this game. Not really paying attention at this point. The ref, I mean, God bless them, they're just got to be tired. But that goalie had that puck covered, smothered, full Waffle House order there. And they took their sweet time blowing that whistle for them. So back underway now. Mavericks have control.
Vipers winning it back. It's Kessler. Kessler fighting a teammate. Kubert trying to cut in. Fires a shot that's low towards the near post. Save, just parried away to the side. Kubert tried to get to it. This one is thrown down the boards. Not going to quite get far enough to be an icing call there.
How unfortunate.
The disappointment grows here in the booth. These teams continue to skate on and play on. This one in the middle. This one's dangerous. Opportunity to get to it full extension, stretch out. The goaltender, Reagan Abraham, did a great job. Really able to keep Hannah Thomason away from scoring at the back door. And by the way, Hannah Thomason, she actually won in 2022 at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. She won a belt with the Squirt Vipers. So again, we talked about all these players a year older. Some of them, again, no longer Squirt Vipers. They've now moved up to, again, that U12 team.
Yeah, more bodies on the ice again. Looks like everybody's okay, though. Here come the Mavericks.
Mavericks back in transition. Yellow trying to recover and get back to Brody Brum. Brum was looking for a teammate and trying to switch the ice here to the left wing. Frazier giving help, support. Here comes Lyons. Lyons scored the opening goal for the Vipers, wants another one. And that one hit the side netting on the outside of the net.
Yeah, the goalie really took that angle away from Lyons there, coming down the ice on the right-hand side, and just prevented him from putting it up high, down low, wherever he wanted to go. That goalie's body was in the way.
That's unfortunate in transition as Mason Shirky made an excellent move and would have gone 1v1 with the goaltender, but another teammate just got a little bit ahead, already past the blue line. Offsides is the call, and we have a face-off upcoming. Stumble on the face-off. Going to work out in the long run. Trying to get by was Denowith. Had it poked away. The follow. Still puck in the middle in the danger zone. It's going to make its way all the way back to Dunn. And Easton Dunn going to track down the puck.
Just over 15 minutes left now. Probably more like 13 or 12 minutes left. But, you know, Sager's a broadcaster now. Say that again, Sager. Let him know.
I just want to give the kids more time to skate outside.
What a generous guy he is. You can't be mad at a guy like that. Just kind-hearted, giving time away to the kids. Sager, best guy ever. Aw.
We'll just have to let them know over the PA that any minutes we gave to the kids, we took away from the next game. So you could let UAW and the Red Wings know that we lost 2 or 3 minutes because of Sager.
I'm sure Darren McCarty would love to hear that, Sager. We already know I can't protect you from the first year when I faced off against Darren McCarty. What happened to me out there at center ice? R2-D2 knows about it too, apparently.
6 minutes played so far here in the third and final period of this game, and really actually again 8 minutes played, but still 14 minutes remaining here on the clock. 3-2 still the score. Again, no goals so far here in this third and final period as the Mavericks are chasing, trying to get one back.
Yeah, still just a 3-2 game here at the Clark Park Frozen Fish Fiasco. My money's still on the Mavericks. I think they've got it. I think they can do this. I've seen a lot of flourishes of offense. They've been coming hard down the ice at the Vipers goalie, and their opportunity is going to come. Hopefully it comes before the Vipers get another one, though. Yeah, continually back and forth between these two teams. A matter of, got a gut feeling that somebody else is going to score at some point. There's been a lot of chances, but credit to these goaltenders as well, doing a great job slamming the door shut, not letting any more goals happen, really keeping their teams in this game. And credit to the skaters out there as well. You know, they're really doing a nice job on defense, forechecking, back-checking, a little bit of cross-checking out there, it looks like, but they're getting it done out there and taking the pressure off the goaltenders. Tendies aren't having to work as hard as you might think they are out there. Pass back to Buckley. That one in the direction of that near post. Took a slight deflection. Saved and just pushed to the side. Here in the middle, the Mavericks trying to get that goal. Turning and shooting. Deflected again. Good look there for Jackson Shinley. And here come the Vipers on the far side of the ice now. Lots of white jerseys back. Kessler is going to need some help and loses out on that. Mavericks looking to come back the other direction. And that's Reed, and Reed's done a great job getting back defensively. Wins it again. Yeah, that one just came out of the blue, or out of the zone, past the blue line, and as the Vipers player flicked it back in, his teammates were offsides. Yeah, that was close. You know, certainly hovering right around that blue line. Official saying it just crossed over, and face-off
won by the Vipers. Yellow just muscled off of that. Up along the boards, Brody Brum. Still with the Mavericks. Neutral ice. Into the corner. 11 and a half minutes remaining. Hubert has some help. Thomason joining, Yellow joining. Hubert wants to take it himself. Dispossessed.
Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. Our first chirp for charity. Here we go.
We got our first chirp.
Are you ready, Cole?
I'm ready.
This one's going out to Dakota Kubert. Dakota Kubert, nicknamed Bear, is looking for his third goal to cap off his hat trick.
That he is, yeah, sitting on the brace, 2 goals so far, trying to get the third one. Certainly has the opportunity to do so. We've seen him getting down the ice and had a few other opportunities, so we'll see if he can get the hat trick. But I love the nickname.
Folks, we have our first chirp for charity. This one's for Dakota Kubert. Dakota Kubert, nicknamed Bear, is looking for his third goal to cap off his hat trick today. Good luck, Dakota Kubert.
Crossing the blue line.
Yes.
Hearing some cheers in the distance. People are loving the chirps, Mike Travis.
I think they should. I think we should get more chirps.
I think so.
I think somebody should write a chirp against Dakota Kubert now. Let's chirp him so he doesn't get his other hat trick goal, right? That's how chirping works.
Yeah, that would be smart.
Yeah.
Now we need a response from the Mavericks.
1 for, 1 against. That's how it goes out there. But honestly, you know, with the little guys, you don't want to be too mean for them. I really hope Dakota does have an opportunity to get that hat trick. What an accomplishment. Hat trick in the Fiasco for Dakota Kubert, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, he's played a good game so far, certainly in that MVP conversation as we have less than 10 minutes remaining here in this game.
Celebrate with Big Macs.
That's true, yeah. One of his teammates, again, can probably get him a Big Mac. Of course, that's Toby Pepper that loves to eat Big Macs. Maybe he'll share.
I don't know. Takes him 2 minutes to eat one. He might not share.
If you don't eat fast, you don't eat at all. And,
That's right. Those are the rules. Hockey rules.
Down in the corner. It's like
Eat
Kessler.
faster, it's gone. We learned that yesterday with the Brother Rice kids, man. Snatching those pizzas up. Woo!
Yeah, they were going fast.
Yeah. You didn't grab one soon enough. All you were going to pull back was a bloody stump. They were eating anything you put in front of them. So,
but of course,
get your arm caught in there. Woo, look out. It's gone.
Adam was our hero.
Yeah, Adam was our hero. Again, thanks to Adam Hyde for getting that pizza over here to Sauger and Cole and I in the booth so that we could have a little bit of lunch yesterday because we were hurting when that pizza finally came around.
Yeah, that we were.
Hurting a little bit today, though. I will say the Gatorade helped early on, but getting a little dry in the booth again. Sure, official Matt Heim could probably use something over here as well if he gets over to the penalty box to join us at some point. So if anybody's got ears on, the booth is looking for some refreshments. We will take, what do you think, boys? What are we looking for? More Gatorade, more water, a couple of brews?
I'm content with the Gatorade here right now.
All right,
after
Cole's
feeling a little
Gatorade.
dehydrated yesterday.
Yeah.
Needed the electrolytes.
I'm going to need a beverage to forget what I'm about to do for the next game. Because I am going to put on the skates, and I am going to skate the warm-up session with the Detroit Red Wings alumni. I'm going to get out there and skate with McCarty, Jay Adams, Dave Coulier, Mickey Redmond, all those guys. I brought my skates this year just so I could go out there with them. It's been years since I put them on, and looking forward to go out. I'm going to take the interview mic with me and talk to the guys while they're out there.
That's fantastic. I'm glad to hear that the tub of Vaseline's coming through, and we're going to get the ice slide here in warm-up.
Squeeze my giant feet right into those skates, so get ready for that. I'm now a size 14, and my skates are a 13. I don't even know if they'll fit, but we're going to do our best.
Yellow in transition, and Buckley beat him to it and just poked that one away. Brandon Buckley did a nice job, and also tracking back was number 71, Aiden Denowith. Here's Denowith and the Mavericks crossing the blue line on the attack. Good move, but again, that one just heads out to the left corner. So still going to be on that offensive attack right now for the Mavericks, but they're going to have to try to just keep it in that attacking zone past the blue line.
Yeah, about 6.5 minutes left here in the period as well. So 3-2 game, real close. Still anybody's game, and if the Mavs can get that equalizer, it's back to like having a 0-0 game with a couple of ticks on the clock. We'll see what we can do.
Need a goal on the coaching staff again. A little shout there to Denowith. Want him to pass it away. Took on multiple defenders, really beat two, tried to beat a third, and unable to do so. Back on the puck again.
You know, and as is typical in the kids' games, everybody follows the puck, right? Everybody goes to where the puck is. So we had, 9 of 10 skaters out there basically over on the boards. The goalie at the one end is just kind of hanging out. He's having a picnic down there. Down here at the Vipers end of the ice, though, the goalie was on high alert, keeping an eye on everything.
Here goes Nathan Lyons. Lyons into the corner, into the boards. Mavericks come away with it defensively. Looking to make a move the other direction. King trying to turn on the Jets, has it poked away. Up to Connor Frabata. Now here's Kubert sitting on the 2 goals and nearly scores. Saved.
So close to that hat trick. So close. Good effort, though.
Yeah, Dakota Kubert again, just so threatening on the attack. Mentioned the 2 goals already and nearly getting the third. Credit on the save there to Reagan Abraham.
Yeah, Kubert's still out there now. Just took that face off, wins it back for his team, and took a shot on net that went wide. Coming back the other way now are the Mavericks, but get an offsides call here right on the near blue line.
So still 3-2. 4.5 minutes remaining in this game. Pepper on the corner. Blank and Burleson fighting for that puck, trying to get to it. I'm down the corner, and Kubert closest to the puck here right now. Stumbles, tripped up. Beautiful pass in the middle. Found a teammate, and that one goes a little bit wide for Emmett Sharbaugh.
Yeah, great chance at the back door there that just slipped wide on the shot there. So excellent opportunity for the Vipers. Just missed it, and here come the Mavericks back the other way now.
Blank crossing the blue line. Teammates colliding for the Vipers. This could be an opportunity for the Mavericks to maybe do something. If they can get the puck off of the boards here.
Yeah, a pile of bodies on the wall again, and about 3:43 right now, still remaining in the period. So Hubert got to be watching that clock. His next opportunity might be right at the last end of the game with one more shift.
Burleson tried to drag that one through and stumbles. Gann just sent that one out to the left wing. Here in neutral ice, close to that blue line.
2 Mavericks fighting each other, trying to get the puck up ice over there on the far side now. I'm not sure what their plan was. They were looking at the puck and not at each other. A little communication probably would have helped the 2 of them over there to send that up ice. And a little trip and spill here in front of us.
Yeah, Owen Northway taking a big spill. Looks to be okay.
He's back up now, keeping an eye on that puck coming his way. Tries to stop the Mavericks player and does. Nice play by Northway. Excellently done. But sends it back in a little too soon. The offsides is called. We're going to get that puck dropped right in front of us here on the near side outside the zone.
So again, running clock. This is the third and final period. 3-2 is the score. 2.5 minutes remaining. So the Mavericks down 1. Can still thank our guy Sager here. They've been gifted, again, 2 additional minutes. And they still got a chance to try to tie this one up.
Yeah, we're in Sager time right now in this game, folks. So it's anybody's game in Sager time.
Mavericks trying to get out of the back here. But the Vipers, again, continuing to make it tough to really get that puck even past center ice here at the moment. Now this one gets all the way back to Northway. Mavericks a little bit slow to pressure here at the moment.
No
Thomason
icing called. Waved off again.
trying to get to that again. Like you said, no icing call. Thomason goes to ground.
Just let him play. Just let him play, right? Coming back the other way now. The Mavericks are bringing it, but that Vipers defense just steps in. They don't even get it across the blue line into their zone, and now we're back in the Vipers offensive zone. Coming at that Mavericks goalie, Dakota Kubert back out there, tries to send one in from the near side on the post, doesn't get that.
Yeah, Lyons was looking for Kubert there, and now here come the Mavericks back the other direction. This one poked away. Now a minute remaining in Sager time.
Kubert with a one-on-one here. Defenseman slows him down, stops him. Puck gets taken away. Nice job by the defense. It wasn't pretty, but it was effective.
Coaching staff of the Vipers shouting for their defensive players to get back. This one on frame. Not much work in recent times for Waskowitz, but has to make a save. 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, time's running out here for the Mavericks, and time's running out for Dakota Kubert to get that hat trick as well, but here he comes.
Kubert, goalie
down
out.
the ice.
Goalie is out. Extra skater on the ice here right now. We'll see if the Vipers can score another goal, or the Mavericks can make something happen.
Here come the Mavericks. Six attacker.
Help on the backside if they can find a teammate. 9 seconds remaining. Need to find a teammate. Get a shot off. Played back across behind the net. Not much time left. This one in the crowd in the middle. And the
front, that's the
clock,
end.
the horn. And that ends an exciting game. 3-2. The CVHA 2012 Vipers defeat the Macomb Mavericks in a dog pile out on the ice.
That's the end of the game, where the final scores, the 2012 Macomb Mavericks 2, the CVHA 2012 Vipers 3. Thank you.
Again, make sure to stay tuned here on the live stream for all the post-game festivities. Game 3 coming up next between the UAW Local 600 and the Alumni Red Wings.
Black jerseys, the Vipers. Black jerseys, the Vipers. MVP is number 5. Yeah, I know, Victory Honda, but yeah.
Types of excitement out here on the ice. These young players had it all burdened up.
Today's most valuable player, brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, is from the Vipers team. It's going to number 5, Dakota Kubert. 2 goals today, so close to that hat trick, Bear. You'll get it next year, buddy. Congratulations on your MVP award. Don't forget, players get free pizza, and everyone can watch replays of this game at House of Shamrocks in 60 minutes The House of Shamrocks is just 15 minutes up the road, so if you head there, free pizza for all the skaters, guys. And your game will replay in about an hour. Get ready for that one. Enjoy that pizza at the House of Shamrocks.
That's right. So much action going on, and it's just been such a fun day. I know you're having a good time, aren't you?
I'm always having a great time. It's great to see boys and girls out here with us today, isn't it?
That's for sure. That is for sure. Maybe we get our whole crew together and we'll have our own hockey team for next year.
I can barely ice skate. I don't know if they would really want me out here, but I can give my best shot.
Say training wheels on our skates. That might work.
It was awesome though seeing Dakota Cuber with 2 goals today.
That is great. That is great. And there he goes, skating around, looking good and happy.
Here he is.
Hey, Dakota.
Man of the hour. Here he
How
is.
you doing? Hey.
That was maybe not the best, but you'll get better next time. I know it. Now,
How much fun did you have on ice?
I still has to live in that bin after they
2 goals today. Fantastic job. What does it feel like to be out here with all your friends, out here playing hockey the way it should be?
Super nice. It's fun to have my friends.
Right on top.
Do you like playing hockey outside or do you prefer to go back and enjoy it? Cool. They don't really matter.
I heard you guys get some free pizza. Well, great job.
Well, it's orange Coke.
Like it. There you go, MVP. All right, now we have got the can kick. How you doing? Good. What's your name?
You're gonna have to get this.
Brandon, glad to have you here. So you all set to kick the can? All right. I'm quite sure you're probably going to kick it further than anybody else has today. So just come on this side and...
I'll zoom in on
Oh, going that way? Okay. All right, Brandon. Yeah, go ahead. Give it all you got. Ooh, I like that move.
There we go.
And with the roll and everything, he did get further than most people have today. Brandon, congratulations. So much fun, always. You know, before the end of the day, you and I will kick the can too.
Okay, I'm definitely ready to kick the can. I think I'll be better at that than just walking on the ice and jumping. So
Okay. Back with more Frozen Fiasco in just a moment.
This is good package snow, like you said.
Perfect. Great for a snowman today.
You know what else packs a great punch? The Detroit Red Wing alumni team. That game is coming up next as they take on UAW 600 right after these messages. Ah!
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units, There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600. A history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating, it's still gonna be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. Once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process. And our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible. And that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know? A lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, hockey this, hockey that. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I'm out here since 2016 selling the finest salad dressings for your salad, you know? Sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because, I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
By me during the live stream of this game. Please see Gordo over in that big white tent by the entrance. He's hanging out at the merchandise table. It's only $10. He'll write down whatever you want to say, just no profanity or company advertisements, please. And you can chirp, you can send nice messages, you can do whatever you want. It'll only cost you $10. Once again, see Gordo at the merchandise table. He'll deliver those messages to me, and I will read them out for you on the live stream. If I like them enough, I might even read them out loud here inside the Clark Park Arena. I'm going to come over here and see this big guy who I haven't seen for a while. Big number 88, Jay Adams, buddy. Welcome back to the ice. Good to see you. I know, he doesn't want to talk to me. I haven't seen him in a year. He's just like, screw Travis. I'm going this way now. He's got to loosen up. He's warming up. He's taking it seriously. He's got goals to score for you guys today, right, Jay? See Mickey Redmond out here back this afternoon. Kolstad's back as well. There goes Eddie Mio headed toward the net.
Dave Coulier's out there at number 90. He scored a goal in last night's game. Losing effort against the Ram Trucks team for the Red Wings alumni. They lost 9-7. However, Dave can pick it up today, get another couple of goals on the board. We'll have an opportunity to win this one against the UAW 600 team.
What's up, my man? Oh, can you get through that way? Yeah, you gotta go through that way. What's up, big guy? I thought that was you. I'm doing good, man. How have you been? How'd you do your job so far? I love that jersey. Oh, man, these are amazing. I don't know how I feel about them in terms of what the players wear them, but just this, I love it. Yeah, I almost bought the shirt. They had a shirt and a t-shirt. Okay. I started this one wearing on Friday. Yeah. Look really good. I'm good, man. Last year, like last minute, like the day before, to do like a long drive home. Wait till the day before.
No, we aren't either. You guys are going to get it back today. They got you back with them. We got
belts, buddy.
Yeah, you're always playing for a belt at the Fiasco, man.
You know about DMAC?
What do we know about DMAC? Tell him.
He likes to collect belts.
That's right, everybody. DMAC's coming for that World Championship today, so get ready. He's back with the Red Wings alumni team to take on UAW 600 this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, today's national anthem singer is brought to us by Gen Energy Services, serving all of Metro Detroit and the Midwest's fueling needs. For inquiries, please check genenergyservices.com or call 1-855-GEN-FUEL. And now, ladies and gentlemen of the Frozen Fish Fiasco, the official anthem singer of the Detroit Red Wings. Let's hear it for Monica Notaro.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the
If I could please get the captains from UAW 600 and the Detroit Red Wings to join me here at the end of the red carpet. Gentlemen, good to see you out here. Frozen Fish Fiasco, at this time, we'd like to welcome a very special guest to drop the puck this evening. Born right here in Detroit, Michigan, he is a former track and field star and record-setting wide receiver for the University of Michigan Wolverines, holding records for receptions, receiving yards, and touchdowns. He was taken 3rd overall in the first round of the NFL draft and went on to a successful Pro Bowl career. He's now an analyst for Woodward Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Detroit's own Braylon Edwards.
Thank you for coming out. Thank you for having me. I'm excited. It's nothing like the Detroit Red Wings growing up in Detroit. It was the Pistons, Red Wings. Now it's the Red Wings for me all day, every day. Let's drop it. Let's have some fun, man. Come on, you guys ready? 1, 2. There it is. Let's get it. Let's get it.
We have Greg back. No, I don't think he needs this one, does he? Hey, Greg, you need the mic? No? Okay. I don't know if you need it for the interviews or anything. Okay.
Today's game is brought to you by today's title sponsor, UAW Local 600, and it's time to get Game 3 underway here on Sunday. 6 games today, day 2 of the 14th annual Frozen Fish Fiasco. All proceeds again benefiting the Clark Park Coalition, and again, a lot of people out here, a lot of fans, and great to see the supporters here in the stands at Clark Park. Cole McDaniel with you here once again, bringing you all the play-by-play action. Mike Travis, PA duties, as well as my color commentator, and we're about to get this game underway between UAW, Local 600, and the Alumni Red Wings.
Folks, today's game is brought to you by today's title sponsor, UAW Local 600.
So 2 25-minute halves, just like last night, and the Red Wings looking to redeem themselves. Again, not wanting to lose 2 in a row. They lost last night. A close game to Ram Trucks, and it was a good one. Now some fresh faces, again, that are familiar here with the team we've seen in past years. We see Darren McCarty is back. Jay Adams playing with the team again here today. Lord Noft, a couple of guys that were not a part of the team last night, looking to really stop that little skid and get a win here over UAW Local 600. Puck's dropped, and there's the face-off. And back with Kolstad.
You know, D-Mac said it out there, Cole. This team has never lost 2 back-to-back, so... And I think they've only got 3 losses in their entire organization of this alumni team. So last night being one of the only 3 they've ever had. And McCarty back here hoping to guarantee that they don't lose 2 back-to-back for the first time ever.
Yeah, it's impressive with their record. Again, they don't want to lose that 2 in a row and really pick up their 4th loss in the history of this organization, as you mentioned. And last night, correct me if I'm wrong, I mean, may have been the first time they lost at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. There's an opening goal, and the Alumni Red Wings team now up 1-0.
Red Wings goal. I don't have that, do I? I have. Red Wings goal scored by number 20, Mickey Redmond. The assists come from Darren McCarty and also Larry Murphy.
So there you have it. Heard it from Mike Travis. Again, the announcement. Mickey Redmond getting the opening goal.
Before
And
we
the
get
assist
too
there.
far,
Yeah.
Cole, listen.
Got another
I
chirp,
know you
right?
want to get that other assist in there for Larry Murphy, but let me get this out. We have a chirp for charity to read
beautiful.
onto the live stream. I don't want to forget it. It came in before this game even started. To the captain, Mark DePauli, from your local officers, you rock, but protect your teeth. So there you go. I will read that out in the arena here in a second as well. I'm still trying to get my skates off. My feet are hurting because they are too huge for these boots.
That is important. Again, protecting the teeth out here. And again, we're going to see a lot of shots getting fired off here by this Red Wings team. Again, trying to continue to add to the lead that they now hold here. Just a few minutes played so far. Down the corner, looking to maybe make something happen, and Molanen wins it back here for the Red Wings. In the direction of Dave Coulier up the ice. Ed Mio starting in net. Might have a shot coming up if UAW can get out of the corner. Up along the boards now in the middle. Jay Adams has this poked away. Neutral ice, now back to John Blum. Wolanen. Miller looking to lay this off for McCarty as McCarty checked this back into the game, was part of that starting lineup. Here's a shot that flashes wide. Number 9, Chris DeRoche, looking to try to get the first goal, break the deadlock to 0 on the scoreboard for UAW. Here come the Red Wings. Hamilton firing up into the chest of the goaltender, and Kurt Zeal makes the save.
Fans, we got another chirp for charity before this game started. As I was taking my skates off, I don't want to miss the opportunity to read this one out here. This one's going to the captain, UAW 600 team, Mark DePauli, from your local officers. You rock, but protect your teeth.
Here's a shot from way out, and a save there for Kurt Zeal, and the goaltender for UAW. Teammates calling him out a little bit here, Mike Travis. They said he only plays once a year for this game, and he's been doing that for the last 5 years. Well, Kurt Zeal, I got to say that Matt, this is probably the right one you want to come out to play for each year.
Absolutely, yeah. You have to come out for this one. Speaking of, well, even if you come out for it, you might not like the result. Red Wings get another one there.
Yeah, McCarty scores the goal. And Darren McCarty, maybe they could have used him last night against Ram Trucks, now 2-0 up on UAW.
Red Wings goal scored by number 25, Darren McCarty. Assists go to number 88, Jay Adams, and number 55, Larry Murphy.
On the Darren McCarty goal, Jay Adams, as well as Larry Murphy, credited with the assists.
Yeah, nice addition, getting big Jay Adams out there again. And Jay is another one of those celebrities out there for the Red Wings. He was the stunt double for Ryan Hurst, who played Opie on Sons of Anarchy. It was actually Opie's stunt double during the run of that show.
And right away, UAW Local 600 responding back with a goal themselves, now just down 2-1, 19 and a half minutes left in the first half.
UAW 600 goal scored by number 10, Kyle Yessian. The assists go to number 14, Mark DePauli, and number 12, Matt McKay.
So number 10, Kyle Yessian gets the goal. Mark DePauli with the assist. Also with the assist, number 12, Matt McKay. And Kyle Yessian, he was last year's MVP in this game, and if UAW want to have a chance to win this game, and the Red Wings alumni team, their second loss in a row, it's going to be crucial for Yessian to make something happen. Now looking to get out in transition, go 1v1 versus Wolanen, and shield it off. Up along the boards, now cutting into the middle. Playing it to Wolanen, crossing the blue line, towards the back door, finding a Grodnik. Now with Miller. Miller trying to get this one away from Peabody. Here comes UAW the other direction.
All right, Cole, I feel like I'm all back together now. I'm out of my hockey skates and back into my regular street boots here. And finally ready to officially rejoin you in a full capacity. I've got my workspace organized, and I feel like I am ready to be a broadcaster in the booth instead of out on the ice again.
Yeah, it took you a little while to get the skates off. I think you worked up a sweat. I know they were tight to get in, but I think you had a really tough time getting out of those
Hard
things.
to get into, hard to get out of. I haven't put those things on in a decade at least, and I know my feet have gotten bigger. I know I've gotten bigger since the last time I wore them, so I think the last time I put them on, I was still around 6'2", 230. Now I'm 6'2", closer to 3. So a bigger me doesn't fit into a smaller skate quite as well. And at this size, I didn't trust my legs to hold me up quite as well as they used to in those boots either. The ankles didn't have the strength I thought they had. So no hockey stops, no hard skating for me. I'd have just fallen over and embarrassed myself and broken a microphone for Jorg and Natalie.
I love that you mentioned your height both times because it didn't change either time.
It didn't, but you know what? 6'2", 230 looks very impressive. 6'2", 300 looks a little sloppy and slouchy. So you need to know what 6'2" can be at all of the different weights.
That's fair. Another goal for the Red Wings as they extend their lead. 17 minutes remaining here in the half.
Red Wings goal scored by number 5, Lorne Noft. The assists go to number 11, Trevor Hamilton, and number 41, Eddie Mio.
So number 5, Lorne Noft, to joining the team here today, wasn't with the team yesterday, gets a goal to make the score 3-1. Number 11, Trevor Hamilton, as well as number 41, Ed Mio, the goaltender, picking up assists on the play.
Yeah, a lot of insurance policies out there for the Red Wings to make sure, as we said earlier, this doesn't become a 2 losses in a row thing. We don't need a losing streak for the alumni team, and they brought out the big guns today to make sure that doesn't happen. McCarty comes back, he gets a goal. Lorne Noft is here, he gets a goal. So we'll see who else. And Jay Adams has an assist already, so much different day here already for the Red Wings players that have joined the team, and they are making it happen. Big swipe there from McCarty with the stick, putting that puck on net.
Some heat on that shot there from McCarty, and it just missed a little bit high, wide to the right. Again, talked about all the big guns, not only on the Red Wings team, but of course Monica Notaro, always starting us off with the national anthem.
How could we forget Miss Monica Notaro? The lovely Monica Notaro comes out, gets there to center ice, and just dazzles us with her rendition of the national anthem every time.
And Braylon Edwards with the puck drop today.
One of my all-time favorite Cleveland Browns. It was a pleasure to shake his hand, to meet the man finally, and I'm going to tell you, if you didn't get to see the hands on Braylon Edwards, I'm a big guy. Braylon Edwards' hand swallowed my hand. I can understand why he was such a prolific receiver and has all those records at the University of Michigan, why the Browns chose him 3rd overall, man. Like, whoo! If that guy can't catch a football, nobody can, because those hands could catch a dump truck flying through the air at him.
Under 15 minutes here left to go in the first half. We've played 10 so far, still a score of 3-1. UAW looking to try to get a goal here on the other end of the ice. Instead, Red Wings breaking out in transition. Number 23, Kevin Miller. Miller still has it, leaving it for Coulier. Poked away, and Grodnick was following up. Here's Murphy winning it back. Grodnick just sends it all the way back to Kolstad. Coulier to Miller. Miller wants to fire. Miller tucks it in the back corner. 4-1.
Red Wings goal scored by number 23, Kevin Miller. The assists go to number 90, Dave Coulier, and number 29, Dean Kolstad.
Dave Coulier and Dean Kolstad getting assists on the Kevin Miller goal. Picked up in the middle of the ice, Hamilton. Taken away. Here comes UAW with some speed going the other direction. Jesse Peabody loses that one close to the net. And Kolstad going to slow things down, look for Noft, and send that one up the other way. Makes its way to Adam Gorski, known as the Sniper. Kolstad's down.
Yeah. Did he lay down? I heard the puck get shot. Did the puck hit him, or did he just catch a flat tire and go down? It seems to be contagious out there, too, as a UAW player goes down as well. It's number 4. Mike Kay out there goes down for UAW as well. I don't know if he was just trying to make Kolstad feel good and fell down for him, but...
Well, Noft might have caught him a little bit, too.
Maybe. This one gets up to McCarty now.
And
he's hassled and harassed, can't get the puck off the end of his stick.
Adam Gorski, the Sniper, just poking away, and then there's a finish and a goal for the Red Wings. 5-1.
Red Wings goal scored by number 11, Trevor Hamilton. The assists go to number 5, Lauren Noft, and number 25, Darren McCarty.
Trevor Hamilton making it look easy with the tap-in on the goal. Lauren Noft and Darren McCarty picking up assists on the play.
McCarty skates over to let us know we're winning. Yes, you are, Darren. Yes, you are.
Under 12 minutes left to go here in the half. UAW trying to get a goal to pull one back. Is this game getting a little bit out of hand already here early at this point? But again, we've seen several times here in the Frozen Fish Fiasco where the first period, the first half, doesn't end up mattering because the second half things completely change or later periods. So certainly an opportunity for UAW with plenty of time in this game to get some goals. Here's Adams, played up along the boards. Just gets a little bit past his stick.
You gotta pay $10 for those chirps there, Heim. Thank you.
Crossing the blue line, looking for a shot. Mio was there. That one goes up a little bit high, wide to the right. John Watkin pulling trigger. John Watkin, known as the Big Canadian by his guys.
Is he now? I imagine there are probably a lot of big Canadians. None bigger, though, out here today than a few of these skaters. Look at Kolstad out there. I don't know if he's Canadian, but he's huge. We talked about him yesterday, but you stack him up next to Jay Adams out there, number 88 for the Red Wings. That's another big guy. I was out there next to him in my skates, and he was still towering over me.
Yeah, you look small out there.
I felt small next to Jay Adams out there.
This one gets all the way back to Ed Mio, sends it up along the boards. Still in that attacking zone for UAW. Coming forward trying to get to that is Tom Fillar. And Tom Fillar, known as the Dancing Bear due to his skating style.
Do you believe that story? I don't think that is where the Dancing Bear came from.
Now I'm just curious to hear where you think the Dancing Bear nickname came from.
You don't want to know.
We probably don't. We'll save that for another time.
That's all I'm going to say about the Dancing Bear.
Under 10 minutes remaining here in the half. Still a score of 5-1 on the face-off. Won by the Red Wings. Wolanin fires that in the middle. McCarty in front. McCarty trying to put that one on frame, and it slides just a little bit wide past Kurdziel and past the post. In transition, looking for a pass to Yessian. Hennessy can't find him. Pass up to Noft, intercepted by McKegg.
That was incredible. Wolanin got that puck under him, and it just sort of got sucked into his orbit there is what it looked like. He kept it under him for a while, and the UAW 600 player couldn't even get to it. He was just standing over it, didn't even have his stick on it, just sort of disappeared beneath him.
By the way, Ed Mio hasn't really been tested yet so far, but last night he was all over the place, making a ton of saves in the first half.
Yeah, Eddie looked solid. We made the comment that, people would say he's still got it, and the truth is Eddie Mio never lost missed it. But second half, when George Bowman came in for him, well, that opened the floodgates and gave the Ram truck team the opportunity to put a bunch of pucks past him and end up winning that game.
Calm, cool, and collected from the Red Wings. Lauren Knopf bringing that one up the ice and finding Trevor Hamilton on the back door and burying the shot. 6-1.
Red Wings goal scored by number 11, Trevor Hamilton. The assists go to number 5, Lauren Knopf, and number 25, Darren McCarty.
8 minutes remaining here in the half. There's a shot near post, slipping that one by Mio. Excellent finish there by John Watkin. McKaig and Gorski credited with the assists on the goal.
UAW 600 goal scored by number 6, John Watkin. The assists go to number 12, Matt McKaig, and number 15, Adam Gorski.
Right after scoring a goal, another shot. Mio catches that one in the glove and feeds this one out to a teammate, and still the Red Wings now looking to come forward. Taking their time. Across the ice to Murphy. Murphy looking ahead to Jay Adams. Jay Adams a little bit heavy of a touch there off the stick and loses possession. Pass into the middle. Murphy going to come forward, gathered in neutral ice. Coulier up with him to help in the middle. Murphy wants to take it himself, and there's a save and covered up by Kurt Zeal. So an opportunity to get some changes in for both of these teams. Face-off upcoming. Ogrodnik over on the side, and Miller going to come up for the face-off and wins this. Back to Blum. Now Wolanin in the direction of McCarty down in the corner. Blum applying the pressure. Ogrodnik has it taken off of him. Here comes UAW, trying to use the speed out in transition. McCarty getting back, a little bit of tug, just slowing down the attack as Chris DeRoche was trying to fly down the ice.
McCarty from his knees clears the zone out there, right in the high slot. Just reaches out with that stick and sends it up ice easily.
He knows we're talking about him. He looks over here, smiles, shakes his head.
Yeah. It's good to see him, though. You know, we missed him last night. McCarty is kind of the clown prince of the Red Wings alumni team. He's just smiling, having a great time clowning around out there. He makes it look so easy, and just because he's so good.
Crossing the blue line on the attack, passing that one in the middle in the direction of Jesse Peabody, and that one broken up. Red Wings have it back. Pass a little bit ahead of Miller. Kolstad. Over to Murphy. To Hamilton in the middle and taken away by DePauli.
About 5 minutes left now for UAW to try to get another one up there on the board. If they can go in with things at about the halfway point, need to pick up 3 goals to get tied up at 6. I think they'd probably like to do that.
Yeah, need to get some more momentum going here right before the halftime break, and these teams will head to the locker room. Now out in transition, Kyle Yessian, again, the MVP of last year, already has a goal in this game. Kolstad trying to stop him, wrapping around, and maybe should have finished that one off. Not sure how it missed, and thought he had me.
Yeah, that slid right past and right through the crease and almost looked like it went behind Mio. Missed going into that far side of the net on the wraparound.
Yeah, there was a smirk there from Dean Kolstad as well, because he knew he wasn't going to be able to keep up with Yessian there.
Yeah.
Noft has this one poked away. Here's Yessian once again. Again, ran the team really last year offensively. Again, he's going to be part of the key in order to get some goals back. Blum steps in front and now finds Wolanin. Here's Noft looking to finish. Poked away. Hamilton still following it up. Still alive. Now here's Yessian in the corner. Up to Mike Kay. And yes, it says Mike K on the roster because apparently they say his last name has more letters than the entire alphabet.
That's fair. It's probably a good ethnic Polish name that actually isn't, it doesn't even sound like it starts with K. It's probably a sh sound that starts it out like Coach Krzyzewski, Coach K.
Coach K's here.
Yeah, so Mike K is Coach K. I'll assume his last name is Krzyzewski.
And there's a finish. Not sure exactly what happened there as Matt Kurtziel was kind of out of the net. It was like a wide open net, and there's an easy finish for the Red Wings, and I guess they scored.
Little discussion here amongst the referees trying to figure out who gets credit for that one. That sounds fair. Yeah.
Red Wings goal scored by number 25, Darren McCarty. The assists go to number 88, Jay Adams, and number 90, Dave Coulier.
McCarty's coming over, shaking his head.
Yeah.
Jay Adams got the goal.
All right, McCarty has come over to correct that one. We didn't know who put it in, so McCarty says, nah. That was Jay Adams' goal. So Jay Adams with the goal on that, Coulier with the first assist, and McCarty with the second assist on that goal.
There you have it, getting all straightened out here. So Jay Adams credited with that goal. Neo down and Foley stretched out. Trying to block that shot, and we're going to have a face-off upcoming here in just a moment. Opportunity for some changes for both of these teams.
About a minute and a half left here now as they take this face-off in their end, do the Red Wings. They win it. Another body goes down for UAW 600, yeah.
We've seen several blown tires here.
It wasn't even the line that reached up and grabbed his ankle. That was just skating backwards and falling down on the ice. Can't blame it on anything but the skates. Bring the sharpener out for him.
Across the ice to McCarty, now with Miller. Miller making a good move, going to fire, and that one hits the boards behind the net. 1 minute remaining as the Red Wings are up 7-2. This one flashes across the front, right in front of net, and UAW having a hard time really getting this out of here in neutral ice. Murphy in the direction of Ogrodnik. UAW
with control now, and that was a pretty little move there at the blue line to get past the defense and the attempt there of the Red Wings.
Yeah, Peabody's been clever. He's had a couple good runs. You're going to need to find a way to keep the puck down on this end if they want to try to get a goal here with 20 seconds remaining here in the half. Game 3 of the second day of the 14th annual Frozen Fish Fiasco.
The Red Wings, when they send that puck deep down ice, they keep putting it right on net. We may not get an icing call if that keeps up.
There's a shot and a save, and that is going to do it for the half. So we're going to take a break here as it wraps up 7-2. And actually, again, a goal right there at the last. Looked like that was saved, but there you have it, right at the end. A goal for UAW Local 600.
UAW goal scored by number 9, Chris DeRoche. The assists go to number 18, Nick McGee, and number 17, Jim Hennessy.
And you know, as these
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating, it's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. And once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know, lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016, selling the finest salad dressings for your salad. You know, sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge. You know, I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch. We get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Sad story, but he made it, luckily. I mean, there are other guys who didn't, you know, going in to save kids that were sports stars and heroes that ended up giving their lives to save somebody else's, so. Haven't heard. Did you hear anything, like any long-term damage, Cole, or he's, yeah, everybody just, no one really talked about his recovery or anything, just what happened, so, yeah. Yeah. bench mine earlier correctly today? We're getting yelled at by Georgine yesterday for it. Fucking Georgine. Let's get this second period call in here, and then you can do it during the broadcast call. I'll put that one in there. Fans, today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry, and for more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
Back here on the live stream, about to get the second half underway as the Alumni Red Wings find themselves up 7-3 against UAW Local 600. And UAW, of course, the title sponsor for this game here today. And a reminder as we're about to get the second half underway that today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com. Both of these teams again back out on the ice, getting their lineup set to go, and about to have the face-off here in a moment. Again, Cole McDaniel here with Mike Travis, and that goal right at the end in the last 5 seconds, that's big for UAW. Gives them a little bit of momentum going into the locker room and having that break, and we'll see what they can do here in the second half, down 4 goals.
Yeah, 25-minute running clock here in the second half. McCarty's heading in there for the face-off. He's at center now. And UAW just lets him take it and win it. Didn't even challenge him on it. Gives him a little stick tap on the backside, and we're off and running here in the second half.
Got a laugh from the official there, and then quickly trying to get a shot off and trying to score. And there's a save from George Bowman. Again, he had a very active second half last night. It was a little tough for him in the net because shot after shot was coming at him from Ram Truck.
Yeah, not the half of hockey that I think George Bowman wants to relive at all. That was a rough night for him once he got put in there between the pipes. But weathered that one. He's back again today. He's back in there. And so far, so good. He's been tested, and he saved it. So 1 shot, 1 save for George Bowman already on the afternoon.
Switch over here to the near side, Mark DePauli, the VP of Local 600, also player and coach for the team. Again, set that one forward. There's a shot and saved Matt McKeag. And no, the goal. Yeah, got the finish actually. Yep. Yeah. No, you caught that there, Mike, rebound on that, and yeah, got the goal. Finished that one off. Now 7-4. We played just a minute so far here in the second half.
I'm only reading 2 of those.
UAW 600 goal scored by number 9, Chris DeRoche. The assists go to number 12, Matt McKay, and number 14, Mark DePauli.
So number 9, Chris DeRoche, gets the goal. Of course, he was the one who scored right at the end of the first half. Matt McKeag, number 12, and number 14, Mark DePauli. They are credited with assists. This one just stays a little bit past the blue line, and big collision there as Jay Adams getting in there. Took it a little bit easy on the guy he was going into, but again, anytime you run into Jay Adams, you might be bouncing back a little bit.
Yeah, there is no easy against Jay Adams, that's for sure. He's got that big body right in front of the net now, too. Slides over to the back door of it, picks up the puck on the backside there, but it's back to UAW 600 as they clear their zone and head up ice.
Trying to make a move was Peabody. Here's Adams throwing this one up against the boards. This one going to make its way all the way back to DePauli.
But not all the way back for an icing, unfortunately.
No, we haven't really had much of that this game either. I don't think a single icing call in this game.
Or the last game either. We're in an icing drought right now, Cole McDaniel.
We only had icing at the very beginning of the last game.
Oh, that's true. We did have one.
We went the last 2 periods without any icing calls. Yeah. So it's been a sad little stretch for us here because, again, one of our favorite calls in these games this weekend. Here's Murphy in transition. Has Coulier to his right, as well as Hamilton to his right. There's a shot, and that one's fired wide left.
Yeah, a little give and go. Murphy got it back there, and as you said, put a little wide left. Goalie just got in the way and
cut off that angle Murphy was looking for.
Anytime Yessian gets out in transition, it spells a little bit of trouble there, but the Red Wings recovered well. Did a good job of slowing him down. And they win the puck back. McCarty back in, looking for Hamilton. That one intercepted. It's back to Kolstad, leaving it for McCarty. McCarty crossing the blue line on the attack. Wants to fire another shot, instead wrapping around. And nearly snuck that one in, just not quite.
UAW 600 guys are letting McCarty know. No goal down there as well. The goalie got over on it. Kept McCarty out of the net.
Yeah, Kurt Zeal just got his skate there, and I'm not sure if he drug that a little bit forward, but he left it and let the officials see that it was maybe about a foot, if that, just outside of the net there. Here's UAW Local 600 trying to come back the other direction, working around the defensive zone here right now. Up along the boards near us, switching it to the far side of the ice. McKay making his way forward, has a man in the middle looking for that pass. DeRoche was there. DeRoche sitting on 2 goals at the moment. Last 2 goals for his team. If he could have gone to stick to that, maybe would have ended up with a hat trick.
Yeah, nice job by Bowman there, too. All right, heads up aware play by him to keep things going there.
Well, Lannon, a fancy pass behind the back, and it sparks the transition the other way.
UAW's got numbers, too. They were coming in on a 3-on-1 there with the Red Wings trailing behind.
Maybe a little bit selfish. Should have passed it to number 15, Adam Gorski, on the back post, the sniper. Said that pass again, resulting in going a little bit wide there. This one up. Hits the boards. Now UAW coming the other way. Number 17, Jim Hennessy.
They're just hanging out. This fan got up into the penalty box, take a couple of shots here. It's a fiasco. There was something going on over here in the penalty box. There was just some casual fan strolled over into the penalty box taking pictures on his cell phone where Matt Heim was waiting to get into the box, sit down, reclaim his beer, and finish his lunch over there. One of our referees today, you've probably heard us mention Matt Heim a bunch. MVP for the Waterford Sharks yesterday at their first outdoor classic for the MIHL, Michigan Independent Hockey League. And he's been skating all these games, but he's got a break here right now, and he's pounding back a cool, cold beer. So, Mrs. Heim, Mama Heim, if you're listening, baby boys, we're taking care of him. We're making sure he's fed and watered.
And a goal for UAW Local 600. They score again. Well, they're starting to make the Red Wings alumni team sweat a little bit. It's 7-5.
UAW 600 goal scored by number 17, Jim Hennessy. The assist goes to number 18, Nick McGee, and number 10, Kyle Yessian.
So number 17, Jim Hennessy with the goal. Number 18, Nick McGee, as well as number 10, Kyle Yessian with assists. And hey, Mike Travis, this is interesting here for Nick McGee, who got an assist. They say he vapes between periods, which helps keep his lungs in tip-top shape.
What? No way.
They're claiming it helps his lungs.
Probably. That's true. That's true. Oh, it sounds like the coach from Letterkenny was just here on my phone.
Oh, you got an alarm going on.
Screaming at me, yeah.
What's the alarm for here, Mike Travis?
Well, today is a Pokemon Community Day, and I have Noibats to catch. Marcus Concernicus understands.
Directly at 2 o'clock here, middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, 2 to 5 p.m. today. I've got to catch as many Noibats as I can. Use some pineapple berries to buff them a little bit. Get some extra candy so I can turn them into Noiverns. Nerd stuff, you know.
17 minutes remaining here in the game. 7-5 the score. And UAW looking to score again. Bowman dives in to try to get to that puck. Trips up a UAW player, and now coming the other way. Mickey Redmond has that one go behind him. Ogrodnik. Hamilton back to Ogrodnik in the middle. Covered up by Kurt Zeal, and then he passes that one out to a teammate. Going the other way. Watkin in the middle looking for Yessian. It's going to make its way all the way through to Falar. And here come the Red Wings the other way. There's more red jerseys back in black jersey, and then trying to recover, and then a shot that goes a little bit behind the net there and wraps around, still with the Red Wings. Dragging that one around, and Grodnik made that finish look easy.
Red Wings goal scored by number 25, John Ogrodnik. The assists go to number 29, Dean Kolstad, and number 20, Mickey Redmond.
Dean Kolstad and Mickey Redmond pick up the assists on the Ogrodnik goal. 15 and a half minutes remaining in this game, and that was a goal that the Red Wings needed to try to start extending that lead once again, as UAW Local 600 had been cutting in to that lead. 8-5. Pass intended for McKegg, intercepted. Here's Miller. Miller looking to cut through in the middle. Slicing, dicing, feeding it to Murphy, and Murphy missed a wide open shot. Wolanin behind the back to Miller. Back to Wolanin, going to take his time. Look for an open teammate, just feeding this one in the middle. Now here's Ogrodnik. Ogrodnik finds Miller on the back post. Hamilton wanted to be selfless there, find a teammate, and just slid that one wide. Maybe had an opportunity to take a shot himself. McCarty back in. That pass just gets a little bit away from him here along the boards. Blowing by Adams is DePauli. Leaving it for McKegg in the middle. Maybe looking to fire, and he does. Looking for that back post and just missed a little bit wide there. Now this one's going to come all the way to Noft. Noft to Adams. Adams tucks that one home. 9-5.
Red Wings goal scored by number 88, Jay Adams. The assist goes to number 5, Lauren Noft, and number 6, Craig Wolanin.
Lauren Noft and Craig Wolanin on the assists on that Jay Adams finish, and what a pretty goal that was. Excellent clinical finish, tucking that one in the back post. Now 13 and a half minutes remaining here in this game. Of course, this the third of 6 games today. McCarty, the middle of the ice, off of the rear end of Dave Coulier. Chuckles from the crowd and a laugh there from McCarty. Noft crossing the blue line, Coulier in the middle, and that one cut out by number 6, John Watkin. In the corner now with Peabody. Has McClellan up ahead of him, looking back the other way. Up to Hennessy. There's the shot in tight. Deflection nearly finding its way into the net, and said no. Here come the Red Wings the other way. Hamilton crossing the blue line. Going with speed. And trying to finish there. Dragging that one across and lost control of that puck. And UAW, they survived that attack. And Yessian trying to come the other direction, turn on the Jets. Wolanin shuts him down before Yessian could pick up any speed rounding the corner. Puck down the corner still. Played across. And by the way, if it seems like Mike Travis is busy right now, of course he is. A reminder that that alarm went off for him. And he had to take care of some business here on his phone this
That's
afternoon.
right. I got to catch 15 Neubats. I think I got like 7 right now, but I'm still involved. I'm watching what's going on from time to time. I look up, and right now I see Ogrodnik streaking down the ice. He didn't need to be there, though.
There's a goal for the Red Wings.
Yeah.
Now hitting double digits as they have 10 goals on the game.
Red Wings goal scored by number 25, John Ogrodnik. The assist goes to number 23, Kevin Miller, and number 11, Trevor Hamilton.
John Ogrodnik credited with the goal there on the easy tap in there. And
I didn't think that came across to him, but I guess it did. As I was watching it, I didn't even see that puck slide over to him.
I guess so. Officials said it did. It almost didn't look like it from this angle, but they credited Ogrodnik with it. And Kevin Miller, as well as Trevor Hamilton, get the assists.
Everybody gets a goal today. How about that?
And sharing it around.
Yeah.
McGee finds Watkin. Watkin on the left wing, looking for a teammate in the middle. Slashing through the middle was Adam Gorski. Just a little bit too hard on the pass. McCarty leaves it to Adams. Adams was coming out, trying to sub in, and stumble immediately after getting onto the ice.
Yeah, at least I didn't do that trying to get over the boards when I was in skates earlier. Jay Adams does it, though, for me. Thanks, Jay. He ate my embarrassment. I appreciate that.
Well, here he comes again, and Jay Adams has several goals already in this game himself. Coming down the left wing, playing that one into the middle. Going to get it back, and now here comes UAW the other direction. Picking up speed in transitions to Roach. DeRoche firing, and he scores, tucking that one in at the near post, just getting it by George Bowman. And Chris DeRoche, again, has been one of those threats out in transition. And Yessian was the MVP last year, but Chris DeRoche is going to be in the conversation here this year. That's for sure. 10-6 is now the score. Under 10 minutes left to go here in the game.
UAW goal scored by number 9, Chris DeRoche. That's a hat trick for DeRoche. The assists come from number 5, Scott McClellan, and number 35, Matt Kurdziel.
That goal for DeRoche, again giving him a hat trick, and the assist going to Scott McClellan, as well as Matt Kurdziel, the goalie. Landon crossing the blue line. Finding Noft. Noft firing. And that one hits the net just on the outside. Can continue to play on here, and a change as Dean Kolstad checks back in. Move to clear a little bit of space, looking for a teammate. Heavy touch coming backwards, and needing to come back and get to that is Matt McKeag. Across the ice to the far side. Watkin. Here's McKeag through the middle, looking to get a shot off. Tough angle at the back post. DeRoche wanted to get to it. Finds a teammate in DePauli. That one up against the boards in the corner, and Murphy going to clean that one up. Redmond up ahead, as well as Noft. Noft finding Kolstad. Back to Noft again, and Noft has done a great job operating that offense. A lot of great passes and setting guys up here in this game. It's really made this a little bit more operational for these guys, and they've really been playing together well in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think last night just the numbers weren't in their favor. Having a few extra bodies out there today has really helped to just let them ease up, settle in, relax a little bit. Not as much pressure as what the Ram truck team was bringing against them. And wow, George Bowman there with some acrobatics. Nice job to keep that one out of the net down there.
Big save using the stick to his advantage, George Bowman. And now the Red Wings looking to score the other way. Ogrodnik wants a shot, and that one had some pace behind it. Kurdziel just able to get to it. Landon finding Miller in the direction of Hamilton. This one just flipped up back down the middle of the ice. Ogrodnik crossing the blue line in the direction of Hamilton and cut out by Gorski. Murphy now for the Red Wings. Along the boards, intercepted by Gorski again. Hamilton for the Red Wings drags this one between his legs. Looking for Murphy on the far side. Murphy an opportunity to maybe play this one back. He's trying to wrap around and take his time. A little trickery there. Just putting it towards the net behind his back there. And now UAW in their own end as clock continues to tick down here at the moment as they're still down 10-6. Second period, he's really fighting, staying alive in this game, UAW. That's what they've been doing. Again, getting that goal at the end of the first period seemed to give them an additional spark that was needed. They need a goal here, and in transition, maybe an opportunity to get it, and they do. Beautiful finish there by Scott McClellan.
UAW goal scored by number 5, Scott McClellan. The assist go to number 6, John Watkin. And number 18, Nick McGee.
So on the Scott McClellan goal, assists going to John Watkin as well as Matt Kurdziel.
Fans, that's 3 assists for Nick McGee, by the way. He's got the playmaker on the afternoon for UAW 600.
And excuse me, not Matt Kurdziel, that's Nick McGee. And again, Nick McGee gets the playmaker there with that assist. That's 3 assists on the game for McGee.
Yep.
4.5 minutes remaining in this game, and UAW Local 600 gonna need to really get a goal almost every minute here at this point again if they want to tie this one up or even manage to win this game. Again, really a mountain to climb here at the moment, but in transition, and clever play, and that one in the middle, saved by Bowman.
And just over 4 minutes remaining on the clock, too, for UAW to try to get back into this one. Only down 3. It's doable.
It's a tough task. A tall task, that's for sure, but certainly doable, as you said. Your puck finds Redmond, just slowing down the pace here a little bit right now, just sending it over to the near side. Coulier, the closest one. Gonna lay this one back to Murphy. Bloom looking for Redmond. Leaves it to Coulier.
Mickey's skate there as it came up the ice. Stepped right on it.
Yeah, it worked out in their favor, though. It's almost like he was passing it off and intentionally doing that for Coulier, setting him up.
I've seen that happen to people before, and they fall down. So good of Mickey to keep his balance with that puck under the blade of his skate there, not fall down, and still manage to make a play on it.
Ogrodnik coming with some speed, finding Mickey Redmond. Redmond wants to go back in the direction of Ogrodnik as well as Coulier. Coulier down in the corner, finding Ogrodnik. Trying to lay this one back in the middle. Yessian takes it away. 600 trying to get out in transition again. McKegg. That one's in the middle. It looks like it nearly crossed and just stayed out. If that stayed out miraculously, because Bowman laid out for that one, it looked like it might have slipped into the net.
Yeah, hard to say. It looks like everybody's coming back this way, though, but what do we got going on?
Just
we got a
changing
face-off.
lines, facing face
off
off.
that end. Bowman saved that one. Nice job by George Bowman.
Yeah, good to see George Bowman's really responded. He's rebounded well after the game yesterday, too.
Well, I don't think he wants to be the reason they lose 2 back-to-back, so he's going to make sure no one can blame this on him.
Yeah, it was Ed Mio in the first half last night that was all over the place, and Bowman's really had to use the acrobatics here today in the second half, making some nice saves. Here comes Kevin Miller. Hamilton laying this one back to Willannon. Willannon wants the shot and just tucks that one right in the bottom left-hand corner. 11-7, under 2 minutes remaining.
Red Wings goal scored by number 6, Craig Wolanin. The assist goes to number 11, Trevor Hamilton, and number 33, John Bloom.
So on the goal there, Craig Wolanin picking up that goal. And now quickly the Red Wings score again, courtesy of Hamilton.
Red Wings goal scored by number 11, Trevor Hamilton. The assists go to number 23, Kevin Miller, and number 33, John Blum.
Now under 30 seconds to go here in this game. A score of 12-5, and UAW trying to get a consolation goal here at the last. This one broken up in the middle, and Murphy comes away with it. Noft with Adams up ahead. If they want to score again, maybe they're not done yet. Crossing the blue line, wanting a shot, firing and scoring. Slipping that one between the legs of Kurt Zeal, and that's going to do it. 13-7 is going to be your final score here in this game. Game 3 of Sunday here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Who got that last one? Lauren Noft, all right. That final Red Wings goal was put in by Lorne Noft. The final from this afternoon's game between UAW 600 and the Detroit Red Wings alumni team. UAW 600 7, the Detroit Red Wings alumni 13.
I want to thank everybody for watching and listening here on the live stream here for the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Again, what a great game. It was the second game of the weekend for the Red Wings alumni team. Always fun having them out here, as well as UAW Local 600. Make sure to stay tuned here for the post-game festivities, actually. Again, as the red carpet is currently being rolled out here at the moment. Of course, trophy presentations about to come up as well. And again, 3 more games the rest of the day throughout this weekend, 11 in total for this year's event.
The number of DeRoche, number 9. Fans, tonight's most valuable player, brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, is number 9 from UAW 600, Chris DeRoche. He had a hat trick on the game today, folks. Let's hear it for Chris. Congratulations on your MVP award, Chris DeRoche. And now, because he collects them, Darren McCarty holds the World Championship belt from the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Players get free pizza, and everyone can watch replays of this game at House of Shamrocks in 60 minutes. House of Shamrocks is just 15 minutes up the road, so head up there, boys. Enjoy the replay of the game and enjoy your free pizza.
Wow! This was so great, wasn't it?
It's awesome. Awesome seeing all the retired Red Wing players out here. UAW, it's fantastic.
I know, and it's kind of like they're all just out here having a great time. I mean, you know, I can only imagine, especially for the guys on the UAW side, going, I played against the Detroit Red Wings.
Except for those guys who lost.
Well, I think that's what makes it so special, especially knowing the guys, we're professional athletes, and now they get to come out here, have fun, and to give back to the community. It's super cool to watch.
got to tell you, I mean, everything's a highlight here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. I know, though, the Red Wing, everybody loves to see those, the Red Wing
kids
alumni
are here
team.
because they want to be.
So
that generates
the little
the
wee kids
here
who were on right before,
Saturday, yeah.
they were all
the
on,
nuns
the outside boards looking in going, that's what I want to be when I grow up. Good for you. Good for you. We got more of the Triple F coming up. Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Got some awesome interviews and the Kick the Bucket soon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. Is he kicking it this way?
What's up, buddy? Come on up.
Which way is he
Excuse
kicking?
me,
This way?
Oh, big toes, big toes. Almost
Okey
took
dokey.
the ball out.
All right, let's see if we can hit the net. Keep going. Oh, there we go. One more time.
There you go. Across the blue line. And he scores!
All right, and we'll have more of the Frozen Fish Fiasco coming up soon, right, Greg?
That's right. I'll regain my voice by then.
Yes, we'll see you guys back here soon for some more fun.
Hey, just in case you missed the last game, we don't want you to miss out on any hockey action. You know where you get the best? Right here, Donnybrook Comics. That's right. Just go to messbucketcomics.com and you can get the entire series. It's great. I love it. Ooh, wow.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating. It's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. And once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know, a lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016, selling the finest salad dressings for your salad. You know, sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under an honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at messbucketcomics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
You doing? Oh, look who's back. Hey, we know these guys.
Cheers. Wait, is that the player hater?
Yeah. Player hating award winner, Matt Heim. He's back. That is false. We appreciate your discretion. That's why I told Ryan I could never not do this tournament. You just have to be here. Yep. It's all gonna be just fine, kids. All right, let's read some announcements, shall we? Fiasco fans, we are taking bribes for charity. That's right, chirps for charity. If you'd like to have a special message said by me or my play-by-play partner, Cole, during the live stream of this game, please head over to the merchandise table inside that white tent by the entrance to Clark Park. Find Gordo over there. It's just $10. No profanity or company advertisements, please. But you can write down a message for $10. They'll bring it over here to the booth for us to read on the live stream. And if we like it enough, we might even read it out loud to all of you here at the arena. So if you want to chirp for charity, just take $10 to Gordo at the merch tent. Get that message written down and we'll read it out for you. Should I? Who are these people? Wait, I can't open my email. I'm still playing Pokemon.
Trying to make them into white martinis?
Oh, I got a shiny one. Look at that shit. He's green and black. He's dressed like the Ram truck guys last night. Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
The Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com. About to get Game 4 today of Sunday underway. So that would make it Game 9 here of this year's Frozen Fish Fiasco event, the 14th annual running of this event. And this game going to be between the 12U Royal Oak Falcons and the Canton Ice Hawks. Cole McDaniel here on the broadcast, bringing you the play-by-play action, and the Pokemon playing PA announcer and color commentator, Mike Travis.
Yeah, hi everybody. I'm mostly back. I just found out that my parents are watching the stream today down in Cancun, Mexico. So, hi Mom and Dad. My friend Ryan has come out to join us here in Detroit for the game today as well. He's sitting over the stands. He's going to be coming over to the House of Shamrocks later with all of us. So, good to have Ryan in the house as well. A lot of representation now from Northeast Ohio hanging out, checking out the Fiasco this year.
Yeah, plenty of representation from Northeast Ohio, of course. Not too far of a trip for anybody, again, that would be coming up this way, but I probably would have been one of the few that actually made the trip. Everybody else, again, located in different locations. And for anybody out there, again, watching and listening, again, thanks for watching and listening here on the live stream. 3 periods of 20 minutes, and we played about 30 seconds here so far in this game.
I should also mention, I think my aunt and uncle are still down there with my parents, so hi Aunt Betty Lou and Uncle Jack to them as well.
Oh, saying hello to everybody down there in the family.
The whole family's down there in Cancun, it feels like. My sister, though, I don't know if she's watching. She's back in Cleveland right now, so thought she might sneak up here to say hi, but I think the cold weather is keeping little sis away.
Looking out on the ice again, the Royal Oak Falcons in their uniforms. I think I talked about it last year. Reminds me of the Washington Capitals. Love those uniforms. Now out in transition, getting the opening goal for the Falcons. A 1-0 lead. The official comes by, says he missed who it was.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out who scored that one.
Trying to track down numbers for us here.
We'll have an answer here shortly. Roster for them yet, so yeah, here we go. It's 24 from 10. The Falcons are over here. Okay, so Falcons goal scored by number 24, Joseph Whitaker. The assist goes to number 10, Charlie Patchell. They got another one here, it looks like.
So number 24, Joseph Whitaker with the opening goal, and assist by Charlie Patchell. And then another goal now for the Falcons, quickly scoring in quick succession.
Falcons' second goal scored by number 18, Ishan Lin. The assist goes to number 21, Leo Salimi.
So number 18, Ishan Lin getting the goal, and number 21, Leo Salimi with the assist. Those goals coming fast for the Falcons, and now the Canton Ice Hawks finding themselves down again. They got to try to find a way to, stop the Falcons from scoring and find a way to try to get a goal here. Contact, a fight for the puck here along the boards right in front of us. Mart stepping in front, sitting it up in the direction of the corner. Doesn't quite get there as the Falcons stepping in front. This one going to go all the way back behind the net, and an icing call.
What's that you say, Cole McDaniel? Is that a
Icing.
Smirnoff Ice icing call, our unofficial official sponsor?
That it
of the
is.
Frozen Fish Fiasco. Well, everybody, if you're sitting at home, if you're watching the live stream, heck, if you're here in the stands watching the live stream, it's time to get off that Smirnoff Ice. Ice yourself, ice a friend. That's a Smirnoff Ice icing call.
16 and a half minutes remaining here in the first period. 2-0 in the score. This one sent towards the boards in the far corner. Hicks trying to give chase, and it looks like Nix again went to ground, stumbled a little bit as he was caught. Coaching staff shouting, trying to get David Underwood up in the action. Get a hold of that puck. That one slips just by him there. Sent towards the net. Going to go behind, and first player to get to the puck is Liam Reich. And Liam Reich sends that along the boards. Here the Falcons have it. Still on the attack, looking to get another goal. Go up 3-0. Here comes Nix trying to outskate the defender closest to him. It's big number 95, Jason Schoon. In tight, trying to finish. Unable to score, Avery Thompson, great look. Time for Lucas Kirsch to look for a teammate, find a pass. Whitaker, who scored a goal already, checking in, playing it to himself. Here in the quarter, that one hits the side of the net on the outside. Quickly turned over there. That one flashes a little bit past the back post there. Trying to make a move here in neutral ice now, Thompson. It looked like Adam Charles Canedo just lost his footing a moment ago and laid out for that puck. We have a face-off coming up. Here on the far side of the ice. 6 minutes played so far in the opening period of the fourth game on this beautiful Sunday. Again, it's been a pretty nice day. A lot of dry cuts down on the ice here today just because it's a little bit warmer, so it's hard for that water to really refreeze quickly. So, but ice is again holding up in pretty good shape here right now. The dry cut's probably helping out.
Yeah, we were noting earlier, Cole, that wind is actually still blowing, keeping the flags pretty stiff here, and that wind coming in now, especially with the sun getting ready to start going down, the clouds picking up in the sky above us. What was a nice warm day earlier is certainly becoming a chillier one now, and yeah, those dry cuts are keeping the ice in pretty good shape right now, but as the evening wears on, I think we'll probably be able to get some wet cuts going again, provided the Zamboni has that capability. It looked like they were working on it a little bit there in the last game between periods to get that cut done.
Yeah, trying to fix an issue there, and so we'll see if they're able to do that. Now, unfortunately, a player down right now for the 12U Royal Oak Falcons. Again, can't quite see from this angle here on what the number is, but again, all these players here on both teams taking a knee.
Yeah, nice show of sportsmanship by both teams here, and I'm glad to see that they're teaching the kids that stick tap for that young skater as he gets back to his feet now and heads toward the bench to get a little more attention, make sure they know that the injury isn't anything too serious or too permanent.
So a face-off going to get us underway here once again. Number 33, Mark Collar, going up against number 4, Avery Thompson. A late substitution again. Now we can finally get this game back in play. Of course, running clock, so 12 minutes remaining. Thompson turning here on the left wing, firing towards the near post, and a glove save. Very nice save, calm, cool, and collected from the goaltender. And number 29, Finn Heckman, who made that save. Here's the thing, Mike Travis. Apparently, he owns his own tractor, and he would like to be a goat farmer when he grows up.
What? No way. I think he's been playing too much Goat Simulator at home on his console or PC.
Is Goat Simulator really a thing?
It actually is a thing. You can watch Twitch streams of people playing Goat Simulator, and they also have tractors in the game, and then you can play Farm Simulator where you can get tractors. So
I know a Farm Simulator.
Right,
yeah.
now does he have an actual tractor that he rides around in the fields up here in Michigan? Because I know Michigan's a great agricultural state and has a lot of farmers here locally. Maybe not necessarily right around but Detroit per se, but, you know, out in the edges of the more rural areas of the state. They do a lot of farming here. A lot of potatoes are actually shipped from Michigan to other parts of the country. So I wonder if he is a potato farming, tractor driving, 12U hockey player.
I don't know, perhaps, yeah.
Or if his tractor is just a virtual tractor on a sim somewhere.
I don't know. I know you haven't gotten into goat farming yourself, but out in California, maybe you've done some goat yoga at this point.
I have not done goat yoga. I haven't even done sweaty or hot yoga, so no yoga for me in LA just yet. I'm not opposed to it, but goat yoga I am opposed to. I don't think those goats want to be crawling around with me. It's really not about me crawling around with goats.
By next Frozen Fish Fiasco, I am sure that you will be a thorough yogi that does yoga with goats. Under 10 minutes here remaining in the first period. Still a 2-0 lead for the Royal Oak Falcons. Now on the attack, here's the Ice Hawks. And this one kind of got stuck under the feet of Andrew Martz, was looking for it. Loose stick. Red jerseys out in transition ahead. Maybe should have passed that one in the middle, and there's a save by the goaltender. Again, I believe that's actually number 96, Adam Charles Canedo, in goal.
And we're going to get an offsides call there. As Falcons try to dump it back in before everybody came back across the blue line.
So a face-off upcoming. Whitaker wins it for the Falcons. Play back in the middle. Here's Nix. Nix with a little bit of space, and Nix, one of the smaller players out there on the ice, showing off that quickness, getting ahead. Shot on frame. Kind of a slow roller in at the near post and didn't trouble the goaltender, but a good look there for Nix. No icing call coming back the other way. Officials letting things play on. And another player down for the Falcons.
Again, the show of sportsmanship from all the kids taking a knee, sticks down, keeping an eye on things, waiting to find out what the status of this player is. Once they're able to get this player hopefully to their feet, we'll get that stick tap again from the kids, and we'll carry on with the game.
Yeah, I can see the C on the chest there from here. Can't quite see the number, but I do believe the player that had the C there on the chest was the goal scorer, Joseph Whitaker. Again, scored the opening goal. So again, hope he's okay. Assume that is him down. But yeah, no, hate to see this. Of course, running clock, like I said, under 8 minutes left to go here in the period. And coaching staff currently checking on him.
There's a stick tap. It looks like Whitaker's back to his feet. Coaches will get him over to the bench, and we'll resume play here in just a moment.
Yeah, good to see Whitaker up. Again, really clutching right around the chest. Almost appears like he got the wind knocked out of him there. So 7 minutes remaining here in the period. Face-off won by the Ice Hawks. Crossing the blue line, looking to make a move. Defenseman steps in, now trying to get out in transition. Barreling forward past the blue line. On the attack is Martin. in the corner. Bata finds Nix in the middle, pops up, unable to bat that one towards the net. Coming across is Bryce Martin again. Martin has it, looking to fire that one on net. Had Bata towards the back post. Maybe should have looked towards that pass. Unable to get it by the goaltender at the near post. And now covered up by Heckman. Looking to make a move in the middle of the ice. Trying to cut back was Nader. This one going to make its way all the way back to Peterson and the defense, and Peterson. A little bit of spill there near the corner. Reich to Gillo. And, Antonio Sillo. Here's Sillo looking to turn. Streaking down the left wing. Needs some help. Trying to play that one towards the middle. It goes a little bit behind the net. Thompson closest in the area. Big push in the back there. Bodies hitting the ice. And here come the Falcons the other way. Salimi in the middle in the dive for that puck. Losing feet was Lynn. And the Ice Hawks come the other way, down 2 goals. Under 5 minutes to go here in the first period. Sillo slowing it down, finding a teammate.
Yeah, the one thing about the dry cuts I'm noticing, the puck is hopping over sticks and taking some funny bounces out there right now without actually smoothing the ice and just kind of cleaning it off. A couple of deep cuts from skates in the earlier game from the Red Wings and UAW 600. It's catching the puck and it's popping it over the sticks of these kids that are losing it. As it doesn't come to their tape, it ends up between their legs and they're looking down trying to find out where it went.
Yeah, it's getting a little bouncier, as you pointed out. So maybe a little bit tougher for these kids with those conditions, something that they might not be used to too much inside those dry cuts. So honestly, a good experience probably for these kids learning this a little.
Yeah, you can watch right there, as little 85 is trying to make something happen. That puck just hopped up on him, and if you don't have that good stick control, this really is ice for people of a more experienced level, and the kids are getting an opportunity to play on it, but it's going to be tough. That puck's going to hop around on you, and you're really going to have that awareness of being able to skate without looking down at the puck or looking at your stick, just trusting it's going to end up there, and off you go.
Huge bump, a little bit of shove in the back of Everly. In the middle, there's a shot in tight. Martz was looking for a goal, and that one saved by Heckman. And now we'll have changes for both of these squads and a face-off coming up under 3.5 minutes left to go here in the first period. Face-off won by the Falcons, but they can't get out of their own defensive end. Still on the attack, the Ice Hawks looking to get a goal back, down 2. Martin stepping in. Whitaker gets by, and good to see Whitaker back in.
Look at the Falcons as they try to break out, though. There are already 5 Ice Hawks back on them. One guy trying to bring it up, and they just forced him over to the boards, took the puck away from him, but they're having trouble getting back up the ice. This one spills out into the corner. So despite the defensive effort, they can't seem to get the offense up and running right now to break out of their own zone when they have the opportunity.
That they are. McCarter passes it back to a teammate. Everly behind the net, looking in the direction of McCarter. Taken away, and Bryce Martin trying to get out in transition. Has Martz back post. Miller in the middle. Martz finishes. There's a much-needed goal for the Ice Hawks, and a good one for the Cannon Ice Hawks. 2-1 now, under 2 minutes remaining in the first opening period.
goal scored by number 18, Andrew Martz. The assist goes to number 71, Bryce Martin.
On the Andrew Martz goal, Bryce Martin credited with the assist. A minute and a half now remaining in this first period. So still an opportunity for the Ice Hawks as they've picked up their play here the last couple of minutes. Maybe an opportunity to get one back. It'd been the Falcons controlling the game the first couple of minutes here in the first period. Martin, who just got the assist, sends this one down the ice, spinning towards the goaltender, and coming back to clean that one up is Collar. Underwood. Underwood's still the closest in the area for the Ice Hawks. Trying to clear that one for the Falcons. Number 21, Leo Salimi. Keegan Batta trying to chase this one down. And you know what just happened, Mike Travis?
I do not. I was catching a Noibat.
Oh, okay. Well, I believe you're going to be excited about what happened.
Why would I be excited, Cole?
Because it was an icing call.
An icing call, you say. Hey, let's get iced, everybody. That is our unofficial official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice. Yeah, find a friend or do it to yourself. Grab a Smirnoff Ice and ice yourselves or ice a friend. That is our official, unofficial Smirnoff Ice icing call. Our second one of the game.
Yeah, it's been a good one so far here in the first period, and that's going to do it for the first period as there goes the horn and the whistles. The first period ends with a Falcons 2-1 advantage over the Canton Ice Hawks.
Yeah, and 3 20-minute periods, folks. Cole may have mentioned that, but just to remind everybody, we'll get an ice cut here. Maybe we won't. No, you know what? We probably won't with the young kids. Yeah, just to preserve the ice, we won't get a cut here, not even a dry one. We'll bring the kids right back out, and we'll get the second period underway shortly.
You thought it was bouncy in the first period. Just wait until the third period.
Boy, it's going to be like skating through moguls out there on a ski slope. This is going to be bouncing all over the place.
So again, 20 minutes up on the clock as we talked about. And again, actually been, like I said, a competitive first half. Again, the Falcons came out. They scored those couple early goals. Of course, also good.
It wasn't R2-D2. I don't know what droid was speaking to us there.
Again, as Mike Travis says, all bodily functions of Marcus Concernicus.
That's right. Marcus Concernicus responding as only he knows how.
Puck up along the boards here on the near side and whistle over on the far side from the official.
God. I gotta get on my feet.
So an offsides call again. That was just past the blue line, trying to dump that one back in. That's the other thing that these kids maybe have to deal with. As the ice has gotten cut up a little bit more and these dry cuts have gone down, it's a little harder to see that blue line on the ice. So you have to look to the boards a little bit more to see that blue line as well.
Yeah, for the fans who don't know, those blue and red lines, the center ice line, they all extend up the boards as well. So if you're over there by them, you got to be aware of it, especially as Cole said, with these dry cuts, you're losing track of a lot of the symbols that are actually painted on the ground underneath the ice. When they do a dry cut, it doesn't smooth everything out and make it look clear. It just cleans all the snowy little bits off the ice. So we're losing a lot of that sort of translucence of the ice. It's becoming just more a white, cloudy sheet. More opaque, they would say.
You know, I am seeing you, Mike Travis, put a cough drop in, some lozenges, right?
That's right. These are, it says a cough and throat relief lozenge. It is not actually a cough drop, menthol cough suppressant, oral anesthetic. So,
the broadcast team of you and I maybe need a sponsor next year as well. Maybe Halls would like to sponsor
us. Relieves coughs and soothes sore throats, cools nasal passages. So, strawberry flavor Halls, thank you for contributing to our vocal health, actually, here in the booth this weekend.
And I'm sorry, I'm being so selfish. It's not the two of us as a broadcast team. We added a third partner who hasn't spoken.
Right. We haven't heard from Sauger in a while. Hey, Sauger. What do you think of this contest? Who's going to win it?
You know, I don't know who's going to win it, but I am really interested to see how the kids deal with the fact that they can't see the lines and the puck is just going all over. And apparently I have a job to do. What's up?
Number 8, 2 minutes for tripping.
Wow, so got interrupted in his broadcast.
Well, here was the thing. Sauger was doing my job, so I had to make sure I did his. I listened to Matt Heim as he came over. We've got 2 minutes to the Ice Hawks here for, I believe I said tripping, correct?
That's correct.
Ice Hawks penalty to number 8, Griffin Miller, 2 minutes for tripping.
Did you say tripping or roughing? I thought it was tripping.
So Griffin Miller over here for 2 minutes, and well, that was a fast 2 minutes. Only took 12 seconds there in the power play for the Falcons to get a goal, and we got a gritty after the goal, I guess, too. So the celebrations. So the officials going over and checking to make sure exactly who scored. I believe it was number 17, Lincoln Nader.
17 from 10.
And it was.
I was trying to double check it.
Falcons goal scored by number 17, Lincoln Nader. The assist goes to number 10, Charlie Patchell.
So number 17, Lincoln Nader, credited with the goal, the assist there for number 10, Charlie Patchell. And Nader, the goal scorer, apparently an avid fisherman, and last year caught 12 different species of fish.
What?
So,
no way.
I know, right?
12 different species?
That's a lot.
That's numbers
impressive.
from a video game again, too, though, where you got to catch 12 different species of something.
I mean, unless you're fishing in a fish tank.
You could do that in Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
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 I'll bet there's 12 different species of fish. I wonder if that's how they did it.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Are there 12 different species of fish in the rivers or lakes of Michigan?
I would think so.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah.
Otherwise, our entire ecology in Michigan is just wrecked.
I mean, everybody
Who knows
out
how they
there,
did it?
I hope you're learning so much from Mike Travis. You've learned about geography and geology and
biology,
everything.
Ichthyology.
Yeah.
Right? Who knew that I knew ichthyology was actually the study of fish? It actually is. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
That is not fake, Cole.
No, we're not messing around this time.
Yeah, no.
Oh, big hit.
Wow.
The little guy.
What? Just. I have to get to the House of Shamrocks and see that on constant repeat. They're giving him the gate for it, though. Oh, man. Best hit of the series.
Yeah, no kidding. There was a lot of body contact there from number 97, Owen Nix.
Oh, buddy.
Ice Hawks penalty to number 97, Owen Nix.
2 minutes for body contact.
We got some cheers from the crowd.
Woo!
Here in transition, here's Thompson. His team down 2 goals, need to get one back. Fires in the middle, and that one's covered up by the goaltender. Well done by Heckman. Again, didn't make the announcement yet here at the start of the second period, but want to. Today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
I don't have time before the bucket's dropped. I was going to try to squeeze it in, too, but I won't. Nice job on that call, Cole. I have to get it out on the PA announcements, but I will. Fear not, whiskeykitchen.com. I will get your announcement read, and we will take care of you as a sponsor. We love having you this year. Thank you so much to Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen for being a part of all we do here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco and benefiting the Clark Park Coalition.
Race to the puck here around the near side boards, and John Jenks gets to it first. for the Ice Hawks. Jinx trying to feed it up along the boards. He's able to find Sillo, but Sillo loses his footing and trips falling forward. Ice Hawks keep it. Back with Sillo, and that one took a little bit of a hop on him. Cutting in, beating a player. That one flips up in the air, just a little bit wide there on the shot. Now up against the boards. Thompson had a lot of red jerseys around him.
Why is the little guy out? Did they score? That's weird. Next game. Okay, thank you.
Only if number 89 scores.
Okay. So we don't have money if they score, though. We will have. Oh, we have the money. Okay.
So an opportunity to get a couple changes out on the ice as we've got a face-off coming up here in just a moment.
Got it. In the next game. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Again, everybody out there on the broadcast, a reminder again, chirps for charity.
Oh, for these guys. Okay, thank you so much. We were wondering why he was out. That makes more sense. No one is supposed to know that in this booth. But now that we do know that, we will. Yeah, so we just learned something here, Cole.
Yeah, we're always learning something new.
Yeah, the U12s only get a minute and 30 on their penalties, so Owen Hicks gets away with one there. He doesn't have to serve the additional 30 minutes for that beautiful hit right near center ice.
I could think of a player yesterday that, if he was here, would be wondering why it wasn't a minute and 30 for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Didn't even want to be in the box in the first place.
No one ever wants to be in the box in the first place, though. Let's be honest.
I don't know. It's sometimes it's a rewarding feeling.
Sometimes, not always.
Lots of contact here, and we're gonna get a call here in the moment. We're gonna get an Ice Hawk back in the penalty box here in just a moment, I believe.
For just 132,
and
Saunders.
it's Lucas Kirsch. And Lucas Kirsch called with the slashing penalty. So a minute and a half in the penalty box.
Ice Hawks penalty to number 64, Lucas Kirsch. Minute and a half for slashing.
A stumble here. But good coverage there getting back. And getting to that puck and looking for a teammate. Here coming back the other way, Whitaker already has a goal. Whitaker with another goal. Saw that the goaltender was more pushed towards the near side, Adam Charles Canedo, and Whitaker tucked that one home. A nice finish. 4-1 Falcons.
Falcons goal scored by number 24, Joseph Whitaker. The assist goes to number 89, Casey Everly. The mic is going in and out again for some reason.
Mike Travis here on his announcements. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard that. I did.
Yeah, we absolutely heard. Again, it cut out a little bit there for him on the announcement. Whitaker on that goal, and Casey Everly credited with the assist. And right now, we've seen the Ice Hawks again be the physical team. They've had quite a few players in the penalty box, and it's backfired. They've given up 2 penalty goals.
Yeah, they're going to have to get disciplined here real quick if they want an opportunity to get back in this game.
Yeah, down a man, and that makes it tough. And the Falcons have been able to capitalize on those power play opportunities. Face off here on the near side of the ice, off to our right. That just a little bit wide there on that shot, close. Heard some gasps here in the crowd and to my left in the booth.
That was Sauger gasping over here. Sauger, any thoughts?
That was a beautiful shot. I was not expecting that off the face-off. Loved it.
What a natural third part of our crew. Love it.
Yeah. Who knew Sauger had such broadcast skills and talents? We should have brought him in years ago to be doing this with us. The color to the color commentary. Oh, wow. I thought he slipped that one behind the goalie, but Falcons goalie had the pad down on it. Seems to be working just fine.
Yeah, and in close like that, again, tough to make that save, but it came off maybe a little bit slower than was intended there on that shot, and able to get to that was Finn Heckman, covering that one up, making the save, and now we have a face-off upcoming. Under 7 minutes left to go here in the second period.
What do you want, nerd? Speaking of people joining the broadcast booth, Dominic Reggio back here with us now. Dommies! Tell the fans anything you want them to know. They're watching the live stream right now.
Well, first of all, I am a nerd. I'd like to say that and make that clear to everybody listening that I'm a comic book writer. That's some people might say that's nerdy. However, our announcer here is playing Pokemon Go as we speak.
Yes.
And he's trying to tell me that I am a nerd.
We've already talked about my nerdery over the live stream, Dommies, so.
Right. I'm having a blast today. You guys having fun here today? These are some good games.
Yeah, we're having a great time. No Tillies yet today. We've had a couple of players take some minor injuries in this one, and nothing yet, but.
Sorry.
Dominic trying to get him riled up as he always does.
Good to see you guys. Thank you so much. Let's have a good fiasco. We got a few games left today. Yeah, two.
Yeah, what do we got? 2 games left on the roster.
More.
Hey, great Red Wings game, by the way. Lovely to see Braylon Edwards. As a Cleveland Browns fan, Cole and I were both saying how much we admired his play when he was there for us, so loved seeing him again.
Player, Mr. Mike Travis got the skates on. He was out there like Scotty Bowman in 2002 out there. You were gonna I thought you were going to grab that like it was the Stanley Cup and raise that belt above your head.
I couldn't believe I could still do a backwards crossover, skate backwards doing the crossovers. I didn't know I had it in me.
We still have the Yarmer Yager Malt Memorial Trophy to hand out. That's going to be in the next couple of games, I believe. I don't have it in front of me, but that's my favorite award of the whole night. Very dumb and stupid, like the whole weekend, like what we do. And this is a hockey tournament with a fish trophy.
And Dommies, tell him what the Yarmir Yager Memorial Trophy is actually for.
For the greatest flow of the weekend. This is sponsored by Miracle Flow, a great company out of New York. They make shampoo for athletes with great hair, with great hockey flow.
And yeah, that trophy is sitting here in the booth with us right now. We'll be awarding that later. As Dominic Reggio said, we've got a penalty to call here, so I'm going to get back on the PA mic and hand this off to either Dommies or Sauger, whoever wants the microphone.
Good job, nerd.
Thanks, nerd.
Icebox penalty to number 64, Lucas Kirsch, 2 minutes, minute and a half for tripping.
So a minute and a half penalty now for Lucas Kirsch, his second time in the box in a row, and there's a great save. Covered up. And it looked like a great opportunity for the Falcons to get another goal and not able to do so. 4-1 still the score. 4 minutes remaining here in the second period, and clock continuing to tick down on the penalty minutes here right now. The power play opportunity, and twice the Falcons have scored off of a power play. They nearly did so again. They're going to come right back and try to score again, and they do! That one just slips by in the bottom right-hand corner. Goal for number 10, Charlie Patchell.
Falcons goal scored by number 10, Charlie Patchell. The assists go to number 18, Eshawn Lynn, and number 15, Leroy Copeland, excuse me.
I can't see. Yeah, 320s.
So the goal there for
Right,
Charlie
320s.
Patchell, as I mentioned, there were assists for Eshawn Lynn as well as Leroy Copeland. And interesting fact about Patchell, and there's actually a few of them. First one, I'm going to start off with this here, Mike Travis. Supposedly, Patchell wore the same sweatshirt to school for 45 days in a row. How do you wash that in between those days?
No way! He probably did that on a PlayStation or something in a game.
Everything's video game related here for you in this game.
At this point, yeah, pretty much. But you know what? I mean, that could ruin a kid's reputation. You know, what if he didn't do that by choice? What if that was something that was forced upon him because the family was in a little financial distress? That isn't a fact I want out there.
Yeah, maybe. But
I hope not. Hopefully it was by choice and he's just a weird kid.
Sounds like it was by choice.
It sounds like something a goalie would do.
But not a goalie, though.
I know, which is weird. He should be
surprised.
playing goalie. Goalies do weird stuff like that.
Another goal for the Falcons just a moment ago.
Falcons goal scored by number 10, Charlie Patchell. He got that one all on his own.
So Patchell on the unassisted goal. He scores back-to-back. Really only a matter of less than a minute between those two goals. I got another fun fact here about Charlie Patchell, and we'll see if you believe this one a little bit more
All
here,
right,
Mike Travis.
let's try it out.
When he grows up, he wants to work in produce selling high-end bananas.
What? No way. He learned that playing a video game. Grocery store simulator or something.
High-end bananas. So specific.
Are these bananas that are perfectly ripe with no brown spots? Listen, I'm a guy who appreciates a high-end banana if that's the case. If you get a banana with a single brown spot, I'll throw the whole banana out.
The question is, though, people determine things that are different with bananas. How do you know that it's a high-end banana? Because some people like it at different points.
Oh, that's a fair point. He would have to sell all bananas because everyone's high-end point in terms of ripening is different. That's true.
Yeah, because the more ripe a banana is, the better it is for, like, banana bread, for example.
And if you had a high-end brown banana for banana bread, it would make a high-end banana bread.
No one likes the green ones, though.
You know who does like the green ones? This is actually true. I learned this when I was studying ichthyology and geology, when I learned all those things about the Swiss and Italy. Monkeys like the green bananas. They don't care if they're yellow, brown, green. They eat the green ones, too, and they love them.
Wow, money well spent for your education there in Miami. You'll get learning a lot of fun facts.
I didn't learn that in Miami. I learned that on the streets, Cole.
20 seconds remaining here in the second period. 6-1. The score, face-off won by the Ice Hawks.
This guy wearing an eye patch called himself Slippery Paul, and he taught me everything I know about geology and ichthyology, geography, grocery science, all the things we've talked about this weekend.
There goes the buzzer and the whistles.
Somebody had to get us out of that.
Second period ends, 20 minutes up on the clock, and a third period upcoming here in a moment, and the Falcons hold a 6-1 lead. And the Canton IceHawks were keeping things close and playing a tough game right at the beginning, and in that second period, it was a lack of discipline in all those penalty minutes, and that resulted in 3 goals for the Falcons, and putting this game really a little bit out of reach probably at this point. But 20 minutes, still a lot of time on the clock, but you really have to turn something around if you're the IceHawks at this point. Getting some time to talk things over with the coaching staffs. Get a quick little breather or a quick break. Just a couple moments ago, also, we were visited by Dominic Reggio. Of course, you heard him here on the broadcast. Shout out to Dominic Reggio and all the work he does for putting on this event. It's a great event. All the proceeds, as we talked about before, really benefiting the Clark Park Coalition. And it's a fun one. 14 years. Next year would be the 15th year of the event. So time continuing to just move along quickly for this event.
Yeah, and despite all the help that Dominic has every year with this event, he really works on getting the sponsors and organizing all of those volunteers that come out to help here at Clark Park make this event what it is possible. He's a one-man show. It actually takes him about 3-4 months just to get the Fiasco up and running in a working order for just the 2-day tournament that we have here every year. So kudos to Reggio for doing such a great job with that 14 years running now.
Yeah, always a full slate, really, from dawn to dusk on Saturday and Sunday. We had 12 games last year, and then we had 11 games this year, and actually the same amount of time, just because the first game, MIHL Pro game, the Outdoor Classic, their first one ever, again, that was a longer game So that extended that a little bit. So, but a full slate, 11 games. Just a great event. A lot of hockey played this weekend.
Yeah, and we were talking about conspicuous by their absence this year were the Old Hams and the Honey Baked Hams team from up here in Michigan, but it turns out they actually had a scheduling conflict. Their game was played earlier as part of the Fiasco and everything, and they will be back. So if anybody was hoping to see the Hams, they were actually a part of this year, just not while it was going on, and we hope to have them back on the regular roster as part of those 12 games over 2 days like they were a year ago, and hopefully like they'll be again next year. So shout out to the Honey Baked Hams team.
Icing. We got icing call again here, Mike Travis.
What's that, Cole McDaniel? You said there's an icing call. Well, guess what, everybody? That means it's time for our unofficial, official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice, to give us that ice time. That's right. Grab a Smirnoff Ice. Ice your friend, ice yourself. Get that down the gullet, folks. And thank you to Smirnoff Ice for being the official, unofficial sponsor of the Frozen Fish Fiasco and our icing calls here this season.
Again, we hope to see you Smirnoff Ice next year, officially.
Yeah, seriously, Smirnoff Ice. Let's make this happen. Who do I need to call? Who does Cole need to call? Really, more importantly, who does Sauger need to write a horribly penned letter to that no one will be able to read so that we can get our Smirnoff Ice here next year?
Well, he's probably going to be writing a letter to Dominic Arigio talking about him needing to be the official third member of the broadcast come next year.
Yeah, he's going to be busy writing that letter. So we'll have to write the letter to Smirnoff Ice or make the phone calls. Sauger's going to have his hands full. Hands full of pens, trying to find one that writes legibly.
Down the corner here right now, the Ice Hawks trying to collect the puck, send this up the ice, finding a teammate in the middle, wide open, streaking down the right-hand side is Nix, if that pass got to him, but a little bit short arm there on that pass from Underwood. Getting a little more pace on that, and Nix could have been in. Now Nix has it again, has Bata here on the backside. If he can pass it and switch this here right now, Underwood trying to make a move. Backhand on the pass towards the corner. Bata with the closest one in the area.
Okay, better.
And neutral ice.
Whenever somebody peeks in here.
Here's Whitaker. Whitaker picking up some speed. Whitaker
there just whips right
trying to fire. That one's deflected. Sitting up. Goal's wide open and missing that one a little bit wide. Still, the Falcons not done yet. Another shot attempt, and that one stopped by a defender coming across. And that one going to be called offsides. Puck just slipped behind the blue line. Barely there for number 12, Hattie Stewart. So offsides, pre-stoppage of play. We'll have the face-off and line changes for both of these squads. Under 16 minutes left to go here in the third and final period. The fourth game here on Sunday. Two more following this, and that will end up concluding the 2023 Frozen Fish Fiasco. Here's Copeland. Along the boards, Mart's trying to get to it. Martz has it poked away by Patchell, and Patchell now loses it. Coaching staff shouting to Kirsch that Lucas Kirsch had time. He's able to find a teammate in Bryce Martin. Has Andrew Martz. Martz flips that one up, and that was a slick little snag there with the glove. I think it was probably going to float a little bit too high, not quite drop and catch the corner, but that was pretty easy there for Heckman. Very casual there on that catch and made it look simple. 6-1 still the score. Face-off upcoming. Under 15 minutes left to go in the game. Jinx tried to play that one in the middle. Had a few teammates around and a Falcon on the ice here at the moment. This one passed back. Maybe an opportunity for Martin to fire. He does, just a little bit wide left. Martin up along the boards. Lots of contact as Nicholas Valdez, number 97, really got that shoulder into Martin, and he's going to go into the penalty box. So a minute and a half for number 97, Nicholas Valdez.
Falcons penalty to number 97, Nicholas Valdez. Minute and a half for interference.
So a power play here now for the Ice Hawks. Down 5 goals. Be huge for them if they can get one here now. Still a long way back, but this power play opportunity, a great opportunity for them because it's been the power plays the other way that have really killed them here in this game. Pass a little bit behind number 13. That's Nicholas Grech. Crossing the blue line, Thompson wants a shot and nearly finds that back corner. Heckman was quick to react and get the pads across.
That was a pretty looking shot there, and unfortunately weren't able to convert, but face-off still going to be down at that end as the goalie smothers it, and looks like the Ice Hawks are changing lines right now, giving themselves another chance here while the power play is still going on. Just a few seconds left, so once face-off happens, they'll have to try to rip it at the net right away.
Here's the pass back after winning the face-off, and the Ice Hawks still on the attack, trying to clear that one out. They would have been able to get out in transition. Here comes Whitaker. Whitaker turning. Whitaker with Jinx trailing in defense. There's the shot underneath the goaltender, and it looks like that one just stayed underneath the rear end there of Adam Charles Canedo. I'm not sure if Charles Canedo knew exactly where that puck was, but managed to get on top of that one there. Whitaker nearly snuck it by for the goal. Still 6-1.
He knew exactly where it was. It was under him somewhere. That's all he needed to know. That's all any goalie needs to know. I got it covered up somewhere. Even if you don't, that's what you tell the referee. Got it covered up somewhere, and then let the ref tell you it's behind you.
There's a turn for Martin. Has Nix to his right. Going to take it himself. Wants to fire. There's a shot directly into the gut there, the goaltender Heckman, and Heckman just corrals that puck, and we have a face-off upcoming. 11 minutes remaining here in the game. So again, Sun's still out here at this point. Sun's going to be continually setting here as we get later and later on. But the lights have officially turned on here in preparation for these night games coming up for the final games of this year's Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Look at that, the lights are on. How about that? It's pretty here at night, Clark Park, with the lights on the ice. Night games are really neat here, so if you haven't come out yet and you're still thinking about it, throw on a warm jacket, throw on a couple layers, come on out to Clark Park, check out the night games tonight.
You're up against the boards here on the near side. Made its way all the way through to number 0, Brecken Fox. Fox trying to get to that puck now. Martz at the back post. Fox in the middle. Miller just not able to get it to them yet at this point. Trying to pass that one across, and Griffin Miller again still fighting for that puck. Here's Martin in the direction of Miller. Charlie Patchell. It's Miller to that puck. And right now the Falcons just trying to clear their lines. In behind the net. Up against the boards, just going to make it to Martin right in front of the blue line. Takes a big deflection. And if that pass was able to get through, Whitaker was going to be loose on the break. Lots of contact, and I think a penalty upcoming here for number 71, Bryce Martin.
Icebox penalty to number 71, Bryce Martin, 2 minutes, minute and a half for hooking.
I'm so used to saying 2 minutes, and I've learned I shouldn't say it, and I just can't stop my mouth from doing it. I will always be a 2-minute penalty. A minute and a half makes no sense. None.
But the minute and a half now up on the board, as you mentioned, Bryce Martin here in the penalty box. And now a power play opportunity for the Falcons. And the last couple power play opportunities they've had offensively, they've managed to score.
Yeah, they sure have. I'm not sure of the percentage. I haven't done the math because it's not my strong suit. That's something I actually don't know anything about. So I won't even try. But, yep, I'm sure they've got a pretty good power play percentage going right now.
I think that is safe to assume here at the moment.
I don't see you trying to do the math either, Cole. So they're 3 of 4 on power play conversions. There's Sauger, so that feels like it might be 75%.
Ah, there we go. Some quick maths here from Mike Travis.
Slippery Paul taught me more than any of you will ever know.
Over 7.5 minutes remaining here in the third and final period of this game between the 12U Royal Oak Falcons and the Hanson Icehawks.
I like having Cole McDaniel in the booth here with me. He doesn't question my nonsense. He just lets it happen.
What nonsense? We are very serious here on this broadcast. So official comes over and asks us here how many penalties White has had at this point. Again, 5 penalties to this point at the moment. Have a face-off upcoming. Antonio Sillo. A little bit of a spill there in the middle for Esther Bowditch.
I don't know if the officials were quite ready to watch that one yet, but they're saying no goal. Heim was still over here, and our other official was on the far side looking across the ice into the booth at us, it looked like. They're conferring right now. They're having a conversation, and it looks like that was no goal. The Falcons trying to argue here in the face-off circle, but to no avail. Puck's dropped, and we're moving on.
Yeah, they've called a lot of hockey games they've had to ref here. So we've had to call a lot of games. They've been reffing a lot of games. Mutually understand that they might be wearing down a little bit, but we don't have to move as much.
Here we go. Dropped a knee on him. Nothing happening, though. No retaliation, but we almost had a Tilly there in front of the net.
Yeah, where's the fight, kids?
Drop the mitts. Show him who's boss. Put a knee on him. Quit falling on him. Throw the gloves down. Punch him in the helmet. Photographer pitching it, let us know. He says, you're young, the worst you can do is juvie. So, yeah, true. We are.
5.5 minutes remaining here in the game. Score of 6-1 in transition. Here's the Ice Hack. The Ice Hawks.
Oh, all right.
Again, we have a charity shirt coming and being brought to us for the next game. So again, that's exciting for us here in the broadcast booth. So that is coming up. Here come the next game.
Anytime this happens. All right, got it. We'll get all through as many
and here we have a fight.
Uh-oh, I'm Mike.
We got a fight here right now. Some swinging.
What's going on out there?
Whoa! And the girl not playing around here with the boys. Hattie Stewart getting into a Tilly here with number 85, Antonia Sillo.
What's our Tilly announcement? We don't even have it on the rosters here.
It's been so long since we'd had a Tilly.
Yeah.
That was game 1.
What is it? Is that Tilly brought to us by Mess Bucket Comics, Donnybrook comic book series? Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, nice Tilly.
Fans, that Tilly was brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics. Check out Donnybrook. Check out Donnybrook, the Mess Bucket Comics. Well, that one's not. I give up on this one. I'm going to try another one. Hang on.
All right, so 85's got 2 minutes.
Let's see if we can do an actual announcement. That Tilly brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics. Mess Bucket Comics has the Donnybrook comic. It is a hockey comic. If you want to check it out, go to messbucketcomics.com. They got 4, they got 5. So, all right, let's see if we can get this sorted out.
So again, you heard the announcement there from Mike Travis. Going to continue to sort this out here.
Yeah, Soccer's getting it all written up away. The officials told it to him, and I'll announce it here in just a moment.
3.5 minutes remaining, and the announcement coming from Mike Travis here in just a moment. Again, 2 minutes for the penalty time here for both.
All right, folks, just to clear up everything that happened after that, we've got offsetting minor penalties for number 85 from the Ice Hawks. He got 2 minutes. That's Antonio Cello. And then number 12 from the Falcons, Hattie Stewart. Her penalty offsetted that one with number 85. And then an additional penalty to number 85 from the Ice Hawks. 2 minutes for roughing. With the offsets, yeah. Just 50 seconds up on the clock, yep. Yep. It's because of the offsets, it didn't double it. As far as we know, it's the way we put it up there, so we'll see. If we got to change that, we'll fix it and bring them back. Yeah, you got it. It's the referees. It's the referees.
So 2 minutes remaining here. Just 17 seconds remaining in that penalty time. This one picked up along the boards, trying to streak down the left-hand side, down the left wing. That's Jason Schoon. Lots of contact there. 2 players going down. Little stumble there for Martz. Lynn nearly turning this one over, and does. Trying to pass that in the direction of Whitaker. Whitaker trying to give chase. Jinx, the closest defender in the area. Whitaker gets there first. Whitaker with the shot. Initial save. A follow. Again, still not cleared out. And an opportunity here for Fox to clear it out.
Less than 1 minute remaining in the game.
1 minute left here in the 4th game here of Sunday of the Frozen Fish Fiasco Day 2. This is game number 9 in total. And we have a lot of bodies down, a lot of pushing and shoving here up along the glass directly in front of us. And the players caught on each other, and the officials need to help up the players here right in front of us.
Yeah, nice job by Matt Heim to get in there, separate those players, unhook them, whatever was connecting them there, and get everybody back to their feet and back into the action of the game.
Beautiful finish, just tucking that one up in the upper corner. Charlie Patchell with another goal for the Falcons, and that's a hat trick for Patchell.
Falcons goal scored by number 10, Charlie Patchell. That's a hat trick for Charlie. Hat out there on the ice. Congratulations on that hat trick, Charlie.
So as Charlie Patchell gets the hat trick and the goal to end the game, the 12U Royal Oak Falcons win by a score of 7-1 over the Canton Ice Hawks, and that does it for Game 4. Post-game festivities coming up. The red carpet about to be rolled out. Make sure to stay tuned for all of the post-game festivities.
Final score from this one, the Canton Ice Hawks 1, Royal Oak Falcons 7. it is right now. Because I gave my the good one that I was using, I gave away to Greg there, so I'm on the other PA mic now, and it is in and out right now, so hopefully it will be in when I make the MVP announcement.
The other team said fuck it, we're leaving.
I'll give up and walk off.
You're rolling. I'm rolling that.
I mean. Okay. Today's most valuable player, brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, is number 10 from the Falcons with a hat trick and 2 assists, Charlie Patchell. Congratulations on your MVP win, Charlie. Excellent job out there today. Don't forget, players get free pizza, and everyone can watch replays of this game at House of Shamrocks in just 60 minutes, 15 minutes up the road. That's where you can find the House of Shamrocks. Make sure you head over there, get your free pizza, players. Great game today.
We had another great game at the Frozen Fish Fiasco today, right, Greg?
That we did. We had the kids out here having a great time. You know, they're at least half my age. I wish I could skate like that.
Half your age? Well, I know we had another hat trick, Dan. Super awesome. The MVP. Great.
Absolutely. So much fun. Got another one coming up momentarily, and looking forward to that too.
All right, here we go. We're going to kick the bucket. All right, you got our captain stepping up. See how far you can kick it, man.
During the ice cut? Does it reset itself completely?
Okay, it's only ever happened once at the Frozen Fish Fiasco where a goal has actually been made with the bucket. Let's see if he can do it. Where we got captain number 13. Here we go, stepping up. Ready, man? 3, 2, 1, go! Here he goes. He takes off, Greg. Keep going. Oh, great kick, man.
That was great. Good for you. All right. We see a little bit of everything down here, don't we?
Yes, we have some great interviews coming up soon, too, with the winning team.
Looking forward to it. More of the Frozen Fish Fiasco coming up.
Oh, God. Greg's finally lost it. Come on, Greg.
More hockey coming up in just a moment.
Oh, God, he's unraveling.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating. It's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. And once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process. And our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible. And that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know, lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey. It's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016, selling the finest salad dressings for your salad. You know, sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything in our honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge. You know, I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch. We get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Royal Oak Falcons up against the Rochester Vipers. Cole McDaniel here on the play-by-play. Mike Travis, color commentary once again.
Yeah, hi, Cole. Ready for this one. We have a lot of those chirps for charity to read, and even a couple extra thrown our way that gentleman came over, and we are going to be absolutely just mollywomping Coach Gorney over here based on what has been handed to us ahead of this game. He doesn't know it, but he's about to hear it from me over the PA system.
That is exciting because we love chirps, we love some fights, we got that in the last game, and we love some icing calls. Hopefully we see more of that. 3 periods upcoming to 20 minutes each period, and 20 minutes up on the clock as we're about to get the face-off underway here in this game. And the Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
All right, we're looking for 89 Kleppert. If Kleppert scores a goal, Kleppert from the Falcons, we've got a chirp to read off, so keep that in mind. 89 red, we've got a chirp to read.
We'll pay attention because, I mean, remember, if I'm remembering right.
The Vipers are up early.
Yeah, last year Kleppert did score a goal, but now the Falcons find themselves down as the Rochester Vipers. They score 32 seconds into this game. So number 72 on the goal, Sidney Wood.
Falcons goal scored by number 72, Sidney Wood. The assist goes to number 14, Ryder Keegan.
I can't read that far away. I got to put my other glasses on now if I'm going to be stretching.
So number 14, Ryder Keegan with the assist on the Sidney Wood goal, and very early for the Vipers to be up. A turn there in the corner and drop the defender on that tight turn. Clever move, but here come the Falcons back the other way. The 12U Falcons won, now the 14U Falcons. They're trailing by a goal, and they're trying to find a way to see if they can win this game.
That's what we got. Yep. Thank you.
Here come the Falcons back in transition the other way. This one gets stuck under the feet of Deragiotis. Montour has this one poked away. Braden Montour trying to recover is Urban. Owen Urban showing off the speed, getting down the right-hand side along the boards. Now here's Kleppert. Kleppert, again, a guy that if he scores in this game, again, expect a chirp coming and in a dangerous position right there. This one in behind the net, up along the boards. Some contacts.
Yeah,
and
that's an easy tripping call there.
Certainly an easy call there. Set up an opportunity for Kleppert to shoot there, not chirp. We would chirp him if he scored, but again, that foul there is going to result in number 9, Eli Deragiotis, into the penalty box. We're going to put 2 minutes up on the clock here in the box, assuming it's 2 minutes and not a minute and a half in the penalty box.
I can't read that.
3 minutes played so far here in the first period of this 10th game in total of the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
9, Eli Deragiotis, 2 minutes for tripping.
I got to stop using that mic. It's going in.
And as soon as that announcement was made, a goal now for the Vipers on the power play. That was quick. And now back to full strength. But the Falcons find themselves down 2.
Vipers power play goal scored by number 3, Braden Montour. The assist goes to number 21, Alec Willie.
Number 21, Alec Willie, credited with the assist on the number 3, Braden Montour goal. Puck flying down the ice, and defenseman for the Vipers tracking back to get to that puck. Coming around the corner here. Up along the boards, now passing that one into the middle, a little bit behind the intended target. Poking this one away, taking it, getting out in transition. This could be a great goal to pull one back, and no. Trying to follow, another shot. Saved as that one's deflected. Here come the Vipers back the other way, up 2-0. Saylor trying to drag that one through. Several bodies down in the corner. There's a shot, that one saved. I have to say, though, that we have the Jaromir Jagr trophy in front of us, about some of the best hair. I would say in goal for the Falcons right now, we have a contender.
Potentially, yeah.
Ben Chaffetz, apparently he went 3 years without a haircut, and he still got the long hair back there.
What? No way. It looks like he's only gone 2 years.
I thought you were going to say, what? No way. Maybe in a video game.
No, not this time. I don't think there's a hair growing simulator in video game consoles or PC games.
I'm sure there is. There's a power washing simulator.
That's true. I've played it. It's a lot of fun.
14 minutes remaining here in the opening period. Score of 2-0 here at the moment. On the far side of the ice, crossing the blue line. Passing the blue line. Kleppert fires and Kleppert scores. Number 89, Jack Kleppert.
Hey, Kleppert, where was the pink towel on that goal? That's right, fans. That's a chirp for charity. There it is. Calling that one out at Kleppert for that goal there for the Falcons.
So shout out to Jack Kleppert there on that goal.
Falcons goal scored by number 89, Jack Kleppert. The assist goes to number 4, Dominic Sadoe.
Number 4, Dominic Sadoe, credited with the assist on the Kleppert goal. I got a fun fact for you, Mike Travis. One where I think you're going to say, what? No way. Dominic Sadoe apparently claims that he trains peregrine falcons for sport.
What? No way. He probably just thinks training pigeons is a peregrine falcon. Peregrine falcons don't do that. Pigeons will, though.
But pigeons nowhere near as cool, nowhere near as fast. That is for sure.
So true.
2-1 here on the scoreboard. The Falcons find themselves down a goal to the Vipers. The Vipers started off hot, scoring the first 2 goals of the game. Looks like we're going to have a penalty here in just a moment. Number 9, Eli Dergiotis returns to the penalty box once again. This is his second trip to the box.
Falcons penalty to number 9, Eli Dergiotis, 2 minutes for hooking.
In the middle of the ice, trying to look to send that one forward. Cass Saylor here on the attack, an opportunity there, unable to get a good clean shot off. This one sent all the way down the ice. Should be pretty easy for number 99, Anthony Farrow, to get to it, but we've got an icing call.
What's that you say, Cole McDaniel? An icing call? Well, you know what that means, everybody. It's time to talk about our official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice. Head to the refrigerator, grab a Smirnoff Ice, ice yourself, ice a friend. It's a Smirnoff Ice icing call. Woo!
Face-off upcoming here on the near side of the ice. Just under 11 and a half minutes remaining in the first period. Race to get to this puck, but goaltender comes out, finds a teammate here on the far side. 2 black jerseys there supporting as well. If he can find a pass, but separated from that puck. Well done defensively by number 27, Michael Rizicki. Behind the net. Here come the Vipers. Clever move there from Alexander Isabel to try to send that one off the boards and follow it along. Try to get to that one first. Good cleanup by the defensive player coming back and tracking back, playing help defense. Owen Ricard, last year's MVP, was trying to work his way forward along the boards on the left wing. Now this one poked back. The Falcons, they still have it, turning it over. Maybe a great opportunity. Still some black jerseys there in the middle. Switching play. Looking to maybe get a shot off, and a little bit too far there for Isbell. Did not pull the trigger on that. This one flowed up in the direction of the net. Bounces off the chest there of Chaffetz. And Mike Travis doing the duties of closing the gate here in the penalty box.
Falcons don't know how to close a penalty box gate. I'm just putting it out there. That's 2 of them they left hanging open now.
9.5 minutes remaining here in the period now. Look to pass that one in the middle. Stolen, coming back the other direction.
I don't want to do it, but I was paid for it. Chirp for charity coming here, folks. Gorney, I'll give your sister her credit card back after I get that bucket of chicken she begged me for.
Gotta love the chirps for charity here. We're starting to get some chirps now. And the coaches being a part of it here now.
Yeah, the coaches are going after each other. That's just the first of probably 5 or 6 I've got to read here today to really go after Coach Gorney. So somebody spent their monthly paycheck on making sure that I stuck it to Coach Gorney today. So I will be doing that all game long. Anytime the Vipers hit a Falcon hard into the boards, get ready, fans. And then I've got a couple others that were sent our way that I actually have to make up. So that one was made up. I got another one I got to make up here for what was sent in as a Chirp for Charity donation here at Clark Park. So
see, Chirps for Charity, absolutely worth it. What a great investment.
Absolutely. I think since he bought 5, I might give him a bonus one too. So
that should be a package. Yeah,
at least
buy 5
one
chirps,
period and
get
then
one
the
free
ones for the other one. So we did take care of this one. I will hand that one back to Sauger because we got the Klepper one done. So that one's all set and taken care of.
Face-off upcoming here in just a moment. Oh, and there's a hard hit there into the boards in the corner. It was the other way around. The Falcon delivering the blow to the Viper.
They didn't wave it. Goalie was right there on top of it. He should have gotten it. That's why they waved it, because he could play it and then chose not to.
Goaltender coming out. Getting the stick to that. Just poking it away. Falcons were trying to get out in transition, and there's that bounce. They're in the middle of the ice. We talked about some of those bounces because of those dry cuts, and that one really skipped up.
Yeah, but nice control, way to get a hold of it and make sure that you got that shot off from outside or just inside the blue line. Put that one right in on net, and the goalie had to make a save.
You know, something I've been paying attention to, there's a lot of pink tape for that Falcons team on the helmets.
You know, I was in the locker room here between periods, and I heard a couple of kids saying F cancer in there, and I think that may be where the pink tape is coming from. I don't know if someone on their team is battling cancer or someone's parent or anything else, but yeah, the Falcons team certainly honoring somebody with all the pink tape. Hopefully, whoever it is they're honoring. We don't have word on it yet, but maybe we'll find out a little bit later so we can give them a shout out and hope that their fight against cancer is a strong and a good one for them.
Yeah.
Hopefully it goes well.
Absolutely. Thoughtful by the players, by the team. Again, not only on the helmets, but also on the sticks. And really wherever they've been able to apply tape, seen it on the back of the jerseys, on the numbers as well for a few players. So
yeah, absolutely.
Definitely a worthy cause.
Absolutely, Cole. Absolutely.
Here along the boards on the near side, up near us. This one played down.
I'd say those Vipers kind of worked that kid there a little bit. I don't know if I want to put a chirp out there just yet, though.
Yeah.
Well, how much time is left? 5.5. We'll wait. We'll get another one in against Gorney here.
Yeah, we'll wait. until after we have this icing call, because we just got icing once again here.
What's
in the
that
first
you say,
period.
Cole McDaniel? An icing call? Well, you know what that means. It's time for our unofficial official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice, to bring you the unofficial official icing call. That's right. Go to your fridge, grab a Smirnoff Ice. Ice yourself, ice a friend. Smirnoff Ice, the unofficial official partner of the Frozen Fish Fiasco, and all of your icing calls today.
If anybody at home has been following us at this point, and actually following through and doing that, we've had quite a few here at the beginning of the first period, so you haven't had much time to recover.
That's true, yeah. You are iced out right now. Iced up to your eyes.
Hopefully you're still with us here in the second period, continuing this game that we have going.
Oh, I think we're getting another one.
There we go.
That's right, fans. It's time for another Smirnoff Ice icing call. Our unofficial official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice. Head to the fridge. I know you just did one, but it's time for another. Ice yourself, ice a friend. It's a Smirnoff Ice icing call. Our unofficial official sponsor of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. We should at least get a case of Smirnoff Ice for this each once Smirnoff hears this on the YouTube replay, Cole. Sure, someone will be reaching out to us to pay us for our sweet Smirnoff Ice icing calls all weekend long.
Kleppert on the break wasn't able to capitalize. Going 1v1 with the goaltender, slipped that one just a little bit wide.
Yep, hashtag Smirnoff Ice. Make it a thing, fans. If you're out there on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, any social media, Mastodon, Hive, whatever you're using to send things out into the social media space, let them know that Cole McDaniel and Mike Travis are looking for a Smirnoff Ice sponsorship when we do the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Here at the back door, Urban trying to poke that one in, try to play it back across, found a teammate, several opportunities. No goals yet for the Falcons here on this trip, but it has been certainly threatening as they're trying to tie this one up at 2-2. Still down a goal. Crossing the blue line. This one cleared out, and Rickard coming back to gather the puck. Several Vipers giving chase. Substitutions coming in, and the wind has picked up.
Yeah, picked up, and it's going to be a factor out there on the ice. I can tell you when I went out to skate during the Red Wings warm-up earlier, just the little bit of wind that we had was quite a thing. But now with this, it's really pushing those final slats into the back of us here in the announce booth. And though we have a couple of space heaters, two of them aren't working right now. One of them is. We don't know if we blew the outlet or something. Blown a fuse in there, so who knows what happened. But not quite as warm as we were yesterday, but warm enough. We're doing all right here. And we're having a great time watching this one between the Vipers and the Falcons. Saved by the Falcons goalie there, Cole.
Yeah, the save there, and opportunity for several changes for both of these teams. 2 minutes remaining here in the first period. Of course, the first of 3 periods.
You guys need one, Red?
Yeah, a little bit slow there on the substitution. Finally got a player out there, and that's Noah Rosenfeld.
Sage to just forget they're supposed to be out there.
Honorable drinking for charity. Right, Coach?
A minute and a half remaining. Vipers score! Another goal for the Rochester Vipers. They take it 2-goal advantage once again. 3-1's the score.
Vipers goal scored by number 22, Emery Palazzolo.
Number 22, Emery Palazzolo with the goal, unassisted for the Vipers. Can swing momentum back their way a little bit as the Falcons, despite being down, had a decent last couple of minutes here on the attack going the other direction. Looked like they might actually be able to knock this thing up at 2-2. Instead, find themselves down 2 now and chasing. Under a minute remaining here in this half. Palazzolo, the most recent goal scorer. This one sent all the way down the ice for an icing call.
No, not again. It's time for our unofficial official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice, to bring you the Smirnoff Ice icing call. That's right. Head to those fridges once again, folks. In fact, don't even get back on the couch. Just stay up with all the icing calls we're having. Grab a Smirnoff Ice, ice yourself, ice a friend. It's a Smirnoff Ice icing call.
Yeah, you might as well if you're streaming on your phone or an iPad or something along those lines. Just set it up inside the fridge. Keep the door open. You can watch inside the fridge and be really close to the Smirnoff Ices. 3-1's the score at the end of the first period. Second period going to happen here very shortly. Of course, not going to come out and do a cut of the ice. We're not going to have a break here.
Hey, Gorney, nice period. Good luck in the next one, bub. That's right. That's another Chirp for Charity, everybody. If you want Chirps for Charity, take $10. Head over to that big white tent near the entrance. Find a guy named Gordo. He's got a big beard over there. He's sitting near the merchandise table. He will take your $10. He will let you write down whatever you want. Then they will bring me that bit of stuff that you wrote down. They will hand it to me, and I will read it live here in the arena or on the live feed, or possibly both. But just so you all know, it's going to be a long afternoon. Someone spent a lot of money, and I'm going to be reading a lot of chirps. Thanks to referee Matt Heim for cheering on that one. That's right, it is for charity. Chirps for Charity. Thanks, Matt Heim, for appreciating the opportunity to do this.
Yeah, Matt Heim, the official out there again, giving a little cheer there on the Chirps for Charity. You know, might have won the Player Hater Award, but you know, he certainly does not hate the broadcast team in here.
Big athletic supporter of the frozen fish fiasco.
Yeah,
is Matt Heim.
Loves the broadcast team, so we're thankful for that.
Yep. Yeah, we made a new friend this year. Aw.
That we have.
And nothing against Rico over there, too. He's finishing off a beer, it looks like, as he gets ready to start the second period here.
He's great, too.
Yep. Speaking of which, Cole, now that it is in the second period, we've got some announcements to make. And we'll get to those here in just a moment.
So played down in the corner, wrapping this one around the boards. Shot in the middle, and there's a goal. Braden Montour opens up the scoring tally here at the beginning of the second period, and the Rochester Vipers take a 4-1 lead.
Vipers goal scored by number 3, Braden Montour. The assist goes to number 72, Sydney Wood.
Number 72, Sydney Wood, credited with the assist on the Braden Montour goal. 1 minute played so far in the second period. Falcons giving chase, getting down to it first. Defense wins out for the Vipers. Winning this one back. Rizicki. Turn this one over. Here's Montour. Just scored. Playing it back to Fang. Sending it down towards the corner. Wood in the middle of the ice. Now Montour. Pass goes a little bit awry.
See Gordo coming here. What do you got for me, Gordo? All right. Let me grab this and I'll send you back with it.
Here's the Rickard trying to make a move.
Bob C. Okay. Yep. Got it. Anytime or... Okay. All right.
In open space, firing just a little bit wide of the net there. Great opportunity for the Falcons, trying to get one back. 2 minutes played so far here in the period. Guard finding Kleppert. Running along the boards. And that sun nearly fully set here at the moment. Again, mentioned that wind picked up a little bit. That flag's blowing even more than it did earlier in the day, so it certainly has cooled down. Those lights are on, and Really, the
That
third.
was an icing call, Cole.
It was an icing
Guess
call.
who's going to do this one? Because I have to do another announcement, though. Here goes Sauger.
That's right. That's an officially unofficial Smirnoff icing call here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. So grab a Smirnoff ice from the
Today's
fridge.
Frozen Fish Fiasco bus
and ice
transportation
your friend
has been
or
provided
yourself.
by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen.
Saga, that was a
Kitchen
wonderful
remodeling
call.
industry.
So happy to
For
have
more
you do
information,
the
please
Smirnoff
visit
icing call.
whiskeykitchen.com.
And as you were doing that, gonna have to switch to your other job here. A goal was scored now for the Falcons. All three of us had something going on at the same point, and the Falcons can get their second goal now here on the game.
That's Falcon's goal. Yeah.
Falcons goal scored by number 20, Dash Sweeney. The assist goes to number 89, Jack Kleppert.
Jack Kleppert credited with the assist on the Dash Sweeney goal. And Mike Travis, I was talking about how great that was. You had an announcement over the PA system.
Yep.
We had our third broadcast partner here doing the announcement for for the Smirnoff icing call, and then a goal call happened at the same time. So we all three were busy here in the booth just a moment ago.
That's going to be important for Dominic Riggio to know. We're going to need a fourth member of the announce team for just such occasions.
You know, where is Adam when we need him? Again, we could bring him in here, and I'm sure there's another role.
Room for Adam Hyde in the booth now. Leave Sauger on the clock, though he has become one of the members of our broadcast team. Adam's going to have to be the odd man out to run the clock when Sauger's on the mic. Yeah, you've officially, unofficially earned your stripes by reading the official, unofficial Smirnoff Ice ad. So,
you know, and as we're trying to make it actually official, Adam could be the perfect guy to start already reaching out to Smirnoff to see about trying to get that for us for next year. Again, get him in here and start contacting, make people tune in while we've still got some games here left in this year's event.
Speaking of, we're going to sort out what's going on here, but it looks like some banners are going up behind the Vipers goalie here now, possibly for the next game, or maybe they're just championship banners they've been trying to get up here at Clark Park. I'm not sure who's showing off. Is this for the next game, do you think?
I don't know. Talk about living in the past. 1996 and 2000.
Yeah, really. Going back almost 30 years for that first banner. I'm
Somebody
not sure that
peaked.
still counts, yeah.
Somebody peaked 30 years ago, that's for sure.
That is for darn sure back there.
Oh, we got another one going up.
Yeah, get ready. Matt Himes Player Hater Awards are newer than those banners.
That's true.
2003. What? No way. I don't believe that you were national championship winners that year. That makes no sense.
At the Blue Line Club in, does that say Wisconsin?
Speaking of blue lines, that puck went past a bunch of them again and then past the red line at the opposite end. It's time for another unofficial official Smirnoff icing call. That's right. Oh, God, at this point, just put the pack of Smirnoff Ice right there next to you and just keep pounding them. We're getting a lot of icing calls in this one, folks. That's right. It's the unofficial official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice, of the Frozen Fish Fiasco and your broadcast team here at it.
You know, honestly, people following along in this game, you probably already had to head out to the store because you ran through what you bought previously, not expecting so many Smirnoff Ices in this game.
I don't want to do that chirp for charity yet. I'm going to do it at a whistle.
Here near center ice, picked up in the neutral zone. Vipers on the attack, a shot, and save standing up. Ben Chaffetz.
Yeah, we've done a couple of them already. You weren't listening? Yeah, I've already done two that you didn't write down. So, yeah, we're doing all right for you. Yeah, we got these other ones.
So 13 minutes remaining here after that save. We have a face-off.
I haven't read any of those yet. I've already done two others. Oh, yeah, we haven't seen any Vipers hit the kids into the boards yet. Okay, yeah. No, we got so many other things going on. Yeah. Okay. We'll see what we can do for you. Yeah.
Fisher chasing it down in the corner here right now. The Vipers, they get to it first. Looking to play this one back in the direction of Palazzolo. It looked like that one might have just snuck by.
Man.
the blue line.
I got too much going on.
Fisher on the attack. Throwing that one in the middle in the direction of Foster. Jack Kleppert gets back to the puck and sends it forward.
Just if anyone's curious, we're inside 12 minutes now, 11:52 on the clock.
Crossing the blue line. Taken away right before Kleppert and Foster trying to beat Farrow to the puck. Smith out onto the ice, getting immediate action, finding Kleppert. Kleppert towards the near post and unable to score there on that shot. Tough angle. Vipers looking to get it out of their defensive end, up 2 right now. Palazzolo switching to Montour. Montour sending it to the corner. Wood looking towards the backside. That was cut out right before it made its way through. There's a shot and a save, and popping that one up to himself and snatching that one with the mitt. Chaffetz.
Chirp for Charity coming here, everybody. Hey, Bob Seen, they're offering free slapshot lessons after the game. Love, Mom and Dad. That one's red. You can have that one now. Bob Seen out there, whoever that is, free slapshot lessons after the game. Make sure you pick them up. Perfect.
Oh, we got a player down into the boards, and that did not look good. An awkward fall, and the officials going to stop play here.
I can't do a chirp for charity when somebody's hurt.
Yeah, and that was not even a Vipers player pushing the Falcons player into the boards, just going down awkwardly. And those non-contact injuries are sometimes one of the most concerning injuries. Coaching staff coming out, taking a look and checking. I believe that is number 19, Ethan Trompeter. So just under 10 minutes remaining here in the second period, and of course a running clock here at the moment.
Everybody's back on their feet now, come up off the knee as he gets up, and looks like he's going to be helped over to the bench here now.
Good to see Trompeter up, getting the sportsmanship, and we're going to be able to get some hockey playing here again in just a moment.
I was going to say, in case he needs a walk.
So on the face-off, won by the Falcons. Dergiotis looking for a teammate, finding a teammate in Noah Rosenfeld. This one in the middle, dangerous, and that just barely missed for Judah Fallick. Alec Willie trying to turn and give some chase, apply a little bit of pressure here right now. Zimmerman going to have to track back as Rosenfeld, and that gets all the way for an icing call.
No, it can't be another unofficial Smirnoff.
It is.
Icing call. Well, the unofficial official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice, wants you to ice your friends, ice yourself. It's another icing call from Smirnoff Ice, our unofficial official sponsor of the announce booth here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
That was the shortest icing call yet.
They're getting shorter. I'm running out of steam with icing calls now.
There's been a lot in this game.
Yeah, there have been. It was easier when we only had one a game or one every 2 games, but now they have put us to the test.
There's a hit into the boards, the Vipers player catching the Falcons player there. And
hey, Gorney, your players complain you smell like old cheese. That's another chirp for charity, folks.
just over 7 minutes remaining here in the second period. Still a 4-2 score. Pass in the middle. Taken away by Emery Palazzolo. And that one's sent down into the corner. And we got another icing call. And, of course, I'm going to just save Mike Travis here from this. Again, find a Smirnoff Ice. Just go to your fridge. Ice yourself. If you can at this point, if you're functional after all the icing calls we've had. Again, that is our official sponsor of icing calls.
Don't forget, you can always ice a friend too, Cole. We don't want to leave the friends out of being iced. That's usually what you do, is ice a friend or an enemy. Maybe we'll start icing enemies at this point.
That's true.
Yeah, ice a player from the opposing team if you have to. There you go.
Ice anybody who can be iced at this point.
Yeah, anyone who's still standing needs to be iced.
Over 6 minutes. Canned in transition. Wesley Canned. Oh, and there's a slip and a stumble and took out the legs of a Falcons player. Officials here trying to get out of the way here up against the boards. Kleppert with Fang on him. Fang poking that one away. It just goes back to a defenseman for the Falcons, number 36, Reese Rollins. And Rollins, by the way, Mike Travis.
Time for another chirp for charity. Hey, Gorney, get off your knees. You're blowing this game. Yep, that's right. I'll read anything that is not profane or a commercial advertisement. That one dances right on that line, folks. But that's what you can have read as a chirp for charity during this game. So that one's going out to Coach Gorney over there. That's what they asked for. That's what I'm giving them.
Yep, providing what is delivered. You know what? I got something else funny for you. I was going to bring this up a moment ago when Reese Rollins had the puck, but he hates wearing pants. They say about 364 days a year he tries to wear shorts rather than pants. I don't know what the occasion is where it's that one other day, but he calls pants leg prisons.
What? No way.
So my question is, how are you a hockey player when you got all the padding on, the pants and the socks? That has to feel like a prison for your legs then.
He's probably going to move out to L.A. by me and play roller hockey on Venice Beach someday, where he can play in shorts.
Vipers have it on the attack. Playing this one in behind the net. Farrow. Yeah. Farrow tried to fire. That was blocked. Great job throwing the body in harm's way. Charlie Foster, a little hobbly to get up after taking that one straight to the leg.
It looks like he's managed to work it off here, though. And that one fired in deep. Not an icing call, I don't think, but oh boy, yep, it is.
Yep, it is.
Coming all the way to the other end. So you know what that means, everybody. It's time for another Smirnoff Ice icing call. That's right, our unofficial official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice, brings you every icing call here at today's game. Grab a Smirnoff Ice, ice yourself, ice a friend, ice an enemy. It's Smirnoff Ice, our unofficial official sponsor of the broadcast team at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
That one was solid. You really mustered up a lot in that one compared to the last one you did.
I tried my best to give the audience what they want and to give our unofficial official sponsor what they want too, because they don't even know they want it yet, Cole. We're just working to try to get them to give us money to bring us back year after year to the Fiasco. Oh no, not another one.
Yep, there's another one. Another one. Opportunity for changes.
It's time for another unofficial official Smirnoff Ice icing call. That's right, the unofficial sponsor, Smirnoff Ice. Go to the fridge, grab a Smirnoff Ice, ice yourself, ice a friend, ice an enemy, ice the referees if you need to. Smirnoff Ice, thank you for being the unofficial official sponsor of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Cole, back to you.
Whew. Lots of icing calls here. I'm not even getting iced, and I'm feeling it at this point. 2.5 minutes.
I was surprised to hear his name get dragged into this as well when we said ice a referee. He said, what? what about the referees as he skated by? So
2.5 minutes remaining here in the second period. Of course, a third and final period coming up between these two teams, but not done yet. Still a lot can happen in these next 2 minutes. And again, somebody's on the floor here up against the boards. Looks like Sadawi took a little bit of contact there.
By the way, I don't know what people are walking in again, but they are coming from the manure fields around Clark Park over to this ice arena because the ground in front of us here and in front of the benches is just filthy with little clods of dirt and everything out there.
Here's the funny thing. The last game, I know it was the 12U game, but I saw there was somebody with the name O'Donnell on the roster. So perhaps there was an O'Donnell tracking dirt on
and
the ice
manure
again.
and everything else those darned O'Donnells bring into this place with them. Bad attitudes and horse crap on their boots. That's what the O'Donnells are known for.
This is going to be the Hatfields and McCoys between the O'Donnell family.
I told O'Donnell that yesterday. I let him know during that game that our families are feuding officially now. So just about any chance I get. We're going to get an offside call here, by the way, as Falcons tried to carry that one in with a guy already in the zone.
You're going to be in California feuding with a family in Michigan, and the closest people in your family to them, you know, really is your Northeast Ohio family. They're the ones that are going to have to deal with this as you're just sitting pretty in California, like
I'll
the
be
star that you are.
Poolside while my family is fighting a battle with the O'Donnells here in Michigan. But no, you know what? We saw the O'Donnells yesterday at the House of Shamrocks, and that was a real nice opportunity to speak to them and laugh about the chirps there on the bench and the flare-up that comes from hockey. But again, that's hockey for you. You know, it's all friendship, in all honesty, out here. Though there are chirps and anger at times, people hitting each other. Oh, ugly hit there. One of the Falcons actually hit a Viper from behind, and he almost went headfirst into the boards over here. It could have been a boarding call, but the refs either didn't see it or didn't feel like it was what would qualify as boarding there. But dangerous play either way.
Yeah, that was a pretty substantial hit as the buzzer sounds, and that ends the second period with a score of 4-2 in favor of the Rochester Vipers over the 14U Royal Oak Falcons. Third period coming up here in just a moment. Again, no Zamboni out here, but you are going to see just a brief little pause in the action as the players over with their coaching staff, talking some things over as they're about to get the third period here underway in just a moment. Like I said, 20 minutes up on the clock.
Yep. Well, it's someone's tape, but where'd you get it from, Soccer? The van. Oh, yeah, so that's your tape. Yep.
By the way, we're talking about the duct tape here, and I gotta say, the duct tape on the roof really held up, preventing the leakage, the water that was dripping in here early in the day. Well done, Mike Travis.
Yep, I learned a few things from Slippery Paul, one of them being how to seal up your abode so that you wouldn't get wet.
That is water seal tight up there on the roof. So a reminder that one more game here after this third and final period of this game today. Again, we had 6 games on the slate on this Sunday, so going to wrap up things here probably right around like 7:30 or so this evening. So going to be a full-packed day here on this Sunday. Been a long but fun 2-day event here for the Frozen Fish Fiasco. On the face-off, nearly coming away with it. Trying to get to that puck at the end. Alexander Isabel just beaten out by Kleppert there, and now down in the corner.
We're throwing Sagar under the bus again. He's just watching what's going on. Totally missed getting the clock started again.
I think Sagar enjoys having Sagar time at the end of games. 2 additional minutes.
Nothing else going on this time. No stress, no pressure. Sagar's just pounding a Labatt Blue Light over here. Also another unofficial official sponsor, Labatt Blue Light. We've been pounding those most of the weekend.
We have many unofficial sponsors here at this point.
Paul's cough and throat relief cough drop. Not cough drops. I don't even know what you call these. They're just relief lozenges.
I think
Chapstick. We need a chapstick sponsorship.
And I think Bic Pins, correct,
Bic Pins,
are sponsors for
official sponsor,
Sagar.
Yeah, for Sagar. I'm going to make sure that he can come back, help him with his handwriting, and help him to fill out all the score sheets all weekend long. So, Bic Pens, thanks for providing Sagar for us. Yeah, Sagar is a big product. Get your Bic Sagar. New item coming from Bic Pens and lighters. He can write and he can start a fire.
Montour has it for the Vipers, looking to make a move, and on the left wing, passing it into the middle. Back over here to the left side. Wood takes a stumble. Race to the puck here right now. Judah Fallick trying to get to it here for the Falcons and able to do so. Passing it to a teammate. Dergiotis not able to get a shot off. In the middle, there's a shot, and there's a goal for the Falcons. 4-3. And they do wave it off. Wow.
No goal. I think we might get a bench minor here. I think Rico caught somebody coming onto the ice too soon. Yeah, he's explaining to both teams what happened. This isn't a goal. The face-off is going to come outside the zone. And a little bit of confusion by the Falcons players here now. They're not sure where they're supposed to be. Now we've got them all lined up.
Yeah, costly mistake there. And that could have been a huge goal for the Falcons. Would have put them just down 1 goal. But still down 2. We played 2.5 minutes so far in the third and final period of this game.
We almost lost another Falcons player over there on that far side against the wall. He was skating backwards and kind of got tripped up against the boards. Almost fell and twisted a knee over there.
So Jonah Smith played that forward, and we're going to have an offside call here in a moment. And by the way, Jonah Smith, I love this fun fact. Okay, mind you, this is the 14U team. The fun fact is, still lives at home with mom and dad. What a nerd.
What? No way.
What? Jonah Smith, you still live with your parents?
14-year-old kid living with mom and dad. That makes no sense. Wow. How does that even happen? 14, he should be out there with the O'Donnells plowing the manure fields, growing onions and stuff for the kingdom, but jeez.
Oh, a big hit into the boards. I'll tell you what, Eli Dergiotis, he's been involved in a lot of big hits. Again, actually spent a lot of time in the penalty box in the first period.
Yeah, he's cleaned up his game a little bit since then, just so he doesn't end up going in there too much, but.
Still not afraid to get in there and mix it up. Nice save there. Chaffetz getting the pads down to that one. 4 minutes played so far here in the period, 16 minutes remaining.
So I just noticed there's a skater named Gorney over there for the Vipers, so not to be confused with Coach Gorney, who we're reading the chirps for charity for. We've got one more to read to Coach Gorney over here today, though.
Yeah, number 88, Cameron Gorney, the player over there for the Rochester Vipers. But again, all those chirps directed towards Coach Gorney. Here at neutral ice. Falcons picking up their game, again trailing, but they're probably the ones controlling this period here so far.
Another chirp for charity coming out. Hey, Gorney, the rink lights are on. It's time to get home. Your mother's waiting to tuck you in.
Chirps for charity, such a great thing. Like I said, didn't take off yesterday, but started to take off today. Just wait until next year, again, if we can see about Venmo or something along those lines. Maybe we might even get even more, but been busy with the chirps, Mike Travis, here in Game 5 on Sunday.
Yeah, this game especially, it's been rough to keep up with them. I still got one more for Gorney over there if another Vipers player plays into a Falcons player here. We got one more chirp to put out there, and even if it doesn't happen, I'll make sure I read it at the end of the game because it applies. It applies to the end of the game here at some point. So maybe with 2 minutes left or something, if I haven't had a reason to read it before that, we'll take care of it.
Yeah, all these chirps, all these announcements. I mean, you got to be feeling exhausted at this point, Mike Travis. Perhaps the final game, you and I need to step to the side. We need to let Sagar take over all the duties here.
That, or I'll just take one of my unofficial official sponsor, Hall's throat lozenges, and try to power through one more game here at this year's 14th annual Frozen Fish Fiasco to benefit the Clark Park Coalition. That's right, we're out here doing this as a charitable fundraising tournament to raise money for the programs that Clark Park provides for the children of Detroit, including food security when they're not at school. If they're a part of that free lunch program, they know that during the summers they can always come up here to Clark Park, and as long as they're taking part in the camps and everything, there will be food provided for them and their families. So thanks, Clark Park, for doing that for the people of Detroit.
Yeah, we're here doing this for the children. Again, great charity event. Been a fun time, and like I said, still not done yet. Still plenty of time in this game as well for the Falcons to try to get 2 goals back. Run of play a lot of times has been going their way here in the 4th period. Intercepting that pass, tracking back. Smart play defensively. Believe that was Jack Kleppert coming back to get to that puck and breaking that up, as that was a dangerous opportunity for the Vipers to possibly score. Here's Urban now. This one down in the corner. Vipers back the other way. Wesley Kant finding his teammate, Alexander Isabel. Now to Braden Montour. Goaltender coming out, makes the initial save, still out. And it panned out, worked out for the Falcons, did not concede a goal there. Trompeter, again, good to see him back on the ice for the Falcons. Had the injury earlier in the game, but again, out there for his team. At the back door. Wood had an opportunity to maybe shoot, try to get a goal there. Unable to fire. Pace slowing down here, last couple seconds.
Out of the zone. Falcons force him out. Assistant captain over there, Kleppert, make sure that they don't have a chance there, do the Vipers, and still stirring up some trouble for the Vipers now. They're able to get a couple of changes over here for the Falcons while it's down in their defensive end. Vipers still grinding down there and kind of slew foot the little guy out there standing in front of the net, number 59. That didn't seem fair.
So now in transition, trying to get to the puck. Dergiotis. Pass into the middle. Intercepted, taken away by Ryder Keegan. Keegan up along the boards. Emery Palazzolo trying to get to that, able to do so, has a teammate in the middle, going to take it himself. And a save there on the shot. Couldn't put to either side of the goaltender. 11 minutes remaining in the 3rd period. Pass in the middle, here's a shot, and that one saved and covered up for the Vipers. Nice save there by number 8, Darren Schrum.
Yeah, smothered and covered, Waffle House style. Unofficial official sponsor of our broadcast booth, Waffle House as well, Cole. We forgot to mention them earlier, but don't want to leave them out. Anytime the goalie covers and smothers the puck, that's our Waffle House goalie break time. Sponsored unofficially by Waffle House.
Maybe we can have all breakfast joints battle for the sponsorship.
Yeah, we did the top 2 here already, and we're gone to the last one here on this one. Yeah.
I didn't even want to hear that.
Yeah, I actually apologized for that one after I read it. But yes, they're all in there. Yeah, I read it right out to the entire arena. Yeah, you're on the wrong side of this thing. If you're behind us, you can't hear it.
So 10 minutes left here.
That guy's been over here at our announce booth 3-4 times this game, a couple of times before this game. He's making sure his chirps for charity get read, but I assure him we have read that Gorney's players complain that he smells like old cheese and that he needs to get off his knees. He's blowing the game. So
Yeah, he's having a great time again with all these chirps, and we appreciate all that. And
well, kudos to the young lady that came over and dragged him away from us for a little while so we can continue to do our jobs here. But I assure him, if he's listening to the rebroadcast here, I will get to this last chirp for charity. It's still on the sheet, and I definitely want to make sure I read it because win or lose, I think Gorney should do what the next chirp says anyway.
Perfect.
Just a good show of sportsmanship, and you'll hear that in just a little while here, folks.
Just 9 minutes remaining in the game. A save there for Schrum. Got that one in the glove, and a face-off upcoming. Line changes for both of these teams. Here's a pass into neutral ice. Card working it forward, looking for a teammate, playing around the boards there on the left-hand side. So that went down the left-hand side, taken away by the Vipers. Ellingson being chased down to the corner. The Vipers have it defensively. Turning on the Jets, trying to get down the edge, passing that in the direction towards Willie, and that one just slides under the feet of Willie. Wood gets tripped up a little bit. Contact with Michael Rozicki. Wood gets it back again here on the left wing. Crossing the blue line on the attack. Has Dukes to help. And to the middle, here come the Falcons the other way. There's a shot, just pushed to the side by the stick there of Schrum. In transition, help in the middle. If the pass could get there, unable to do so. Ricard doing a great job getting to it. Skating a little too fast, out skating the puck. Nice move, a little Meg between the legs. Past the blue line, firing from deep. Didn't have a ton of pace, floated behind that one, and it went just right of the net.
So Cole, I was just doing a little of little housekeeping there, making sure I talked to our buddy Adam Hyde, let him know how much we appreciate everything he's been doing, how I need to put him in a suit of armor to run interference back here at the back side of the booth. That was one of the things. Let him know that we gave him a shout out earlier. Told him that we need him for the game later on, so. Vipers penalty to number 59, Alexander Isabel. 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Number 59, Alexander Isabel. 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct. Here in neutral ice, Dash Sweeney has it. Plays it up along the boards. Montour attacking, crossing the blue line, wants to fire. That one deflected.
We wouldn't have had Star Wars if it weren't for a little unsportsmanlike behavior. The Rebels certainly were not very sporting toward the Empire. Thank you, Marcus Concernicus, by the way, for hearing that and giving us a little bit of the Imperial Death March. See? There he is.
This one just passed it through the middle, and Chaffetz
covered.
Yep, covers that one up.
Yep, that is another goalie smothering and covering a puck. That's brought to you by our unofficial official sponsor, Waffle House. Get your hash browns smothered and covered just like the goalies smother and cover a puck.
Waffle House or IHOP or Denny's or whoever. 14U Royal Oak Falcons up against The that sponsorship.
Only at Waffle House do they call it actually smothered and covered.
Yeah.
It's a way to order your hash browns. And there are other things that you can do just besides smothering and covering. I don't even know what it means to get a smothered and covered hash brown. I think it's like covered is with cheese, so on top of your hash browns they melt a slice of American cheese on top, and then smothered might be with grilled onions. So grilled onions and American cheese on top of your pile of hash browns. That's smothered and covered, I think.
This has been Fine Dining with Mike Travis.
Yeah, more fine dining, just like grape jelly, ketchup, and cocktail weenies. Change your life. That's right, and marine biology, ichthyology.
Who was your mentor?
And geology.
Who was your mentor, the eye patch guy? He took you to Waffle House a lot, right?
The eye patch guy. His name is Slippery Paul. Please give him that respect. Offsetting? Yeah, they're offsetting. Offsetting.
He was holding on to me the whole time. Well, you can get game sponsors.
Offsetting minor penalties. Vipers, number 13, Elliot Zimmerman, 2 minutes for roughing. And the Falcons, number 9, Eli Derigiadis, also 2 minutes for roughing.
So offsetting penalties for these two teams. Eli Derigiadis, as well as I believe that was number 13, Elliot Zimmerman. You're in neutral ice. Fang trying to get to that one, just slips by. Emery Palazzolo will go and track this one down. Try to feed this one forward. Foster wins it on the attack, wants to fire from deep in the glove, and nice little dump off quick from Darren Schrum, finding a teammate.
Side there for a second. Oh, no look pass that you needed to look at. That one went to nowhere and got picked up by the Falcons.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. Seen that. We even saw that in the Red Wings game. Even some of those no-look passes, you don't know exactly where you're passing it to, and it doesn't always pan out.
So true.
130.
130 and a whistle. $130 and a whistle.
Crossing the blue line. Under 2 minutes remaining here in this game. Falcons still down 2 goals.
Another chirp for charity coming your way, everybody. Hey, Gorney, you're buying beers after this game. Both teams, buddy.
Crossing the blue line, there's a shot, and that one saved. Good look there from Noah Bobsian. And Bobsian again. Gonna actually check out as they're gonna change the lines.
Penalty bench again. Over to fix it.
Mike Travis, the hero of fixing the gate, the door never being closed when the Falcons come out of the penalty box.
That's okay. Mike Travis is here to do it for them.
Yeah, he can do everything, so.
Gate closings for charity. The Falcons now owe me about $50. $10 for each gate closing.
Oh, big hit, center of the ice. Collision there as Wesley Cant delivered the blow. Now a couple bodies slipping, falling on the ice, down along the boards as well. Here come the Falcons, want to get a goal. Nearly, and that one was saved. Now it's behind the net. 15 seconds remaining in the game.
Falcons are keeping the pressure on, though, here. Dump it down deep just to a bunch of Vipers players, but try to keep it from coming out of the zone. Sweeney's there to keep it in, but nope, this one gets by him.
And that is going to do it for
Vipers
this
just let it
game.
go, yep.
Rochester Vipers, they win this one by a score of 4-2 over the 14U Royal Oak Falcons.
The final score of today's game. Royal Oak Falcons 2, the Rochester Vipers 4.
We have one last game here in the 2023 Frozen Fish Fiasco. I'm going to step aside here and be back for the broadcast of the final game.
I don't know, is it? Let me double check. Might be. Free pizza. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, trophy. Another trophy to present, so. Huh? No, he's got that out there. So here we're gonna do all of these here. So I'm ready to go. Once the red carpet's out, I'll announce. Andreas Ellingson. Ellingson. I'll read it. Yeah.
That's pretty much the story of my life. But I'm also going through right people at the right time on the right moments.
Hey, do you know who won the game? What? You know who won the game?
Do you guys know who won? We have no idea.
Fans, at this time, I'd like to tell you who our most valuable player of the game is. Today's most valuable player brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics. This player is coming to you from the Rochester Vipers. Number 3, Braden Montour with 2 goals today. Congratulations, Braden. You are the Mess Bucket Comics MVP of this game. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another trophy to present. Would Andreas Ellingson of the Royal Oak Falcons please come receive your Jaromir Jagr Mullet Memorial Trophy, brought to you by our great sponsor, Miracle Flow.
Congratulations to you. You win the Jaromir Jagr Mullet Trophy. How does it feel? You gotta be excited.
It feels great. I've been growing this out for like 2 years now.
I was gonna say, it was definitely well worth the growth. It looks great. Yours does. You're gonna come back next year and compete. Maybe do it back to back.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. We look forward to seeing you. Congratulations on the trophy.
Thank you.
Greg's a little disappointed. He thought he was going to win the trophy this year, but it's okay.
I really did.
You gave it your best shot, but nobody could compete with that.
No, I mean, look, it's trying.
It's good effort, good effort.
Yeah. It's cold now. I do need that air.
Don't forget, players get free pizza, and everyone can watch replays of this game at House of Shamrocks in about 60 minutes, just 15 minutes up the road. That's right, House of Shamrocks has free pizza for all of you players over there, so head on over there, just 15 minutes up the road, and enjoy that after-game meal provided by the House of Shamrocks.
You gotta love it. The pageantry, so much beauty, and a Jaromir Jagr trophy.
And so much hair.
That's right. Maybe I will try for it next year.
Let's grow it out, Greg. Greg's gonna grow it all out for next year's games, right?
There you go. Wait till you see it.
So we're gonna come back soon with some more interviews with the Frozen Fish Fiasco. We have one game left. We're gonna kick the bucket first. All right, who's kicking the bucket? Here we go. All right, we got our lucky winner kicking the bucket. Ready? Come here. All right, let's set you up. Kick it that way. Try and get it in the goal. Ready? All right.
All right, what's your name? First name? Reese? All right. Reese is ready to kick off. All right, Reese. Do it to it.
Keep going.
Great kick, though.
Oh, well, it's good.
We could have done it like curling. All we needed was a broom to help clear the way.
Ooh, they're all going after it now. Here we go. Everybody goes. It's supposed to go in the net, but I guess
what are they
that's
doing
not
with my
what we're gonna
bucket?
do.
I think they think the bucket is somebody else.
I don't think they got the concept. That's okay. It was great watching them kick the bucket today.
They kicked the bucket all right.
Yeah, for sure.
Go easy on it. We still need it for one more game.
Oh my God.
All right, we'll be back soon with some more Frozen Fish Fiasco. One more game, and then we'll have to see you guys again next year, unfortunately.
And they're carrying the poor bucket out right now.
Craig, you know we can see you, right? Come out from there. Everyone's waiting for you. There we go. Come on.
Okay. More Frozen Fish Fiasco coming up in just a moment, right after these messages from our sponsors.
Oh, Greg.
He's lost it.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating. It's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. And once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know, a lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, hockey this, hockey that. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I'm out here since 2016 selling the finest salad dressings for your salad. You know, sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, but we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not gonna stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're gonna try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by four-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
'23 edition of the Frozen Fish Fiasco, the 14th annual event. And the final game in the lineup, it is the Mighty Drunks and the Detroit Raiders.
What?
Again,
No way.
yes way, not the Raiders, the Raiders.
That's right, R-A-T-E-R-S, the Raiders of Detroit. They've got the Tampa Bay Pirate flag on the front of their jerseys with a DR on there. And the Mighty Drunks have something that looks like the old Mighty Ducks jerseys, actually. Just uglier, more green, purple, and yellow than should ever be assembled in one place at one time.
And the Raiders also had their banners hung up for accomplishments here in the past. And we were talking about some of them, how far back they go.
Are they the ones that did that?
Yes, that's correct. Some of them are recent, but a lot of those span way back.
What's the most recent? I see 2017. I can't see the other one past the net here.
Yeah, 2012 was the one before 2017.
Oh, I gotcha.
So
Okay.
spans all the way back to 1996 there on the banners.
Yep. It's still 6 years old, though.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a child in kindergarten already. It's not even like having a toddler. That's living in the past, Raiders.
Yeah, that's very true, especially when you have to put up the 1996 banners still. A little bit of contact here in front of us, trying to get some substitutions and change things. And we have 3 20-minute periods here in this game. We played a minute here so far. And also a reminder that the Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com. Again, if you've been watching and listening this weekend, Cole McDaniel here with Mike Travis.
Yep, here I am. I'm still hanging out. I'm just taking a look at my actual official sponsor reads that I've got to get in yet today and make sure that the fans of these two teams know about our Chirps for Charity. We had a lot of them last game.
We did.
We even had somebody who came over and bribed us himself, just slipped us some cash over here in the booth and said, say the wackiest stuff you can think of. So for $20, I gave him 3 extra ones. I figured he'd spent about 50 at that point. We'll give him 1 extra chirp on the house. So.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. So he's all covered. He's paid for. He was very appreciative and thankful, even though I think he only heard 1 of the 6 chirps we actually did. But, yeah, they are headed off to the House of Shamrocks. They're going to have some beers and dinner now. Free pizza for all the players over there.
Face-off, won by the Raiders. You're near the blue line, crossing the blue line.
Fiasco fans, we're taking bribes for charity. That's right, Chirps for Charity. If you'd like to have a special message said by me during the live stream of this game, please head over to the merchandise table. Find a guy over there with a big beard. His name is Gordo. He's in the tent over there by the entrance. It's only $10. No profanity or company advertisements, please. And I will read whatever you write down on a sheet of paper for $10. As long as it's not profane or an advertisement, thanks so much. But you can get a chirp read out for charity during this game between the Mighty Drunks and the Detroit Raiders.
You know what's amazing here and wonderful in this final game? Again, shout out to our 2 officials that have been with us all day. But right now, again, they're doing it with a beer in their hands. Both of them skating around with a beer in their hands.
That seems like it should be a tradition, and if it's not, it is now. Yeah. They're not even, yeah, Rico's shouting across the ice. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. This is a beer league game.
Yep. You know they're about finished up when they're doing that here at the end.
Essentially, whose line is it anyway out there? points don't matter, and nobody's keeping score anyway, so nobody's watching even. We're just hanging out in the booth because we have nowhere else to go for a little bit. We got to wait for the kids to clear out of the House of Shamrocks, eat all that pizza, and then head out. No fun hanging out at a bar with children. Not gonna lie, I mean, nothing against kids, but they're just not fun at a bar. What are you gonna do with them there? You can't give them any drinks. All I can do is feed them, hand them a bunch of quarters, something to go play a video game to keep them occupied.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll try to run the pool table there at House of Shamrocks.
Those kids don't know how to play pool. They barely know how to play hockey. Did you see that last game? No, I'm kidding. They were great. We had a lot of fun with them. That's just me on 48 hours of Fiasco time. Wow, it's been a long one, Cole.
Yeah, it has been a long one. A lot of hockey. We still have enough energy to, of course, get through this game, the 11th game of the weekend, the final one, and it has been a blast for this event. Hard to believe that, these 2 days, despite being long, they fly by when we're really going at it here from sunrise to sundown and even beyond as we have the night games as well. Of course, this one under the lights here right now, sun has really fully set here at this point, continuing to get darker out there. Again, night games are fun here at Clark Park.
Yeah, the lights are on at the rink, the lights are on at the Ambassador Bridge, and it's just real pretty out here actually at Clark Park in the winter. No leaves on the trees. It just feels like winter. The wind's still blowing from behind us out to in front of us. It's been like that pretty much all weekend, Cole.
And apparently the Mighty Drunks have fairly new jerseys and a fairly new logo. Saw that when we received the rosters, and I'm liking the new jerseys they have. They're looking clean here at the moment. They look good. Again, probably one of the newer times of them wearing it out here. So again, haven't seen that here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Yeah, I just noticed the shoulder patches. It looks like a Major League Baseball sort of logo there where you can see, the player silhouette where he's wearing the hat and has a bat on his shoulder. And this logo, it's just a guy tilting back a beer into his throat for the Mighty Drunks up on their shoulder patches. So
yeah, it's fantastic, and have to love the Ducks logo on the front as well. Yep. Down in the corner here, the Raiders have it on the attack. Looking to maybe pass this one to the backside, get a shot off. That one misses a little bit wide, wrapping around. Here in the middle, shot deflected. Another opportunity, and there's a goal. The opening goal. The Detroit Raiders take a lead. Brent Dexter, number 16, finishes it off.
I was going to say, we should probably be paying attention to this one. These guys can actually skate and shoot.
Yeah, that they can. This is going to be a fun one to end the tournament.
Detroit Raiders goal scored by number 16, Brent Dexter. The assist goes to number 37, Matt Margatan.
Matt Margatan credited with the assist on the Brent Dexter goal.
Goalie gets an apple, is what Matt Heim said to us when he gave us the score report there. Oh, another one.
Quick goal. The Raiders, quick succession, finding the back of the net. Brent Dexter with the goal for the Raiders.
Raiders goal scored by number 16, Brent Dexter. The assists go to number 10, Paul Galeniak, and number 5, Sean Cass.
Number 10, Paul Galeniak, as well as number 5, Sean Cass with the assists on the Dexter goal. And Dexter already has 2 goals, and those goals came in a matter of 50 seconds.
What? No way.
Yeah, well, yes way. He probably did that on a video game. He didn't do that in real life.
You can do that in real life. That's definitely done in a hockey simulator. What am I? I see, yeah, he's resting it up there on the boards, I see. What is Rico doing over there with his beverage?
Rico's humoring us right now as an official over there with his beer. In transition, the Raiders want to score again, and they tuck that one away. Fire that one home.
What is happening?
Number 19, Brandon Scaro.
37? He got one, he got one. 10 feet from 37.
Detroit Raiders goal scored by number 19, Brandon Cerro. The assist goes to the goalie, number 37, Matt Margatan.
Matt Margatan gets another assist, the goaltender there on that goal. Brandon Cerro finishing it off. 3-0, now 4-0. The Detroit Raiders score again.
Detroit Raiders goal scored by number 9, Stash Pentak. The assist goes to number 19, Brandon Cerro.
Brandon Cerro just got a goal, now picks up an assist. The goal for Stash Pentak.
It's pronounced Stash, Cole. He's Polish.
Oh, it's Stash. I apologize.
Yeah, you grew up around Big Chuck and Little John. You've got to know that. You don't remember Big Chuck and Little John in Northeast Ohio, do you?
I do not.
That's unfortunate. They were a comedy duo that was on Channel 8, WJW, back in Cleveland. And just some great old comedy skits that were usually tied to the Polish and other ethnic communities that are around the Cleveland area. But one of their favorite jokes was with Stash and Stella, who were a couple that they would do skits about.
Okay. The more you know. As you remember, I went to the Cleveland area for college soccer and stayed, so I did not grow up in Northeast Ohio.
You didn't grow up with Big Chuck and Little John. That's right, I forgot.
There's another goal for the Detroit Raiders.
Raiders goal scored by number 6, John Smith. John Smith, that sounds like he's hiding from the mob.
Yeah, John Smith with the goal.
At least, huh? Oh, boy. It's going to be a long night.
Yeah, bold prediction.
Well, they came showing off all their championship banners. If they don't get 15, it's just proof those banners aren't worth a damn. No, but listen, okay, I appreciate the accomplishment, Raiders, but really?
Yeah.
You travel with your own banners to hang up behind your goalie? Come on. It's a charity hockey tournament in an outdoor rink.
Let's flex on them.
And you're playing a beer league team.
You're playing in a game where your own officials only have one free hand.
Right.
So here's another goal for the Detroit Raiders. Going up 6-0.
Detroit Raiders goal scored by number 14, Scott Williams. The assist comes from Bubble Boy.
Number 14, Scott Williams with the goal, and Bubble Boy with the assist. Nope, Bubble Boy scored. We have to change
Correction
that.
on that last goal, reverse that. Bubble Boy scored the goal.
Under 7 minutes remaining here in the first period, 6-0. Again on the scoreboard. A few changes here for the Raiders.
Rico skates by, tells us he takes credit for giving us the wrong call on that one. So thanks, Rico. It's the first time the refs have shown any accountability out here all weekend.
Mighty Drunks get a shot off, and this one saved and covered up. A face-off upcoming, and the Mighty Drunks are in some struggles here right now. Certainly having a tough time dealing with the Detroit Raiders.
Yeah, we've got 3 20-minute periods of this and just over 6 minutes left in the first frame. And wow, 6-0 already. It's going to be a long night for the Drunks, I fear. Though I will say this, when a team starts getting beat up the way the Drunks are, they start beating back. We could end up with a Tilly in this one, Cole.
I would love to see some Tillys in this game.
Be worth it. We've waited a long time to see another one.
We've had 2 really all weekend. That's it.
That's it.
A 12U game and the opening game, an MIHL Pro game, and that was very minor.
In a tournament that calls itself the Fiasco, where you can pretty much do anything you want, why would you not be throwing anything around, just dropping the gloves and throwing the mitts?
Wait, this is coming back all the way down the ice. Does that mean that was an icing call, Mike Travis?
What? It might have been on Smirnoff Ice, our unofficial official sponsor, Smirnoff Ice icing call. Get back to the fridge, everybody. Grab another Smirnoff Ice. Ice yourself, ice a friend, ice an enemy, ice a referee if you need to. Just get that Smirnoff Ice flowing.
Ice
this
your
icing, yeah,
boss.
Ice your boss. Ice Dominic Reggio.
Whoever you want.
Yep, just ice them. Smirnoff Ice, the unofficial official icing sponsor of the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Sorry, I had to add some more people in there.
All right,
because like I said,
we got a penalty upcoming here.
Yeah, we do.
One of the Raiders coming to the bench. Looks like number 22 is going to be hanging out in the box with us for a little bit.
So Dan Phelps called on the trip.
Detroit Raiders penalty to number 22, Dan Phelps, 2 minutes for tripping.
I think I just heard a small child shout from the Raiders bench, "Bubble Boy, Bubble Boy." It's catching on.
Yes, you did, yeah. It is catching on. And when you don't have a number or anything else, we can assign whatever we want to you. So I think Rico just decided to call that player Bubble Boy.
That works perfectly fine here. 1.5 minutes remaining in the penalty time. Under 4 minutes remaining here in the opening period. Crossing the blue line, up along the boards. Losing footing, trying to get to his feet. This one taken away by the Mighty Drunks here in neutral ice. Pass over to the near side, Alex Regish. So we're going to make its way all the way back.
Not all the way back.
Not quite all the way back. We'd like it to go all the way back.
No, we wouldn't. Not anymore. Please make it stop. Nothing against Smirnoff Ice, but wow, that last game really
there was a lot of
wore me out. A lot of Smirnoff Ice icing calls in that last game.
Crossing the blue line again. The Raiders on the attack once again. Dragging this one across. Great move. Back door. Probably should have had that finish. Jenny Jung able to score there. The Raiders getting it back and playing it back to the defense. They'll work out of the back, get a couple changes in. Here in neutral ice, number 12, Dave Demarest. And he's taken down in the corner. Power play about to be up. And back to full strength. The Raiders return. Bubble Boy checks on.
Return to full strength. And the Drunks squander the power play.
Yeah, that they do. And that's a huge power play for the Drunks. Is maybe a great opportunity for them to try to get their first goal of the game.
Hey, you know what else is?
Nearly getting into neutral ice. Still in the attacking zone here for the Raiders. Looking to wrap that one around, and Tricky behind the back. Goaltender getting to that one, making the save, pushing it away.
The Frozen The Frozen Fish Fiasco is brought to you by our title sponsor, Ram Trucks. Visit your Metro Detroit Ram Truck dealer today. Today's live stream is brought to you by Mess Bucket Comics, a Detroit, Michigan-based independent comic book company. Learn more at messbucketcomics.com.
And Mike Travis, last game, slacky a little bit on that initial sponsor read. Got mine in here on the broadcast.
Did you
here
get
a couple
yours
minutes
in?
Yep.
What?
Right at the
No
beginning.
way.
Yeah, I did. Yes way. Right at the beginning of the period. You waited until the last minute.
You did that at a simulator.
Yeah, probably. Well, we can go back and listen.
I did still get it in the first period, and really, that's
true.
what counts.
Credit to you. Yep, that's what matters.
I think I missed it in the last game, though. I kept trying to get to
Did
it,
you?
but with all the other things that were going on in the last game, I'm not sure I ever got around to it. So my apologies to Detroit Metro Ram dealerships everywhere. I owe you a sponsorship read.
Or a fight next year.
Well, they still owe me a truck because of everything I had to deal with when it came to O'Donnell. So
yeah, that makes sense. That's very fair.
The O'Donnells own the entire Travis family a line of Ram trucks. Send the armada of Ram trucks our way.
Mighty Drunks in transition right at the end. And there's a save, slamming the door shut. No goal right at the end. 6-0 is how the first period ends. And we move to the second here in just a moment.
Yeah, the period finishes in a Drunks breakaway that just didn't pay off. Got to finish those when you're down 6-0, boys.
So again, no intermission here in between these periods. Again, both of these teams just returning to their benches.
Don't forget, folks, still 2 periods left to play. We are taking bribes for charity. If you'd like to chirp someone out here on the ice or have a special message to be said by me to any one of the players during the live stream of this last game of the Frozen Fish Fiasco, please see Gordo over there at the merchandise table in the tent by the entrance. It's only $10 to have your chirp or message read. No profanity or company advertisements, please. And I'm going to turn it back over to Marcus to keep playing that funky music for you. What's wrong with him?
That's a good question to ask here right now.
What's wrong with Matt Heim for not liking Marcus Concernicus?
Yeah, musician hater. Artist
well,
hater.
he did win the Player Hater Award, so since Marcus is a player of music and Matt Heim is the Player Hater Award winner, this makes sense. He's just living up to his reputation and his award.
He said it wasn't true, but now he's coming over, and we'll see if he actually denies it.
Mama Heim is sitting at home somewhere watching this, so proud. So proud. They might have, yeah, that came flying right by us. Yeah.
Absolutely. Second period about to get underway here to face off, and won by the Raiders.
No surprise there, Cole.
No, they've pretty much been winning everything here in
Look
this
at
game
this.
at this
Number
point.
10 just flying around everywhere out there.
Maybe the Mighty Drunks were a little too boozed up before this game started.
That's impossible for the Mighty Drunks. They are drunk and they are mighty. They can handle it.
There's a shot. And the initial
the
save
whistle,
there,
no goal.
no
The whistle
goal.
came before it got by him. Yep, that was smothered and covered. Thank you to our sponsor, official sponsor, Waffle House. That puck was smothered and covered before they pushed it past him. The whistle had come, and that is no goal for the Raiders there. No goal. Face-off will be down on the far side in the Drunks' end.
You know, Mike Travis, I think somebody should run a goalie here in this game. We have not seen that yet.
Cole, you can't say that. No one should run the goalie. What a horrible sentiment, Cole. You can tell he's become a hockey fan, people. He wants to see a goalie get ran in his 3rd season. Cole, buddy, what happened to you?
It is the last game, the 11th game. Hey, we're still here, getting a little bit tired. I'm just ready to see something.
Cole, have you ever seen a goalie get run before? It's terrifying. It's heartbreaking. It makes mothers and babies cry. Kittens, hide their faces in fear of a goalie being run, and you're asking for this?
I'm ready for some tears.
I'm shedding them over here, knowing that you want to see a goalie run, and I've been doing this for 48 hours now. It's too much, Cole. It's too much. But I'm ready to do it again next year.
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of whistles.
Yeah, plenty of whistles.
Everybody's blowing whistles. We have a Tilly. What's going on? I see a stick on the ice. I see some things happening. The glove is off. What was happening there? I can't see past the camera or the guy just sitting here at the edge of the bench, but looks like we're getting a penalty here. We're getting some offsetting penalties here.
So 2 players coming into the penalty box. Number 69 for the Mighty Drunks, Derek Deska.
So we got 2 apiece.
And number 5, Sean Cass in the penalty box for the Raiders.
Whistle 2 minutes. Whistle after 2, you're out. Just watch the other penalty. I need to get your eye on that.
You're going to go at the same time as that, just wait for a whistle.
Hey, you did get me in the mouth.
He's just going to go.
I know.
All right, let's get these penalties sorted out here. We have offsiding minors to the Mighty Drunks, number 69. That's Derek Deska. 2 minutes for roughing. We've got 2 minutes going to number 5, Sean Cass from the Detroit Raiders, 2 minutes for roughing. And then an additional 2 minutes to Sean Cass for high sticking. So 3 penalties there, 2 offsetting minors, and an additional 2 minutes to Sean Cass for high sticking.
4 minutes played so far here in the second period. Still a score of 6-0 at this point.
Two minutes up for Cass when that one ends.
Still 40 seconds remaining in the penalty time.
Six is going to hop the boards at the 29 seconds. He's serving the other half. Yeah, and then Cass has to stay in the box another 2.
Here's the pass to the back door, and that's a goal for the Detroit Raiders. Number 19, Brandon Cerro.
Raiders power play goal scored by number 19, Brandon Cerro. The assist goes to number 28, Dean D'Angelo.
Hard hit, big slam into the boards here.
Completely unnecessary, too. You're just playing a bunch of drunk guys in green jerseys. No need to go so hard. But again, that keeps happening out there. You might see the Tilly, you might see a goalie get run.
Yeah, that's what we're looking forward to.
Maybe we can find Dominic Reggio around here and see if he can get over into the Drunks bench and tell him to run the Raiders goalie. It could work if Dominic Reggio is around, has his ears on. Dominic, let the Mighty Drunks know you want to see him run the goalie.
He is known to egg people on and even sometimes offer them a little bit of money to do such things.
Yeah, he will bribe them. Offer a bounty, as it were, to take someone out in these games.
This one taken away by the Mighty Drunks. Down 7 goals. Still a blank on the scoreboard here at the moment. A photographer wanting a fight here as well. We've had a lot of close matchups throughout this weekend. This is not one of those.
No, no. Big 69 on the far side. Yeah.
So this one comes all the way down.
Wait a minute. The goalie's arm didn't go up, though.
No
The
call.
goalie's arm didn't come up. That's all I know. If the goalie's arm goes up, that's icing. But we didn't get one there.
No, we did not. Nearly did. Pass here to the near side of the ice. Number 10, Gleniak, excuse me. Starting to not be able to speak here towards the end of the Frozen Fish Fiasco. Gleniak in the middle. Phelps.
So this has the feel of one of those games where two teams paid the money to enter the Fiasco, didn't have an opponent, and Dominic paired them up against one another.
Yeah, certainly.
Not sure this is what the Drunks were looking to get into as what I remember as a beer league team, I believe. Playing this team that brings their own banners to the game is not who you want to face off against.
Yeah, no, I think they play in different leagues, I would say that's safe to assume.
Yeah, yeah.
There's one team that came here taking this very seriously, and the other was just here to have a good time.
I've actually bitten my tongue finally, Cole. There are plenty of things I could say, and I'm holding back finally in the booth this weekend. I don't want to say those things. I had to say so many things in that last game on the Chirps for Charity. I'm not sure I can say my own filthy things anymore.
So much growth for you there, and the growth for Sagar and his penmanship that we talked about. A lot of things changing.
Your growth
here.
as a hockey fan, looking to see a goalie get run this weekend? Wow.
Hey, I've got a more aggressive streak than you would think there.
We've all learned something about ourselves this weekend. And each other. Raiders goal scored by number 5, Sean Cass. The assist goes to number 16, Brent Dexter.
The Detroit Raiders score again, now a score of 8-0, 10 minutes left. Pass in the middle, and the Raiders looking to go on the attack once again. Mighty Drunks come away with the puck and stumble. Oh, shout from the bench, tell him to stay on his feet. I gotta say, some of these Mighty Drunks too, they have these like visors that are like, they look like mirrors. They almost like reflect what you're seeing.
Well, those are their Top Gun visors. They got those in the Air Force. That's Maverick, Goose, Goose's kid, Wildcat, Joker, Jester, Johnny Hancock, hand job, blow job, and foot job.
Okay. Wow.
Yep.
Couldn't even remember the name of Goose's kid, Rooster.
Well, listen, I watched the movie one time.
And that wasn't enough to remember Rooster? I think that's memorable.
You thought that movie was memorable? Boy, I got to take you out to see some better movies, Cole.
Yeah, there was a goal. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, we saw that there was a goal. We're not surprised that there's a goal here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco.
Raiders goal scored by number 9, Snosh Pentak. The assist goes to number 19, Brandon Sarrow, and number 21, Andrew Domzalski.
So the Raiders score goal number 9, 9-0 the score, under 9 minutes left to go here in the second period as Stash Pientak scores the goal.
That I thought that was smothered and covered, but he threw it out in front. Looked like a little bit of celebrating going on by the Raiders for a goal that didn't exist.
Yeah, the goaltender there, he went to Waffle House, got the smothered and covered, and then he dropped it off of the table there.
Do they really? Is that their 9th goal announced? What is happening? That's incredible. How does that happen? Breakaway chance, but number 4 is getting back for the Raiders already.
In transition, Alec Allen maybe had a chance, had to slow this one down. Optimistic firing that one, and the puck is out of play. We have a decent stack of pucks over here right now, actually. That dwindled a little bit earlier in the day and got replenished.
Well, here's what happens when Jay Adams came out. He grabbed a bunch of those pucks, and he sent them over to the UAW team.
That he did.
Then the refs had to come and replenish all those. They got them back and restacked them over there. So,
though first game, we were down to 6 pucks.
Oh, that's true. I don't know when they got replenished because there were a bunch there when Jay grabbed them. So I do know that.
A lot of souvenirs here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco, getting hockey pucks.
Yep. Plenty to be had. All you have to do is come out here. So if you didn't make it this year and you're still watching the live stream, make sure you come down to Clark Park next year. Either day, just $5 to get in. Hopefully it'll be the same next year. A little late to get here now, but there's still a period to play, period and a half. Sure. Come on down to Clark Park, see your period of hockey for $5.
Shot by
you do it anywhere else.
Yeah, shot by Deaton D'Angelo. Saved.
Oh, chance, and that's a glove save there by the Raiders goalie.
Quickly distributing that. And the Raiders looking to come the other direction once again. Defenseman should get to that first. John Cleary looking for a teammate, looking to send this one up the ice in the direction of number 12, Dave Demarest. There's a shot, and the save there. And a face-off upcoming. That's saved by number 37, Matt Margitan.
I didn't think so. Oh, maybe it was the LED screen change. I just noticed the light change on your faces over there as I was looking, so that might be what it was.
Yeah, of course, the LED screen behind us, a really nice addition here at the Frozen Fish Fiasco. It's excellent. We don't really notice it too much during the day, but now that it's at night, again, can see the reflection. I can actually watch the screen from my angle off of the glass here right now.
Yeah, it's an excellent picture, too. If I was sitting on the opposite side of the ice looking over at the LED screen, if I couldn't see it so well from the seats, I could certainly look over here behind us at the big screen and see what was going on in this game.
Looking to play this one up the ice. Galeniak passing this one back. Switch over to the near side, back across the ice. Just clinical the way the Raiders are moving the puck around, finding their teammates and passing it. This one wrapping all the way around. Domzowski to Phelps. Now Cass crossing the blue line on the attack, laying this one off, and this one finally turned over. Mighty Drugs tried to get out in transition, unable to connect on that pass. Back door and a finish and a goal. Double digits now for the Raiders, 10-0.
Is there a mercy rule at the Fiasco? Just, wow, 10-0. That's usually a mercy rule in the games I was always a part of, but I was coaching, man. You went up 10-0 on a team, game over. Turn off the lights, send everybody home. Are we not even recording them?
Here he comes.
Detroit Raiders goal scored by number 10, Paul Galeniak. The assist goes to number 5, Sean Cass, and number 16, Brent Dexter.
Number 10, Paul Galeniak with the goal. Assist there for number 5, Sean Cass, as well as number 16, Brent Dexter.
Oh. Sauger saying it's getting to the point where we're surprised nobody has a hat trick or a playmaker yet, but neither are on the scoreboard, even with 10 goals. And Wait a minute. Did the drunks get one behind the goalie, or did he manage to cover that? He covered it.
Managed to cover it. They're going to try to keep their shutout.
Why? Let's put a little excitement in this one, Raiders. Let them have one.
You know, if we want a little bit of excitement here on this broadcast into the second period, I can
Strippers in the booth.
I can run to the restroom and give Sagar my microphone. Audition.
No, stop. There is no way you're doing 2 bathroom breaks in one broadcast after doing none yesterday.
Yeah, went all day yesterday. Did not leave this booth.
Cole the Camel McDaniel
I don't know.
never left the booth.
I'm not sure about that nickname, but
I think it works. It flows. Cole the Camel McDaniel. It all flows too well not to start calling you officially the Camel.
Oh, man.
Yep. Stores all of his pee in one of his 2 humps. That's right. Cole the Camel McDaniel. There he is.
There's a song about that. Yeah. The Black Eyed Peas. What is that, Fergie? Fergie singing about the humps? I think so.
Listen, I didn't even get the Justin Bieber reference earlier, so.
Sagar's over here singing the song.
Sagar sings a lot of Bieber tunes. He's tried to get me to be a fan, but it might just be the way he's singing them. I don't know.
2 minutes remaining here in the second
Sagar
period.
to nearly blow beer out of his nose holes. That would have been cool. Is that Justin Bieber that Marcus is playing?
I think that was a no.
Yeah, that's definitely a no.
That's a no.
Marcus doesn't seem like a Justin Bieber type. Yep. Sounds like his keyboard's throwing up. Oh, it's not doing well at all right now. Yikes.
Oh, the Mighty Drunks again just continuing to try to absorb that pressure and down 10 goals right now. Man, once this night ends, again, that's what's finally going to stop the bleeding here right now. Second period not done yet, but able to cover and smother that shot.
Less than 1 minute remaining in the second period.
By the way, you're almost at the end of the second period. Totally forgot to get the second period announcement in here, but a reminder that today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen.
Raiders goal scored by number 11, John Schultz. The assist goes to number 19, Brandon Cerro, and number 9, Stosh Pintak.
And I'll finish that read. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com. Mike Travis got the goal read in, but he still did not get the second period read in for Whiskey Kitchen. You got 20 seconds.
Today's Frozen Fish Fiasco bus transportation has been provided by Detroit Build and Whiskey Kitchen. We're stirring up the kitchen remodeling industry. For more information, please visit whiskeykitchen.com.
He did it. Well done. Right at the last 3 seconds remaining in the period. And, of course, there was a goal as I was giving that read. 11-0 on the board. And that's how the second period ends, and we move to the third.
I'm a professional. Professional what no one has figured out.
This is the truck that helps keep families safe, and the truck that helps you get far from home. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
Now with 2.9% financing for 72 months, get an average $10,207 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Getting up every morning to go out to do a hard day's work, that didn't just begin. We have been relentlessly weaving this fabric since 1938. And it hasn't been easy. We have been an important spark in an engine that has powered generations. Today, UAW Local 600 spans 4 sectors. We have 45 autonomous units. There are over 30,000 active and retired members. And guess what? We make a difference in our communities too. UAW Local 600, a history to be proud of, a tradition to carry on.
Since 2012, Mess Bucket Comics has been an independent comic book publisher bringing you a variety of genres, ranging from superheroes to pro wrestling to sports-themed graphic novels like the following. The Arcane Awakening is a graphic novel trilogy where God's army, the Ministry, and Lucifer's army, the Demonic Blight, battle each other one last time for Earth and humanity, winner take all. Mojo, a popular general of the Ministry, is a descendant of Jim Morrison and speaks in all lyrics by the Doors, while Ravager, a general of the Demonic Blight, is a cannibal demon that was inspired by the writer's ex-girlfriend. Donnybrook is a comic series about a semi-pro hockey league featuring real-life stories from former professional athletes. The fictional teams in the series are owned by 4-time Stanley Cup winner Darren McCarty, Major League Baseball all-star Brandon Inge, Hollywood actor from the Clerks movie franchise Brian O'Halloran, and pro wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper, the Kilted Avenger, is a 54-page graphic novel featuring WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper as a talk show host by day and vigilante by night. Roddy fights off the evil Ruth S. Heel with the help of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mick Foley, Tony Schiavone, and many others. Finally, Darren McCarty, Life's a Grind, Enjoy My Truth, a 150-page graphic novel. Mess Bucket Comics dives into the highs and lows of Darren McCarty's exciting life story, as well as provide untold tales of the hockey legend. Get these books, exclusive signed merchandise, and up-to-date information at MessBucketComics.com, and follow us at Mess Bucket Comic on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You know, great design is not a luxury. It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are or what type of kitchen we're creating, it's still going to be unbelievable. How Whiskey Kitchen came about is I saw a need for a place that sort of broke down the barriers of the overwhelming experiences that a lot of people had in creating a kitchen. The idea of wanting a new kitchen, just the idea of it is stressful. Our team has created a process where we hold your hand through the entire experience.
The first step in the process is having a consultation so that we can get to know you. We want to make sure that we design a kitchen that's custom to you and unique to your needs. So in order to do that, we have to make sure we truly understand our clients. When you walk in, you won't see hundreds of cabinet samples and lots of visual clutter on the wall. You will see functional kitchens that will spark ideas. We understand that the process can be really overwhelming and it can give people anxiety, and we want to make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible. And once we understand your needs, we go to work designing and collaborating as a team to create your ideal kitchen. Our software program allows us to integrate the actual choices that you've made into the program so that you can visualize what the new kitchen is going to look like. Our process is intentional to ensure you're proud of your kitchen and enjoy a great space for entertaining and cooking for friends and family.
You know, everybody deserves to have a great kitchen, but everybody also deserves to have a great experience in creating that kitchen. And that experience doesn't start with the first demo team that comes in. It doesn't start with the first time you can cook on your new kitchen. It starts with the process, and our job is to make this experience as simple and easy and stress-free as possible, and that's really what we want to do. If you're considering a new kitchen, come on into our showroom and let's get started.
Miracle Flow, you know? A lot of people claiming, oh, hockey here, this, hockey that. There's only one. There's only one. You know, I've been out here since 2016 selling the finest salad dressings for your salad, you know. Sure, okay, yeah, you got the salad, we got the dressing. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, a lot of people have considered us the Paul Newman of hair care products, in the sense that, you know, we're just the best. You know what I mean? So to be considered, you know, the Paul Newman of our own respective salad dressing is just, I mean, to say it's anything under an honor would be ridiculous. So I mean, that's obviously huge, you know. I mean, obviously we understand we're no Hidden Valley Ranch, we get that, but we're out there. You know, if they're not going to stock us in the shampoo aisle, we're going to try again in the salad dressing aisle, because I mean, it works either way.
A Dream Limousine continues to be Metro Detroit's finest luxury transportation service. 734-542-6800. Offering late model luxury SUVs to brand new party buses that seat up to 34 passengers. 734-542-6800. Including the one-of-a-kind Escalade Stretch with the exciting jet door. Call 734-542-6800. That's 734-542-6800. A Dream Limousine.
Since 2020.
About to get the third period here underway. There's not too much to say, honestly, about what's going on here on the ice right now.
This is just embarrassing for the Mighty Drunks. I feel bad for them. They didn't know what they were walking into here. Or maybe they did, but I mean, anytime you see another team bring their banners to a charity game, Raiders, why?
Rumor is that the Detroit Raiders bring their banners everywhere they go as a team. So when they
visit each other's houses,
they
take
bring their
banners
banners
over for dinner.
But when they go to the House of Shamrocks after this game, they're going to hang up their banners.
No, please. Oh, God. I will, well, no, I better not say, because then I will actually be accused of a crime.
So we have one official taking a bathroom break, doing what I said I wanted to maybe do, and actually doing it. Down to one official. We're starting the third period.
Do we need to get an ice cut in for him or something so that he can have a little extra time? Or, wow. Matt Heim just, if we didn't know he was taking a bathroom break, we might assume he was like, you know what, I give up. I can't take this anymore. It's an 11-0 game. I quit. I don't want to be a ref anymore. Who knows what happened?
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's bold to walk off in the middle of the game, but props to him.
Skates on. There he goes across the parking lot. That's not true. Don't look back. I made that up. That's acting, Cole. Look at me. Famous Hollywood actor Mike Travis just slumming as a PA announcer and a color commentator. You're the play-by-play guy. I don't know why I can't get that through my head. I do it on the microphone. I just don't say it right.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm tired of this game.
Yeah, I feel you. I think we're all in the same position right now.
How's it not? I mean, how could you not be tired of an 11-0 game that isn't chippy, where no one's run a goalie? We haven't had much of a fight. I don't get it.
Yeah, give us something at minimum. They're in transition again. That was a save, but if you're not going to score a goal, at least run the goalie. Come on.
Yeah, and I think Dominic Riggio at this point is just so tired that a fight would actually just add time to this game. So maybe he doesn't want one at this point either.
No, a fight wouldn't add time. This is a running clock.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, we could just finish the game with a huge fight at center ice.
Yeah, we could honestly just end with an 18-minute fight. We've got 18 minutes left. All-out brawl.
I don't see why not. No chirps for charity this game. There's nothing happening here.
Save on the shot there. This one making its way back through the neutral zone, back in the defensive third. Now for the Detroit Raiders, scoring and tracking that one down, Andrew Domzalski.
Oh, look who's back to do his job.
Yeah.
Matt Heim
a referee
joins us
returns.
Again. Back on the ice now.
I wonder why he had to go to the restroom at mid-game.
You know?
Maybe it had something to do with the beers mid-game.
Well, you know, Rico's on the far side over there. He doesn't have one anymore. His hand's down in his pocket. His other hand has a whistle attached. And what?
Oh, it's a miracle goal.
Hey! They ruined the Raiders' clean sheet. Hooray!
Some loud cheers. So 38, Josh Dudek with the goal.
Mighty Drunks goal scored by number 38, Josh Dudek. The assist goes to number 28, Ty Verley.
Ty Verley with the assist on the Dudek goal. Again, taking the 0 off of the scoreboard and putting a 1 up for the Mighty Drunks. Now momentum swing their way. Time for a huge comeback with 16 and a half minutes remaining.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. Now I'm invigorated. Let's see what the Drunks